ever. Drop into your local Verizon store today to learn more. Also brought to you by Peerless Boilers. Visit peerlessboilers.com for a dealer near you. London menswear brand Charles Tyrrett. They make it easy for men to dress well. The Mazda CX-50 Hybrid. My Computer Career. Training for a better life. Veg ER for pets. Official emergency veterinarian group of Yankees Radio. And by Care Right Centers. We start where others stop. This is WFAN Yankees Radio.
If you work in New Jersey manufacturing, your chance to network, learn, and connect with resources for your business is October 3rd, the annual Made in New Jersey Manufacturing Day in Freehold. Both gubernatorial candidates will share their vision for industry in New Jersey. Register today at njmep.org.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Hear that? That's the beginning of a journey powered by the confidence that comes from driving a vehicle so reliable. It's backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. Where your journey ends? Well, that's up to you. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
See retailer for warranty details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine, its impressive fuel economy. Still going. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. For well-qualified buyers, example 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per 1,000 financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 11/3/25.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Tune in to the BT and Sal Show weekdays from 10 to 2 on The Fan, presented by our Tri-State Cadillac dealers. Cadillac is the official luxury vehicle of the New York Mets.
If you're injured in an accident, the Rothenberg Law Firm is on your side. A legendary team that has won billions over 5 decades. The Rothenberg Law Firm. 1-800-624-8888 or injurylawyer.com.
Visit the all-new, totally redesigned Ray Katina Lexus of Freehold, the largest Lexus dealership in Central and South Jersey. Experience the Lexus GX, a bold, rugged SUV loaded with cutting-edge tech. Visit LexusofFreehold.com today and drive the extraordinary.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Tire.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Gambling problem? For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. For New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Michelin Winter Tires offer confidence in all types of winter conditions, and Town Fair Tire offers every long-lasting, fuel-efficient Michelin tire at the guaranteed lowest price. Plus, Town Fair gives you the most free services for life with your purchase of Michelin Winter Tires to keep you going for years to come. With a guaranteed best deal on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Catch all the play-by-play with Susan Waldman and Dave Sims, the home of Yankees radio, The Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps. It's KM to AM on WFAN.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. The Fan. WFAN.
Yeah, let's do it, New York City. The Yankees win. The Yankees win. Let's fire it right back up. I know it's been a little while. Obviously, we got to do the whole post game, but now you get to dial 888-808-1019. Tell us how you feel, what you were thinking. I think we were feeling and thinking everything. And you know what? It doesn't matter. You live to fight another day. Big dub. The Yankees did what they had to do. Do or die. They decided to do and not die. And I was telling you last night we're not done. Tell the haters take a walk. Pipe down. I don't care about the history of these last few years in the wild card. Seems like the other two games today are going to a game 3. The Yankees are going to a game 3. We'll see what happens with the Dodgers and the Reds. Last time I checked, the Dodgers came back. It was 3-2. Nobody cares. What you care about is your 2025 New York Yankees getting off the mat. What you care about is the momentum swinging. I was telling you last night, listen, it sucks how that went down. Unfortunately, the Yankees got in a room. They started thinking too much. They thought themselves out of a win the first night. And one solo shot's not going to beat anybody. So you flush it. And as I was driving to the stadium today, and I just told this to the architect, I'm driving to the stadium today, and I'm like, damn, like when you get into the postseason, the emotions and the energy and your thoughts, everything is ratcheted up. And I'm like, as I'm in traffic fighting to get to the stadium, because I took a stupid route today up Port Imperial going up River Road. Do not do that. If you live in like Hoboken, Weehawken area going up to the George Washington, do not go. They got a lane blocked off. Once you get up there to North Bergen, Edgewater, it's a mess. But as I'm sitting there stuck in traffic, I'm thinking like, man, I feel like I was just at the stadium. I was. I feel like I was just going to the game. I was. But we got another game. It's not 2021 single game elimination. And now the Yankees were facing elimination. And I said they got to do everything out there. They got to fight for their lives out there. And they did. They scratched, they clawed. It took everyone. And that's something else I'm going to say. It isn't just one guy. I know we like to focus on Carlos Rodon, the starting pitcher. What kind of performance are we going to get out of Carlos Rodon? Good enough. Aaron Judge. What kind of postseason performance is Aaron Judge going to have in store? Is the MVP going to be the MVP? Another 2 hits tonight. Good enough. It takes the whole team. And guys that played last night didn't step on the field today. And all of the drama last night about Ben Rice not playing, Jazz not playing. So what? All the drama over going to the bullpen, right? And letting that bleed into today. Decisions from yesterday affecting today. We will break it all down. But, man, I was just so excited to see them find a way. Put the ball in play. Get it done. Turn a double play. Turn another double play. Get some luck on your side. The wind was blowing out there tonight. It was a little bit chilly tonight. Felt good out there. And you know what? It's going to feel real good out there for Game 3. Yes, we're going to get a Game 3 with Killer Cam Schlittler on the mound against Connolly Early. 2 rookies, 2 whole rookies. Not even whole rookies. They're like a third of rookie. They barely had a second half of the Major League Baseball season to compete. And here it is. Here it is. The opportunity for your New York Yankees to get out of this first round where they shouldn't even have been. 1 game stands between them going up to Toronto to face the Toronto Blue Jays, those frauds, in the ALDS. And let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. So let me slow it down. 888-808-1019. You know, Ben Rice, I posted that picture of him with his brother and sister where he's wearing Yankee gear, you know, and he went against the grain. He said, I'm going to be a Yankee fan in Red Sox land. That runs through his blood. You know what I'm saying? No, we don't know. Because, maybe some people listening know what it's like to grow up in Massachusetts, to be surrounded by the opposing fan base, to go left when everyone's going right. Man, tonight in that building with the ESPN cameras in the bleachers, and shout out to all the creatures, man, the bleachers went up. First pitch swinging. Ben Rice. Boom. Benny Blanco, he's so real. I know he couldn't wait to get to the ballpark. I know he couldn't wait. This is a guy that came up, made history against the Red Sox last year. Remember that? The 3 home runs he hit for the July weekend? This is a guy who wasn't a part of the run to the World Series last year. He didn't play in the postseason at all. And then this year, he played such a big part in this season. He hit 2 homers the last day of the season as we're fighting for the division. And then he still had to wait again. He still had to wait 1 more day to get in the postseason. He wasn't waiting. The first pitch he saw, bang, let's light the stadium up. Let's get on the board, 2-0. Everybody high-fiving, throwing beers, popcorn in the air, just that exhale, because of course everybody is tense. Everybody is worried. Hey, Keith, how do you feel? Stop asking me how I feel. You know I feel the same way you feel, bro. What are you talking about? We're facing elimination. Tonight could be the end of the season. I don't want that. I don't want to feel like this. We escaped some embarrassment. Because, you know what, with Ben Rice, that impact, Ben Rice booming the first pitch that he saw, that was in the mind of Alex Cora. Alex Cora didn't want his starter to face him again. So little did I know tonight was going to turn into a bullpen game. And as I'm in there tonight, I'm like, oh, the momentum is swinging. The advantage is turning to us. We do have the better roster. We do have the better arms. We are at home. And if they're going to go bullpen games back-to-back days, we should win back-to-back games. So he pulls Brian Bayo after 2 innings and a third. Plot twist. And I'm like, Alex Cora loves this. He's on the sticks. He's got the controller in his hands. He loves this. He wants to put his fingerprints all over the game. Yup. I'm going to go batter to batter, matchup to matchup. I've got all these guys. Okay. Well, he smoked how many pitchers? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys tonight. And 7. But really 6. Bayo's a starter. 6 guys out of the bullpen. We'll see how they go tomorrow. But when I'm looking at this right now, Wilson threw 22 pitches. And Slatton threw 18 pitches. Matt's 24 pitches. Kelly, 6. He should be available. But Whitlock, 47 pitches. He's definitely down. Toll, 7 pitches. He might be available. But you see how I'm saying this is setting up? This is setting up for an epic Game 3 matchup with 2 rookies and advantage us. Cam Schlittler's definitely better than Connolly Early. And then, the story, both of those guys being from Massachusetts. You know, I was listening today to WEEI. They had me on Tuesday, so it was in my Odyssey app because I was listening before I joined their midday show on Tuesday. And so while I was in the car, the icon popped up. I'm like, all right, let me just listen to what they're talking about. And they had an interview with Connolly Early. And he talked about the first time he came to Yankee Stadium, he was 8 years old. And all he remembers was his brother and his family getting booed because his brother was wearing a Dustin Pedroia jersey in the old Yankee Stadium. This young man has only pitched in minor league ballparks. He's pitched against the Sacramento A's at Sutter Health Park. He's pitched against the Rays at George M. Steinbrenner Field. The difference, just when your eyes are looking at the Yankee Stadium go up to the 400 level versus those little ballparks, he is going to be in a way different world. But back to the game, man. There were so many little things in the game, and I know you just listened to the post game. I'm going to get to the phones. Obviously, the Yankees had opportunities, and I felt like there were opportunities wasted. Obviously, the Yankees were dealing with the Red Sox, who had an answer to everything. It seemed like, by the third inning, the Red Sox, they'll lay down a bunt. They'll get runners on. They'll force the issue. They find ways. I thought Trevor Story tonight was just trying to win the game on his own. I thought Trevor Story tonight was writing his own story. He couldn't be stopped. He put a big imprint on this game. But I don't know, man. I think it was a team win where, Carlos Rodon did enough. And he got that big double play to get out of the 6th. And I know that's going to be a big talking point. I already kind of mentioned it, not letting last night's game influence your decisions on tonight's game, as far as everyone talking about taking out Max Fried. So what happens tonight? Aaron Boone puts Carlos Rodon back out there. They are 2 different pitchers, 2 different pitch counts, and these are 2 different games. And it almost got really dangerous for us in that moment. He didn't have it. He literally didn't have it. He comes out there, completely loses it. A 4-pitch walk, 3 pitches. He hit Duran. He had the wild pitch. I'm like, oh, no, it's unraveling. But then Fernando Cruz comes out, gets it done. We get a little bit of luck, and I felt like the ghosts were active. The winds were swirling in there. That ball Judge hit, that Duran was obviously playing back because Judge can hit the ball 500 feet. He had to come in on. That ball hits his glove. And Austin Wells, the ball Wells hits. The wind just barely blowing that ball to, boom, get down, ball, fair ball. And Jazz with the wheels. We were talking last night about Goldschmidt and how come there wasn't a pinch runner and holding Goldie at third. Even tonight, I felt like they should have sent Trent Grisham from third, whatever. Jazz with the wheels, that's the deciding run. The Yankees are able to win the game 4-3 and live to fight another day. 888-808-1019. We'll take all of your calls again tonight. I see all the calls rolling in. Somebody hit me yesterday. Man, the lines are jammed. How do I get in? I'm like, you should be calling as soon as you hear the end of the post game. There's nothing else to talk about. Nobody cares about the Cowboys-Jets right now. Nobody cares about the Giants-Saints right now. We are in an elimination game on both sides. Yankees versus Red Sox. Red Sox versus Yankees in the Bronx, Game 3. Cam Schlittler versus Connolly Early. Keith McPherson on the fan. Dial 888-808-1019. KM to AM returns right after this.
Design run. Up the middle he goes to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown Giants!
Jackson Dart's debut and timely defense led the Giants to New York's first victory of the NFL season.
Fires it right. Batted at the line. Intercepted by Dexter Lawrence. He's running down the left side to the 15. 10, 5, and he's knocked down at the 1 by Herbert.
Fans Fans are buzzing, but concern looms on star wideout Malik Neighbors' injury.
The guys that play behind him, it's like last year when Slay went in, everybody gets paid to do a job, and it's next man up.
Keep it locked to the Fan for the latest on Big Blue as they gear up to hit the road to New Orleans for their Week 5 matchup with the winless Saints, Sunday at 1 o'clock on your home for New York Giants football. The Fan, 101.9 FM, WFAN, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
In St. Pete Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah. And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
When it comes down to finding the lowest price on Michelin winter tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire's guaranteed lowest price. And when it comes to free services, nobody gives you more free services on your Michelin winter tires than Town Fair Tire. So why look for Michelin winter tires anywhere but Town Fair Tire, where you always get the guaranteed best deals? Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Want fast, reliable home internet? Switch to Verizon Fios, where you get the 100% fiber optic network with speeds up to 2 gig. And if you're looking for live TV with up to 400 plus channels and live sports, Fios TV is where it's at. Get the internet speed you want and the TV you love when you bundle Fios home internet and TV with Verizon. Plus, get the latest deals when you call 1-883-VERIZON and switch to Verizon Fios today. Availability varies.
Talk Yankees and Mets all season long. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good evening at 11 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti. Backs up against the wall. Tie game in the 8th inning, and the Yankees able to respond.
3-2 pitch. Jazz runs. Pitch. Swing on. Line drive. Right field. Fair ball. Here comes Jazz. Coming around third. Rojas waving him. Jazz coming down the line. Here's the throw to the plate. He slides. He is in there. He's in there. The Yankees have the lead. It's 4-3 New York.
Austin Wells driving in Jazz Chisholm, who scored all the way from first as the Yankees upend the Red Sox 4-3. Dave Sims, the call right here on the Fan. Ben Rice, a 2-run shot in his first postseason at bat. Aaron Judge, 2 more hits, knocked in a run. Carlos Rodon, 6 innings, a 3-run ball. Put the first 2 men on the 7th, but Fernando Cruz entered, pitched out of a bases-loaded jam. With the help of Jazz diving stop, keeping the ball in the infield, allowing Cruz to wiggle out of trouble. A lot's made of Chisholm not playing in Game 1 against the lefty, but another lefty going tonight. And
yeah, Jazz will be playing. I haven't decided on my catcher, first base, all that, and sit on that. Early's pretty neutral, a little different than the first guy we faced. So we'll sit and talk about it and I'll make that decision tonight.
Devin Williams, another scoreless inning. Then David Bednar shut the door in the 9th. Bombers stave off elimination. They force a deciding Game 3. Pair of rookies will be on the mound. Cam Schlittler against Connolly early. Coverage here on the Fan, streaming on the free Odyssey app, but we're not sure what time the game is going to be. Meanwhile, the Dodgers are all over the Reds. They spotted them a 2-0 advantage, but now they have a 7-2 lead in the bottom of the 6th. 4 runs already in this inning, and they still have the bases loaded. The other games were going to Game 3s as the Guardians, with 5 in the 8th, dismissed the Tigers 6-1, and the Padres shut out the Cubs 3-0. 61 degrees, clear skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco.
Hours, but we want to hear from you, the fans that call the Fan and watch the games and go to the games. If you were there, call me up, tell me what you saw, where you were at. If you watched at home and you were with your mom or your dad or your brother or your sister, your uncle, your aunt, your cousin, whatever, Yankee Universe, we're still alive. Let's see, Pat in Connecticut is first up on the Fan. What's up, Pat?
Hey, Keith, we are driving home from the game. My head is pounding. My son, who is 16, has never seen a championship. It was electric, and he took it home. You would have been proud of him. Let's go, Keith!
Hey, got that win. Got that. How's that feel? How's that first postseason win of the year feel in the stadium?
Crazy, electric. Everyone was in it. The crowd was in it. The bleachers were in it, and that's the most important part. Yep. Getting that crowd in it, and I love to see it. And I'm telling you, we were in section 233. We had a nice view from it, but man, you would have been disappointed in me, Keith, but my son was right. We had to come to the game. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if we should come all the way and get elimination. He said, no, we're going. We're winning or losing with our people. And with our people. These are my people. And Keith, we love you. And that whole time I said, I just want to be driving home, stuck in traffic, listening to Keith McPherson. And I got my dream. And we're getting another win tomorrow, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Fire me up. Turn me up. I love y'all, man. Yankee Universe, we're good, bro. It shifted. It happened. The Yankees did what they had to do. They weren't going out sad. Some goofies were like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if the Mets won the same amount of postseason games as the Yankees? Turn that off. Turn that off. 1 ticket in town, and we get all 3 games. Cha-ching. I bet you everybody pulling up to see Game 3. If you were a little scared, I understand. If you were a little bit worried, I get it too. I've ducked some postseason games in the past. I've left some tickets on the table. I remember last night saying, okay, it was 47,000, just over 47,000 last night. Tonight, let's get to 48. We were close. 47,993. So 7 away from 48. We'll call it 48. Maybe some people had, a ticket they didn't scan. Maybe somebody else was, who knows? It looked and sounded like a packed house. Everybody standing. Bleachers, everybody standing. I said to someone, I'm tall. I was in the bleachers from the beginning. There was a young lady behind me. I was like, I'm going to leave. And I'm like, but I'm just letting you know, everybody's going to stand. It's not the regular season. It's the postseason. Everything is more intense. Everything matters. Every play. Turning those double plays. Volpe, right? Devin Williams gets the ball, turns around, throws it to Volpe. It's a little weird throw. It's a little high, pulls him high off the bag, but he's able to drop down 1 foot, hit the bag, fire the ball over, double play. Like, those moments in the game are everything. It's tight, it's tense. You get it done. Jazz going to his right, stopping the ball, keeping it in the infield, saving a run. Like, those are plays that you make fighting for your life. Season on the line. Live to see tomorrow. Derek is out in San Francisco. Derek, you're with us on the Fan in New York.
Keith, what's good, my guy?
What's good?
What a game, bro. What a game.
Exciting.
Yeah. Hey, Ben Rice gives me the vibes like a real Yankee. Please let this guy play, man. Don't let these pencil necks try to get cute with the lineup.
Yeah.
please don't let them get cute.
How about
with the
that, though,
lineup.
Derek? Like, didn't right away we see, like, everyone saying, this is why you play Ben Rice. This is why you don't take a hitter like this out of the lineup.
Facts. What happened? Who wasn't in playing yesterday? Jazz in there. He comes through.
Right.
Please, Cashman, if you can listen to Keith at night right now, don't get cute. Let's keep what
Cash, go to bed.
going.
Go to bed. Get back to the stadium early, and do some work with the guys upstairs to get ready to attack this pitching, to attack these Boston pitchers. Thanks for the call, Derek. The Yankees need to go to sleep. I bet it was tough for them to sleep last night. I hope it's easy for them to sleep tonight, and I hope that they go to sleep knowing that we're not done. I feel like the Red Sox, and I saw a lot of their goofy ass fans online mocking us. The Yankees lose, singing the Frank Sinatra song. We're going to play it one time. We'll play that when we come back from the next break. Mocking us off of one win. It's not a one-game elimination. You didn't advance yet. Now you're facing elimination, so are we. But you know what? Momentum swings. You don't have Garrett Crochet now. Like, you have a rookie on the mound who he's gone up against the Sacramento Athletics. It's not going to be the same. We still have some players that are due. Giancarlo Stanton, Big G, you're a leader. You're a proven postseason performer. Stanton, 0 for 4. Again, come through. Stanton, have a big moment. We need you. You've had an opportunity. You've had multiple opportunities to break the game open, to do something. We need Stanton to come through. We need Stanton to come through tomorrow. Who else? And I'm not calling anybody out. Like I said, it's a team win. Right? And a lot of these guys did little things to help the team. And there's still going to be some more. And I don't think that, I even heard in the postgame, like, is Jazz going to be in there tomorrow against the lefty? Like, it almost sounds facetious. It almost sounds like they're like, some of these people are asking these questions as like a joke. It's not funny to me. Yeah, he's going to play. Do you understand? Like, they were trying anything and everything they could do to get to Garrett Crochet. And you know what? It doesn't matter what you do. Probably weren't going to get to him. I said last night, 9 times out of 10, that guy wins. Probably 10 times out of 10, that guy wins. You would have felt better about it going down with your best players, but they tried something to try to get to him. They went off of past numbers, history, whatever. It didn't work. Facing elimination, Cam Slittler on the mound, who Cam Slittler's going to have that look in his eye. And, he talked earlier today, and, he said he's from Boston, but he's converted all his family members to Yankee fans, and like, this is business, and he's a competitor. I heard something like he's never lost a elimination game, a winner-take-all game in his career coming up. So he's itching for it. He cannot wait to take the ball. Let's go to Carlos in Clifton, New Jersey. Los, we back at it again.
Yes,
we still
sir.
breathing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Listen, if Jazz would have came out after the game and said, put some respect on my name, I wouldn't have hated one little bit.
Nah.
He was involved in so many key plays. It was incredible.
Yeah.
Like, and Ben Rice, you gotta play these guys that got you there. You gotta go with your best.
Yeah, they're athletes too. And not saying Caballero and Ahmed Rosario aren't athletes, but like, you saw their athleticism, and you're facing a athletic young team. Even Ben Rice in that ball he beat out running the first. My first thing popped in my mind. I'm like, bro, we need guys that can run. Jazz stopping the ball. Jazz turning it on. Like, if you saw the replay, Jazz wasn't full tilt running. When he realized he could score, he turned it on, and he was a blur.
Keith, he even looked. When he rounded third, he looked for where the ball is. They teach you just to run. He was looking. That guy's fast.
When you know you're fast like that, that's when you can do stuff like that. Once his helmet came off, I'm like, oh, he's cooking.
Nothing bad really about like Boone's decisions. I mean, you could nitpick here and there. We won the game, but he went 4 pitches too much with Rodon.
Yeah, we all saw it. We all know it.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Jazz stopping that ball, even though he didn't make the play, it's a much different game. I'll let you go, Keith. Thanks.
Thanks for the call. Yeah, and I'll say that, and I don't want to harp on it because it's positive energy. You know, it's in the past. It didn't hurt us. It didn't stop anything. But I felt like in that moment, that was Boone managing coming off of the criticism of the day before. I felt like that was a decision where you tried to get a little more out of Rodon, and he had nothing, and it got like kind of shaky in the stadium. He threw one to the backstop. He had the wild pitch, like 4-pitch walk to Nate Eaton. Wild pitch. Eaton goes to second. Jarren Duran, he hits him. And I'm like, oh, we're in trouble, bro. We're in trouble. Like, we started this inning off 2 on, no out, and we got to take our starter out now. He probably shouldn't even have came back into the game. And Rodon is the type you kind of knew. I was on Foul Territory earlier today, the podcast. Shout out to AJ Przinsky, Eric Kratz, Scott Braun. And I said, you know, he's good for a solo shot. He's going to probably give up a homer. Hopefully he can keep the ball in the ballpark. He's not going to go, scoreless. He's not going to pitch a shutout like Fried. But I expect the Yankees to be able to score on Bayo and whoever else comes out. I predicted a score of 5-3. They won it 4-3. But, like, I knew there was going to be a point where Carlos Rodon would have to overcome something. I knew there was going to come a point where Carlos Rodon would lose it, not have it anymore. And we were fortunate in the 6th that Carlos Narvaez grounded into the double play. Obviously, Jazz was involved with that as well. But then in that 7th inning, the decision to go back to Rodon and try and get even one out, it just made you think about the night before. But this is what happens. I'm sure if you're listening to WEEI tonight, they're going to talk about Alex Cora, who over there they call AC. They're going to talk about how AC decided to pull his pitcher. And maybe they could have got more out of him. And, how that sets them up for failure tomorrow. Not my problem. Sounds like their problem. Nick is in Brick on the Fan with us next. What's up, Nick?
What's going on? How are you, dude? Just driving back. Ton of traffic going back down the shore, but that stadium atmosphere was absolutely wild tonight. My 8-year-old son's passed out in the back seat, but Game 1 World Series last year is Game 3, actually, the first home game. And that atmosphere matched it today. And obviously, Cora pulling Bayo early was wild. It kind of went silent. People were like, what's going on? And then Whitlock comes in, and what we got to give our guys credit for, dude, is the at-bats they put together against him. You said he had 47 pitches. That was the first earned run that he's given up since July.
Wow.
So there's something to be said about that, dude. It's crazy. And, like you said, you're standing. My son was standing on the seat the whole time. He's 8 years old and didn't go home sad tonight. He's happy as hell. And it was just an awesome experience, dude. It was great.
Good dad. Drive home safe. Love to hear these stories. Father and son, you guys going to the stadium, having the feeling, the anxiety, the emotions of this could be a night where our season ends. And it doesn't. And so you go to sleep tonight and you wake up tomorrow and the Yankees have another game and they have a game where they can advance. And, I'm not getting too confident because anything can happen. But this is what I was thinking last night. Do whatever you have to do to win Carlos Rodon's start. And the momentum swings. The advantage shifts in your favor. You have a better starting pitcher than him. Our rookie is much better than this rookie, in my opinion. And the storylines of both of them being from Boston is great. And like I said, I'm still waiting on Stanton to break out. I'm still waiting to see a Judge homer. It's interesting, right? Like, Volpe was the hero and homered the first game. Tonight, Volpe's first couple of bats, the first at bat, they walk Wells, and then Volpe grounds out, or I think he grounded to a double play. Yeah, he grounded to a double play on the first pitch swing, and I'm like, Volpe having an at bat. All of these guys have at bats, work the count, make them pitch. Don't be so eager. But everybody gets them. Even somebody, Ryan McMahon, get a knock, work a walk. Volpe had a hit. Wells 2 hits. Wells with the hit to win the game. Drives in the run to win the game. It takes everybody, and it's going to take everybody tomorrow as well. And, you know, I don't know. I feel confident. I'm not getting ahead of myself. I just think the way it sets up, we'll see. You know, we've used Cruz and Williams and Bednar back-to-back days. I would love to see them get a lead early, man. I would love to see them get up in this game and, have a lead and not have to sweat it out and not be in so much of this back and forth. 2-2, 3-3. Just got to get a run in. I don't know. That's baseball, though. That's postseason baseball. It's tight right now. But I think the Yankees are the better team. And, you know, they messed around in game 1 because they're going up against an ace. They're going up against, you know, one of the most dominant pitchers in the league. They tried to get any, you know, advantage on them. You can't. Yeah, but tomorrow it's Connolly early, whoever else they didn't use in their bullpen to Chapman. And I think it's advantage Yankees. And I think, you know, the fans are going to show up. If it was 47,000, 48,000, expect 49,000. Why wouldn't you go? Especially if, you know, that's the Thursday game, and then you advance and you go play in Toronto. Like, there's not going to be another game in Yankee Stadium for a minute. Why wouldn't you go to the stadium? I'm going. But obviously I'm going. I couldn't imagine sitting in the crib. I'm not like that. I can't do that. Like, talk about, like, anxiety. I love my wife and my son. I'm FaceTiming my wife and my son from the stadium. My son's crying. I want to go Yankee game. I'm like, you don't go to night games, bro. Your bedtime is 7:30. But, like, I couldn't stay in the house. I know there's no way I could be quiet. There's no way I could watch. My wife knows too. My wife's like, bye, see ya, good luck. As soon as the last out is made, I'm driving. My wife texts me, let's go Yankees. I'm like, we live to fight another day. Not done yet. I think we ain't done yet. 888-808-1019. Let's break it down. When we come back, we'll do the big shot of the night, and we'll get that out of the way. Keith McPherson on the Fan. BRB.
Design run. Up the middle he goes to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Giants!
Jackson Dart's debut and timely defense led the Giants to New York's first victory of the NFL season.
Fires it right. Batted at the line. Intercepted by Dexter Lawrence. He's running down the left side to the 15. 10, 5, and he's knocked down at the 1 by Herbert.
Fans are buzzing, but concern looms on star wideout Malik Neighbors' injury.
The guys that play behind him, it's like last year when Slay went in. Everybody gets paid to do a job, and it's the next man up.
Keep it locked to the Fan for the latest on Big Blue as they gear up to hit the road to New Orleans for their Week 5 matchup with the winless Saints, Sunday at 1 o'clock on your home for New York Giants football. The Fan, 101.9 FM, WFAN, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Hear that? That's the beginning of a journey powered by the confidence that comes from driving a vehicle so reliable. It's backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. Where your journey ends? Well, that's up to you. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
See retailer for warranty details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Ma, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotions. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotions, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. That's why they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a crazy fast 5G network for just $25 a month. And if you're a business owner, you could really save a fortune. Dial pound 250, say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
For all station contest rules, go to WFAN.com/rules.
We've got more sports talk coming up on The Fan.
Town Fair Tire honors any valid rebates, manufacturers or competitors' rebates. Yes, even any competitors' rebates. And we give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Kohl's Friends and Family Sale is so good, you'll want to put your phone on Do Not Disturb. Yep, the only thing you're picking up is deals. Now through Sunday, take an extra 20% off all your fall favorites. From soft throws to slow cookers, warm flannels to cozy cardigans. Plus, earn $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. So go ahead, let those notifications wait, because these prices won't. Select styles, some exclusions apply. 20% offer ends October 5th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
At the United Healthcare Medicare store, right here in Jackson Heights, you can chat face-to-face with a licensed sales agent who understands the community and get clear answers to your questions. We're located at 3752 82nd Street between Roosevelt and 37th Ave. We're ready to help.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine, its impressive fuel economy. Still going. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. For well-qualified buyers, example 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 11/3/25.
Looking for Michelin tires at the guaranteed lowest price? Get to Town Fair Tire for Michelin's cross-climate tires, offering a design that delivers an exceptional level of long-lasting performance throughout the tire's lifespan. Plus, Town Fair gives you more free services than anywhere else. For the guaranteed lowest price and your best deal on Michelin cross-climate tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Want fast, reliable home internet? Switch to Verizon Fios, where you get the 100% fiber optic network with speeds up to 2 gig. And if you're looking for live TV with up to 400 plus channels and live sports, Fios TV is where it's at. Get the internet speed you want and the TV you love when you bundle Fios home internet and TV with Verizon. Plus, get the latest deals when you call 1-883-VERIZON and switch to Verizon Fios today. Availability varies.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and
parking deck, and I ended up reparking my car, getting out of my car, running, and getting on the subway coming down here. So I'm just not playing that game, man. I got to go to the game, but I just can't risk it. I can't risk getting stuck in the Bronx and not getting downtown to, be here with all of you guys. Somebody's got to host the show. Let's get back to it. 888-808-1019. I got to talk to Will in Belmore. What's up, Will?
Keith,
hey.
The great Jack Buck once said, we will see you tomorrow night. We'll see the Yankees and Red Sox play it out tomorrow night. Unbelievable game. Obviously, I was at the stadium. Crazy atmosphere. Stadium was rocking. Fights were going on in the upper deck for sure.
Yeah.
The Yankees and Red Sox
these
fans.
Red Sox fans, if you give me a minute, because I saw it too, they want the smoke, but they don't really want the smoke. Like, they're showing up in red, yellow, and green because they have every color now of uniform, and they're trying to draw attention to themselves. They're loud and they're doing gestures and they're picking fights, and then they're getting punched in the face or security is taking them out of the stadium. They're getting moved out of the section. And why are you doing all that? They thought they were winning today. Alex Cora thought they were winning today.
Listen, the game itself was crazy enough. It was back and forth, and the Yankees, they were stranding base runners. The Red Sox were stranding base runners. This is a game that honestly in years past wouldn't have gone out, the Yankee way. But Austin Wells, October, turned the page, and yesterday he was kind of a GOAT. Struck out with twice in the game yesterday, and he got the game-winning hit. Jazz Chisholm, the whole incident with him yesterday, with the way how he handled the press, the media, he's running around the bases like a madman, and he's scoring the game-winning run. And then you look at David Bednar going in, and he closes the game out. Devin Williams too, coming in solid relief. Bottom line is right now the Yankees are doing good, and the Red Sox, man, they had the opportunity to go out there and literally put the foot down on the Yankees' neck. They didn't. That Aaron Judge, that should have been caught by the left fielder.
The ghost of Yankee Stadium. The winds were swirling. The tide has turned. Will, thank you for the call.
Welcome.
The big shot of the night is brought to you by WFAN and me, Keith McPherson. Bright lights, big city at Yankee Stadium tonight. We had somebody who had to be a big shot. Wells. Austin Wells. Austin Wells with the game-winning hit to drive in Jazz Chisholm. That ball did not have a foot between being foul. Maybe just an inch between going foul. Again, the ghost, the winds, whatever you want to call it. It helped. That ball drops in. Wells needed that. Wells definitely needed that. You know, it's funny when I'm looking at Wells, I remember hearing that he profiled as more of a bat. I remember last year him having moments where he was a bat. He was batting cleanup. He was hitting behind Judge. He had some postseason moments, and I felt like, you know, he needed to get back to that tonight. And now I'll say this, and we drop the big shot with Wells, and that'll lead me into something I'm thinking about for tomorrow. Wells has caught back-to-back nights. Obviously, you know, Max Fried was more comfortable with Wells, and Wells is the better defensive catcher. But is Wells going to catch all 3 nights? I do remember hearing Cam Schlittler say that Ben Rice should catch him. Obviously, those young guys have spent time together with the Somerset Patriots and the Rail Riders, and I think there may be a chance. In the postgame, Boone said he hasn't decided on first base catcher yet. Might be a chance we see Ben Rice behind the plate with Cam Schlittler tomorrow. And Goldie at first. Now, I know Connerly early is a left-handed hitter, but it's not Garrett Crochet. That's what I was saying even. I felt like it was facetious. I felt like it was a joke. Like, oh, are you going to not play these guys because there's a lefty on the mound? It's a rookie. He's made, 3 starts? Connerly early, I think I saw, let me see. He's 1-2, and he's got a 2.33 ERA, but don't let that scare you away. He ain't faced anybody. 4 walks, 29 Ks. And I think you definitely play Paul Goldschmidt against him. I think you can line up whoever against him. But, yeah, don't be surprised if that lineup comes out and they put Ben Rice there. Maybe give Austin Wells a little bit of a break. And then you have Austin Wells later in the game to come in as a defensive replacement and a pinch hitter. Just a thought. Call me up with your thoughts. 888-808-1019. Antonio up in Fort Lee on the Fan in New York. What's up, man?
How you doing, brother? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing phenomenal. I got 4 things to say really quick. Anthony Volpe shows up in the playoffs. Get rid of all that smack talk in the regular season. We don't care about that.
Playoff Volpe.
He shows up in the postseason. Very simple. The stats showed everything. Number 2, Stanton.
He's due.
He's going to show up. Tomorrow he's going to show up. I promise you that. And number 3, I was at the game today. Atmosphere was awesome. Phenomenal. I feel bad for the Red Sox fans because we were really getting down their neck. And number 4, I think I'm done with the Boone train, honestly. I was a big Boone fan, but now I'm just over it. You know what I mean? I think we could have won yesterday, but honestly, I think we win tomorrow with ease.
Understood. Great call. I'll try to answer all your points. You know, Volpe, cortisone tone, you know, H11M. I believe in him. He's a Yankee fan. He's from the area. He wants to win the World Series. He wants the Yankees to win the World Series just as much as the rest of us. He doesn't want to be public enemy number 1. He doesn't want to be the whipping boy. He wants to do his best. He wants to perform. He wants to save the day. Another hit today. Some, you know, good defensive plays today. Not worried about Volpe. Also not worried about Stan. That's why I keep saying you are postseason proven. We have all seen it with our own eyes. It's going to happen. It's going to come. Might be the deciding factor in the game tomorrow. Might be an early homer tomorrow, and it doesn't have to be a homer. You know, a lot of ground balls. But, hey, you've seen Stanton before. If he hits the ground balls, next he's going to elevate it. You know, you say you're off the Boone train. Or no, before you said that, you talked about the stadium. It is important to pack that stadium. It is important to be loud in that stadium. It is important to tell the person next to you, be loud. I loved it today. When I was entering the stadium, I came in through Gate 8 today. Shout out to Jeezy. Shout out to Ida. A lot of the creatures go in through Gate 8. I saw Jeezy and Ida when I came through, and I was late today because I told you I took a stupid route driving to the game, but fans were coming in Gate 8 chanting, "Let's go Yankees." And I remember when I was younger coming to games, I used to do that too, like start yelling before you go in. That's the whole point of coming to the game. We can affect the game. Be loud in there. Don't be quiet in there. Don't be shy in there. Don't be worried about losing. Don't be worried about the season ending. Help. So, yeah, I felt it today. A lot of Yankee fans in there. Some Red Sox fans, though, as much as people wanted to talk about tickets being blocked, there's still some Red Sox fans there. And obviously, the Red Sox have won, multiple times in the last 20 years. So they have fans, but they're not rocking with us. And yeah, as far as the manager goes, I know a lot of you are still feeling it from game 1 with Boone. Maybe even the decision today to go back to Rodon with Boone, but it didn't cost us. They won the game. I like what Jazz said about, he never had a problem with Boone. Boone is in his corner, and Boone knows what kind of player he is. That's the thing. These players love Aaron Boone because he goes to bat for them. These players love Aaron Boone because he was a Yankee. He played. He's the one that hit the homer against the Red Sox, if you can recall. I know some of you might not have been alive yet, which is crazy to even say, but I know that's true. Aaron Boone is the manager of this team. And I really, really, really hope that they win this game tomorrow because, the thought of him being eliminated by Alex Cora 3 different times in his tenure, 2018, 2021, no, I'm not even going to say this year because it's not happening. It's not happening. Onward we go to the West Side. My guy, Jonathan from L.A. on the Fan in NY again.
How about those Yankees, Keith?
Hey, Bash is still up. What's up, Bash?
What's up?
Got a win. Got a big dub.
Huge dub. What up, my guy? Hey, man, I called yesterday, and I say Yankees in 3, and I'm going to stick with that, man.
Yanks in 3. You were the first to say it on the Fan. Yanks in 3.
Facts, man. And shout out to the chat, too. Hey, man. So, yesterday, we won this game thanks to 3 players that were benched yesterday. All right? Shout out to Jazz, to Rice, and to McMahon, man. He put in his little hit right there, too, man. And
he helped.
And
he helped with his glove.
It was a great game, bro.
Yep.
It was a great game, man. But Cora went all out with his bullpen, man. They got to win.
He managed the game like he was trying to win the game and not go to a game 3 because he knows that's not good for them. It's not good for them.
He put in all his chips in. And you know what, man? I really hope that tomorrow, Schlittler, I really hope he pitches, man, like a rookie we had back in 1996. The great Andy Pettit, man. He just shutting them down, man. I really hope he follows that up, man. But tomorrow's going to be a hell of a game.
Yeah.
And like I said, man, Yanks in 3, my guy. Hey, bro, your stories are fire, bro. Wish I could be in the Bronx, man. Let's go, Yanks, bro! Let's go.
Thanks for the call. Honestly, I was chilling on the story today because I was putting videos out, and you should. 'Tis the season. Like, postseason, everybody's watching. Everybody that can't make it to the stadium is looking at Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. If you're in there, post videos. But, I put out a video running through the stadium yesterday while the fans were chanting Boston sucks, and then Boston took the lead right after that, and people were like, way to go. Way to jinx them, Keith. I'm like, you think that has anything to do with it? You think that has... Masataka Yoshida looked at my Twitter account before he came up and hit that first pitch off of Luke Weaver. Like, it has nothing to do with it. I'm like, we were chanting Boston sucks the entire time. Like, they were chanting Boston sucks today before a pitch was thrown. It's a rivalry. Like, that's what goes down. But, yeah, I felt like Cora was managing the game today and putting his fingerprints all over that game today because he wanted to win that game. And he felt like he could. He felt like he could, and they didn't win. So they got to have a little worry, right? What a momentum swing. Speaking of swings, Carlos Narvaez took a swing and he let go of his bat. It almost killed Nate Eaton. Like, from where I was standing, I'm like, oh, I was afraid. But I think it hit him. And, I mean, I'm sure he came back and played. But, like, hey, that's another thing. He might be a little sore. I think the bat did get him. I think it did hit his elbow or something. So let's see how the Red Sox respond with their backs on the wall now on the road another night in New York. I know the Yankees are going to sleep good tonight. I know the Yankees are going to have new life tomorrow. I know the Yankees have this kid Cam Schlittler on the mound who throws 99. He's going to be geeked up. The fans are going to be fired up. He's going to feed off that energy. You know what it means to him? And we got a break right here. Call us up. We're getting close to 12, 2 hours left. But you know what it means for him to be from Boston? I'm going to go find some of the audio from him. Like he's going to be the freaking man. He's a Yankee. He is going to put all of his former classmates, neighbors, all of them to sleep. He's going to end their season and end the Boston Red Sox knocking us out. Let's get it, man. Keith McPherson on the Fan. Call me up. We'll be right back.
The Bombers struck back, and now the stage is set for a winner-take-all rumble in the Bronx.
In front of the plate, he slides, he is in there! He's in there! The Yankees have the lead!
It doesn't get any better than a New York-Boston showdown when everything's on the line.
I mean, it's been two great games, these first two. A lot of big plays on both sides.
Catch all the action, all the postseason drama, here on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM WFAN. And always live on the free Odyssey app.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal is kind of wild. You get a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, 6-piece hash browns, and a medium iced or hot coffee, all for $6. That's the main character meal energy you need this fall. Get it now in Dunkin' stores or order ahead on the Dunkin' app. No substitutions, participation and times may vary. Offer price varies in California and Hawaii. Limited time offer cannot be combined with other offers. Exclusions and terms apply.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Tune in to the BT and Sal Show weekdays from 10 to 2 on The Fan. Presented by your Tri-State Cadillac dealers. Cadillac is the official luxury vehicle of the New York Mets.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
We've got more sports talk coming up on The Fan.
Injured in an accident? Your case in the hands of one lawyer may settle for $100,000, but in the hands of the right law firm could be worth millions. The Rothenberg Law Firm has been representing injury victims for over 50 years, winning and collecting billions for our clients. And we're not stopping now. The Rothenberg Law Firm, 1-800-624-8888, or visit us at injurylawyer.com.
Be a lawyer for injured ones. Injurylawyer.com.
Start your engines and your savings with Roto-Rooter. Download the Roto-Rooter app for exclusive discounts. Plus, enter to win the Speed Stakes VIP Race Day experience right from the app. You pick the race. We'll cover the tickets, flight, hotel, and race day cash. Plumbing problems? Trust a team that operates like a pit crew. Roto-Rooter for fast and reliable service. Get the Roto-Rooter app now and race towards big savings and maybe even the checkered flag. Click on Speed Stakes within the Roto-Rooter app for details.
I just got a text out of the blue from my ex-girlfriend. She said, just so you know, I'm seeing this new guy. And I wrote back, oh, wow. And then she was like, what, you didn't think I was ever going to date ever again? And I said, no, I just didn't remember signing up for the push notifications.
Sam Morril, The Errors Tour.
I'd like to hear less from you and the Huffington Post, if possible.
December 4th, Stern Auditorium, Perlman Stage at Carnegie Hall. Get tickets now at carnegiehall.org. Don't miss Sam Morril.
1-877
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hear that? That's the beginning of a journey powered by the confidence that comes from driving a vehicle so reliable. It's backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. Where your journey ends? Well, that's up to you. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
See retailer for warranty details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
You either with me or against me. Win. Win, 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 win. Win, 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 win. Red Sox say win, 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 win. Win, 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 win. All right, let's take some calls before we get to midnight.
And then it's October 2nd. You know what I'm saying? It's October now. Like, that's why I started talking about the ghosts and the winds, and you could feel it tonight. I like that. I'm like, man, let's see. What's the weather tomorrow? I was out there in just like a T-shirt and a jersey. And by the way, and I know you can see my jersey on the stream. Hold on. I'll turn around so you can see the back of it. Right. Let me stand up here. I would never go out in public and be photographed with a Yankees jersey with a name on the back over pinstripes or road grays. This is not that. I saw a couple people with the video that I put out with Bernie, and shout out to Bernie and shout out to Forch, because Bernie threw out the first pitch, and I went to find Forch and Bernie, and I'm like, you're bringing the clutch postseason energy tonight. I'm like, we are going to be clutch. We're going to win tonight. I wore my Bernie jersey tonight. This is, you can't get this jersey. This is a throwback mesh majestic. You see the tag? This is majestic, genuine MLB merchandise. This is from the 90s. It's a batting practice alternate. It's white, but like our batting practice spring training jerseys that are mesh like that, it's an alternate. It's not a, this I think is claro. I think this one is okay. This is not sacrilegious. This is not, I'm not wearing a pinstripe name over the back. Anyway, let's get to the phones. E. Frank and Astoria on the Fan. What you thinking about?
Yeah, Keith, nice hearing you, and, it's great. I'm very satisfied, man. So many years, 47 years, man, and this is the best series that I've ever seen the Yankees produce. Really? And I just want to say, I have to apologize to all the fans out there that, I did say something very naughty in prior playoff Postgame years ago about a funk group battling each other, and you corrected me, and I wish to say to the fans that I am very sorry for what I said, and that I want to redeem myself through this playoff series.
Okay.
Also, Keith, I want
People
to
say a lot of things. We're not holding it against you. I don't even recall. You got it. What you thinking about now, though?
Oh, I think this is something that's good. I don't think that any Boston fans should be fighting in the stands for this.
There was a few. There's some viral videos, and I saw one with my own eyes. I got a video of this one guy. He didn't get hit, but I'm sure he got escorted out of the section. He was just looking for too much attention.
That is atrocious. It should never happen. There are many children that are enjoying the game out there. They want to go back home with good memories. They don't want to see some depraved act of
New York. It's a public place.
That doesn't make sense.
I know. There's alcohol flowing, and people, I don't know, they think they want that attention until somebody else comes that is looking for that type of energy. But thanks for the call, E. Frank. I don't know what E. Frank was talking about. 47 years. One game tonight. This is the most entertaining or some series or the most, I don't know. We didn't win tonight. We won tonight, but we didn't clinch tonight. We're not popping champagne tonight. Cam Schlittler on the mound tomorrow. We are 9 minutes away from it being tomorrow. Cam Schlittler on the mound tomorrow. I got the audio queued up from Cam. He wins. The Yankees win back-to-back games. Then they pop champagne. Then we can talk about, okay, taking the first ever 3-game wild card series in Yankee Stadium. That would be cool. Carlos in Bensonhurst is with us next on The Fan. Hello, Los.
What's up, my man? How we doing? Just got home from the game. What an exciting night, dude.
Yeah, it was fun.
And that last guy was funny. He was trying to apologize. He's a classic. When George was still alive, man, he was trying to apologize for that. But what are you going to do? But
yeah, that happens every other hour on The Fan.
Classic. I just want to talk about, I'm waiting to see the replays of those 2 double plays today. I feel like they were exceptional. I don't know how they did it, but it was a big part of the game with Jazz and the one to the pitcher.
Yeah, they were. Volpe made that the one with Devin Williams. And awesome. the one in the 6th inning was just them being like playing up. I felt like they were playing up today. And of course, if your season's on the line, you have to play up.
Yeah, and then the only thing I want to talk about is we try our best, but it definitely affects the game. Because we're so broken, have scar tissue. The anxiety when something goes wrong, like a reliever walks a player, or even Judge getting up at a guy in scoring position, you could feel the anxiety coming from the crowd, and it's got to affect the players. And I don't know how we change it, but it's just funny, man. You see it. There's times today where everybody was worried.
Yeah,
and it's just us being good fans, but it definitely hurts the players.
No, that's why they're paid millions of dollars. Thanks for the call, Carlos. That's why they're the best in the world. They're supposed to overcome that. They're supposed to block that out. They're supposed to control their emotions, I always say that about the Garden. I feel like the Madison Square Garden the most. You can feel all the oohs and ahs and in the game. It's like every pass, every dribble, every possession, of those games. I was saying the Yankees were playing up. There was a double steal tonight. Just going back to my notes. When that double steal, I'm like, they're playing up. Heads up baseball. Look at that. Trying to win. Doing what they got to do tonight. Before we go to break here, okay, let's actually break here. We're right at the 11:54, 55 mark. And I'd rather get to the commercial and then get to the next day. And it is officially October 2nd. There is a Game 3 of the American League wildcard at Yankee Stadium. Cam Schlittler on the mound. We will continue to take your calls, and I will bring in some audio from Cam Schlittler, from Jazz Chisholm post-game as well. We are streaming live on YouTube. If you do want to go to WFAN on YouTube and watch and join all of the good folks talking in the chat, if you want to see my throwback, majestic Bernie Williams batting practice jersey with the name on the back, all that good stuff. We'll keep rocking till 2 a.m. KM to AM returns right after this.
The Bombers struck back, and now the stage is set for a winner-take-all rumble in the Bronx.
In front of the plate, he slides, he is in there! He's in there! The Yankees have the lead!
It doesn't get any better than a New York-Boston showdown when everything's on the line.
I mean, it's been 2 great games, these first 2. A lot of big plays on both sides.
Catch all the action, all the postseason drama, here on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM WFAN. And always live on the free Odyssey app.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Step up to the plate with confidence with the Jeep brand's newest MVP, the all-electric Jeep Wagoneer S. Year after year, the Jeep brand has delivered game-changing technology and features to help keep you off the bench and on to your next adventure. By blending thoughtful luxury capability and advanced technology, the Jeep Wagoneer S is one key player that doesn't disappoint. Experience the brand new head-turning design and luxurious interior without sacrificing on the legendary performance you love. Excellent range capacity opens up the playing field, and with 4x4 capability, featuring select terrain driving modes, how you play the game is up to you. The interior cabin of Wagoneer S pays special attention to detail with high-quality luxury refinements and seamless connectivity that surrounds you in comfort, along with premium seating, ambient lighting, and over 170 standard safety and security features. And like most All-Stars, it can really motor, especially with standard 600 horsepower. It's rugged, plays aggressive, and isn't afraid to get dirty. And with the exciting offers and deals going on right now at your local Jeep brand dealer, it all adds up to Jeep Wagoneer S being a steal. So hurry in today and blast one out of the park. Jeep is a registered trademark.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal is kind of wild. You get a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, 6-piece hash browns, and a medium hot or iced coffee, all for $6. That's the main character meal energy you need this fall. Get it now in Dunkin' stores or order ahead on the Dunkin' app. No substitutions. Participation and times may vary. Offer price varies in California and Hawaii. Limited time offer cannot be combined with other offers. Exclusions and terms apply.
Want fast, reliable home internet? Switch to Verizon Fios, where you get the 100% fiber optic network with speeds up to 2 gig. And if you're looking for live TV with up to 400 plus channels and live sports, Fios TV is where it's at. Get the internet speed you want and the TV you love when you bundle Fios home internet and TV with Verizon. Plus, get the latest deals when you call 1-883-VERIZON and switch to Verizon Fios today. Availability varies.
Michelin Winter Tires offer confidence in all types of winter conditions, and Town Fair Tire offers every long-lasting, fuel-efficient Michelin tire at the guaranteed lowest price. Plus, Town Fair gives you the most free services for life with your purchase of Michelin Winter Tires to keep you going for years to come. For the guaranteed best deal on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities. So do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your team and focus on your future. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com. Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy place with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Tune in to the BT and Sal Show weekdays from 10 to 2 on The Fan. Presented by your Tri-State Cadillac dealers. Cadillac is the official luxury vehicle of the New York Mets.
Talk sports with BT and Sal. Middays 10 to 2. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1 New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 12 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti. Impressive response from the Yankees up in the Red Sox 4-3 to extend their season. Bombers getting big-time contributions from a pair of players that didn't start in Game 1. Ben Rice, a 2-run shot, while Jazz Chisholm worked a 2-out walk and scored from first and an RBI single from Austin Wells in the 8th for the deciding run.
A really good patient at bat, long at bat, where he's able to, he didn't get the jump to be able to steal a base there, but obviously moving on the pitch gave him a little bit of head start there, and his speed comes into play big time there.
Jazz also made a diving stop in the 7th, keeping a run from scoring. Then Fernando Cruz able to work out of the bases loaded jam.
I mean, that was the game right there. I think that was the play of the game. There's some stuff that go unnoticed a lot of times, but I want to make sure it's mentioned. Jazz saved us the game completely.
Aaron Judge, a couple more hits, including a ribby single. Not exactly surprised by the bounce back from Jazz.
Yeah, what do you expect? Guys, he's a game changer, but it just shows you the maturity of not, take what happened the day before and bring it in today's game. He showed up ready to play today, and he ended up having the biggest plays for us throughout the night.
Carlos Rodon, 6 innings and 3-run ball, so it's down to one game tonight. 2 rookies on the mound. Cam Schlittler hooking up a Connolly early. Coverage here on the Fan, streaming on the free Odyssey app, but still no word on a start time. Dodgers an 8-4 lead on the Reds. They're in the bottom of the 8th inning in L.A., looking to finish off that series in 2. Guardians took out the Tigers 6-1, courtesy of a 5-run 8th, and the Padres shut out the Cubs 3-zip, so both of those series headed to a Game 3. 59 degrees, clear skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Catch all the play-by-play with Susan Waldman and Dave Sims, the home of Yankees radio. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
Good morning. We in there. October 2nd. Game 3, American League Wild Card. Your New York Yankees will host the Dirty Water Dead Sox in a winner-take-all battle between 2 rookie starting pitchers. Cam Schlittler, who's got more experience and more stuff than young Connolly early. I think it's a great story. Both of those guys being from Massachusetts, facing off with everybody in Massachusetts watching and waiting in the wings. And man, I want this so bad. I saw this watch party that they put together up in Fenway, and they had a room full of Red Sox fans clowning the Yankees, mocking the Yankees. I just want that to flip. The internet is written in ink. I just want this game so we can flip the script on all of those people that danced on our graves as if the first game of the series ended us. Now, I know history tells you no one has done it before. History tells you lose that first game, you're going to lose the series, whether it's in Game 2 or Game 3. I think it's different now. And as I look at the Dodgers, who just wiggled out of some trouble, they are facing the Reds. I think that they are going to end the Reds tonight. They're up 8-4 here, top of the 9th. We are waiting to see exactly what time the game will be tomorrow. If you look at MLB.com, well, tomorrow is today. If you look at MLB.com, they have the Yankees at 6:08. It would be interesting, though, if they would stick with that. I think there's a plan to make that later, though. I think, if there's only 3 games, you don't need to start a game at 1 o'clock. They have the Tigers, Guardians at 1:08. They have the Padres, Cubs at 3:08. And I think all those are subject to change if the Dodgers are not playing that last game of the night. The Yankees game could be a little later. And if that game is a little later, more people can get to the stadium, more shots and more beers will go down, and the jungle will be alive and well to root our Yankees on to the division round. Let's get back to the calls. We will queue up some audio from Cam Schlittler. We will also queue up the audio from Jazz Chisholm. But I want to hear from you guys. 888-808-1019. Justin is in Floral Park on the Fan. Go for it, Justin.
Keith, how we doing, baby?
Good, man. Still here.
Listen, I know. I'll be there tomorrow night. And Keith, as mad as I was after game one, maybe it's an omen, Keith. They've never, in the history of this, whatever the hell it is, wild card, has a team that's dropped the first game won it. Also, when no team has ever won when they were down 3-0, what did the Red Sox do to us? So it's time to give them a little taste.
I like that. I like that. Historical spin.
Ready to roll. Cam Schlittler is going to shut down the Boston B-Boys, okay? This guy earlier talked a lot of smack about the Yankees. He's going to get smacked around, and Judge is going to earn his postseason pinstripes tomorrow night, baby. And that's it, okay? I want Schlittler to, honestly, I don't know who I trust right now. I guess Duvall, and maybe
we don't got to worry about that. That's for Boone to worry about. Let's see. What if the kid throws a complete game? He could throw a complete game. I'll see you at the stadium, Justin. Thanks for the call. We don't got to worry about that. We know who's starting the game. Didn't we have a little bit of a magical carpet ride with him throwing a no-no this year? Let's see what happens. Connolly Early will be the first pitcher ever to start a winner-take-all postseason game with 30 days. Within 30 days of his MLB debut. He just got here. Like, this is historic. And yeah, I like that historical spin. Never been done before. Could be done now. It also could be done in those series before us. Like, it also could be like the Padres. If the Padres win, if the Guardians win, then history changes. But I like the historical spin of, okay, the Red Sox came back against the Yankees down 3-0. In the wild card round has never been done. The Yankees can come back against the Red Sox down 1-0. As Roki Sasaki is 1 out away from ending the Cincinnati Reds season. Are Mets fans rooting for the Dodgers? I think that's, I don't know. Like, I guess because the Reds trolled the Mets. That ball's popped up. And it's in foul territory. Oh! Ben Rortvedt. Ben Rortvedt has the last out in his catcher's mitt, and it's not recorded as an out. Bounces right off. But yeah, Met fans, call us up. Are you rooting for the Dodgers here? You root for the? Doesn't matter who you root for at this point. The Reds are about to get eliminated. They're down to their last out. I don't think you'd be rooting for the Reds. I think it's a foregone conclusion. I think the same fate would have hit the Mets. Who would the Mets have been pitching against the Dodgers and Chavez Ravine to get out of this 2-game set? It wouldn't have been 3 games. The Dodgers are stacked. This is what they do. But anyway, back to the phones. We're talking now that today is the day, we're going to lean more into the matchup and what we're expecting and what we're thinking. But I wouldn't worry so much about the bullpen. Now, I will say this. There are guys on this postseason roster. There are guys in this bullpen that haven't been used yet. Guys like Camilo Doval. I don't know if I want to see him. Mark Leiter Jr., you probably will see him. Luke Weaver might get a redemption. That's the final out. Mookie Betts makes the catch. And the Dodgers are moving on. When are they not? To the divisional round. Paul Blackburn we haven't seen. So they do have some fresh arms still sitting there, still waiting. But Cam Schlittler, let's see it, man. Let's see this kid go meet his destiny. That's what I was talking about 2 nights ago. I feel like it's his destiny. I felt like they were not going to lose this game because this kid has to pitch. We'll take a call and then we'll queue up some audio. Let's go to Rumson, New Jersey. Talk to Charles on the Fan. What's up, Charles? Charles, are you there? Okay, I don't know if Charles is there. We'll put Charles on hold. Fleegs is stepping in. Let's go to some Cam Schlittler audio. Cam Schlittler had his, meet the media, his press availability earlier today. And, he talked about converting his family to Yankee fans. This is a kid from the middle of Massachusetts. And if you remember, right, his dad is like the police chief up there. I forget the exact town. I'll get the name of the town. But here is Cam Schlittler talking about, being proud of being from Boston. Being proud of, he's from Walpole. He went to Walpole High School. He's proud of being from Boston, but it's all business now, and he's converted his family to being Yankee fans.
Have you fully converted your family to Yankee fans?
Yeah, I'd say so. Again, obviously growing up in Boston, I take pride in being from Boston. Again, when it came to, my career and where I want to be, this is where I want to be. So, they're full Yankee guys now. So, they don't wear it as much around in Boston just because, but, when they're here, they're very prideful about it.
Have you fully converted
your family to Yankee Cam Schlittler's father is the chief of police in Needham, Massachusetts. I don't know anything about Massachusetts. I've been there once. I've been there one time. And that was for James Madison University to play against Northeastern University in football. And I actually think Connolly Early went to Northeastern. Now that I'm looking him up, I think I heard that before as I started to look into him. He's from Worcester. Yeah, these kids are young, like 23 and 24 years old. This is going to be an all-timer. Did he go to? No, he went to UVA. And I think Cam Schlittler might have went to Northeastern. Either way, these young guys are going to face off in an elimination game on both sides. I just think it's destiny. You know how I say the universe never unconnects? We should have seen it coming all along. This was the script. To get these two young guys on the mound in Yankee Stadium to decide the fate of the Red Sox and Yankees. And it's crazy. I couldn't imagine. Yes, Cam went to Northeastern University. I could not imagine. Like, they got to turn their phones off tonight. It's like everyone you've ever grown up with, gone to school with, knows about this, is thinking about this. Is like, they can't be on Instagram. They can't be on any social media. They got to turn their phones off and just go to sleep, wake up in the morning, lock in, come to the ballpark. No distractions. Because everybody has something to say. Everybody's going to talk about this. Everyone's going to be watching. And we're in for a great battle. We're in for a great matchup between these two young pitchers. Now, I'll say this. What I'm hoping doesn't happen is the Yankees seeing someone for the first time and turning them into Sandy Koufax. 888-808-1019. Call me up and name a pitcher that you saw for the first. I could rattle off probably 2 or 3 right now. A guy you saw for the first time that the Yankees saw for the first time and made him look like Cy Young. And Taj Bradley, Alek Manoah, Luis Ortiz, Dean Kramer. Like, the Yankees have a history of doing that. Like, they'll see a pitcher and they'll feel him out and they'll just they'll have nothing. They'll turn him into an ace. And it's like, well, the Yankees haven't seen him before. I think Griffin Canning, the first time they saw Griffin Canning, he struck out 12. Different team, but still the same laundry. 888-808-1019. Talking about pitching, talking about the matchup as we go into Game 3 and what to expect. But I also think there's some guys that are just due to elevate the ball. No ground balls, no swinging and missing. I also just think the Yankees, the momentum has swung, and I'm thankful for that. Bobby is in Astoria on the Fan next. What's up, Bobby?
How you doing, man? You're a little bit too confident.
I've been told that since I was 5.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, you know the managers, right?
I do.
Versus Boone. That's like a mismatch. It's not even fair.
Advantage Boone tonight.
And it's like, man, come on. Tonight, did you see what happened? Durant dropped the ball.
Yeah.
Jazz make the hell of a play.
Yeah.
Then make the bonehead play, throwing the first.
Dub.
And the dummy doesn't run around third. So come on, stop with what happened tonight. What happened the first game?
You can say the same thing in the first game.
The series should be over. Let's be honest.
Nah.
If we didn't have the jackass manager, the series would have been over.
Nah, are you a Red Sox fan? Out in a story about it?
Man, I'm a Yankee fan. I'm not a bootlicking Yankee fan like you.
Yeah, I'm not a bootlicking Yankee fan. I was at the game. I watched what happened. The Yankees grinded the win out. They got the win.
Look at the difference between the managers. Are you going to be honest or not?
I'm telling you what I saw.
How much of a mismatch is that?
Check me out. Like, I'm not going to yell over you. Alex Cora took out, and I didn't hang up on you either. I'm just like, you're not about to yell over me on my show. Alex Cora took out his starter. How did that work out for him? He just smoked 6 pitchers. He left Garrett Whitlock in there. How did that work out for him? You could talk about a player dropping the ball. Yeah, that's a player not performing, not getting the job done, not recording an out. What does that have to do with the manager? Alex Cora thought he was managing this game to end the series. Did they end the series tonight? No, the series is evened up. You talk about players like Jazz running and barely getting there or whatever. Okay, Jazz was in the lineup. Jazz affected the game. Everybody that was in the lineup affected the game. Everybody defensively affected the game. The series should be over. No, the series is not over. So if you want to say advantage Cora as far as Cora versus Boone managing the game, okay, well, advantage Yankees as far as the players in the game, the starting pitcher in the game, the arms that they have available in the game. I'm going to give the nod to the Yankees in Game 3. I might be wrong, but you know what? I'll be right back here tomorrow to talk about it. Let's bring Bobby and Astoria back in. Go on,
Bobby. Back in now?
Yeah.
All right. So you cut me off.
No, you cut me off. I'm not talking over you. I'm saying I'm pausing you, all right? I just put you on hold so I could get my thoughts out because I wasn't going to go back and forth yelling and screaming. It doesn't sound good for the listener. Go ahead. Now you may speak.
Okay, yeah. Who's the better manager? In your professional baseball opinion, who's the better manager? If they had equal teams,
I have said it 100 times. Cora is playing chess while Boone is playing checkers.
So how did you just say now that Game 2 you thought Boone did a great job?
I didn't say that. Are you listening? You might need to go to bed, Bobby. Let me get you up out of here. Now I hung up the phone. Because clearly you didn't listen. Did I say Boone outmanaged? No, I just laid out things that Cora did. Pulling his starting pitcher out 2 1/3 innings because he was scared of Ben Rice. Oh, advantage Boone for putting Ben Rice into the game. Listen, I know you guys hate Aaron Boone. Aaron Boone is the manager of the Yankees. I love the Yankees. Now, I'm not licking Aaron Boone's boots, but you can give credit where credit is due. The team went out there and they grinded out a win. This would be a way different show tonight if we were doing the Yankees 2025 obituary, talking about they shouldn't have even been playing in this. They should have won the division, how many games they blew, whatever. I'm not on that type of time. Good morning, good morning. It is officially October 2nd. The Yankees are still alive with manager Aaron Boone, with an advantage, with the momentum that has swung. Let's see if Alex Cora gets off the mat. I am confident. I feel good. I feel good that the Yankees now are in the driver's seat. I think Cam Schlittler is the better pitcher. I think that they just smoked so many guys in their bullpen. Tomorrow, they're going to have to piece it together. Well, tonight, it is officially tonight. They're going to have to piece it together. And if Cam Schlittler does what he has to do and is mowing them down for 5-6 innings, if he's not tipping his pitches and he's throwing gas, and the Yankees do what they're supposed to do and they jump on this Connolly Early kid, what a great last name. Early gang. Let's put 2 runs, 3 runs, 4 runs on the board early, and we're going to have a party in the Boogie Down Bronx. Breaking news. This just in. The game time will be at 8:08 p.m. because the Dodgers just won. So that goes into what I was saying a few minutes ago. We get some extra time. I won't take that stupid route to the stadium. I'm going to be out nice and early. I might drive through the city. Just look at the buildings. Look at the people. Look for Yankee hats and pinstripes. We got plenty of time tomorrow to get nice and lathered up. A thirsty Thursday in the Bronx. Get that place loud. Where Bobby and Astoria is going to be like, man, look at the manager. I'm going to be like, look at the team. Look at Aaron Judge, Belly, Stanton, Ben Rice, Jazz, all of them, Volpe, Wells, whoever's in there. Cam Schlittler, whoever's in there. Get it done. 888-808. 101.9. John in Danbury, Connecticut. You're live next.
Yo, Keith, thank you so much. First time with you, and I just appreciate your vibe. Even though I'm a Red Sox fan from Boston, but I love the attitude and approach you bring to baseball, just your passion toward it. Actually, it was crazy. I tried to go to the game tonight, and we tried getting cheap tickets in the second inning, and the prices just kept going up and up and up. So I spent the whole night at Billy's, to be honest. But the vibe there, I'm telling you, like, I know Red Sox fans can be super obnoxious, and I grew up in the Boston area, and I'm sorry for that. But I must say that past 2 times I've been to Yankee Stadium with the Manny Ramirez shirt, I've taken no static at all. People have just been very respectful.
Well,
and like, we're sharing the love of baseball. And like,
what I always say, John, don't start no, won't be no. If you don't start nothing, nobody's going to start anything with you. But there are some Red Sox fans looking for that wrong attention. I see them. I smell them coming.
100%. I'm not looking for that kind of negative attention. I mean, we're all loving the baseball. And no, I was pleasantly surprised, just like you said, if you come with a positive attitude, everyone's going to have a positive attitude. But may the best. It's cool, too. I'm from Weymouth, which is not that far from Walpole, where I didn't realize Schlittler was from there. And I didn't know his dad was the chief of police in Needham. Like, my dad used to work in Needham. And that's crazy Boston connection, those two guys going head-to-head tomorrow night.
Yeah. Who could have drawn that up? Thanks for the call, John. No, and, like, there are some aggressive Yankee fans. Trust me, I know. So I know some of them personally. They're there looking for somebody to knock out. But they're not just knocking out random people. It's when you start acting crazy. Man, I remember one year. This had to be maybe 2 or 3 years ago. I would assume 23 maybe? No, 22. This guy came out of Billy's in a Red Sox shirt. He was blacked out. He was talking so much. He got knocked clean out. It cleared the block. It cleared the area in front of Billy's, Twins, because they had to put him on a stretcher. Ball Vinny was sitting there, saw it. I saw it. A couple other people saw it. But it was like he came out so aggressive, like looking for that type of energy, and someone met him with that energy. Like, do you know where you are? This is the Bronx, New York. Stuff happens. But if you're nice and you're cool, I remember these women from Boston. They were drunk. They came on to me, and I welcomed them in. They were nice. I'm married though, miss. Like, but have a beer, have a seat. You guys are cool. No problems. It's baseball at the end of the day. It's entertainment. It is a rivalry, yeah. But like, we're not playing. We're fans. They gotta go at it on the field, but we can keep it copacetic. We can keep it cool. And I already know now with this 8:08 start, that 2-hour difference, it is going to be dark out there by the time the first pitch gets thrown. People have been coming out there since 3 o'clock the last couple days. You give people 5 hours to party and chill out there. I think Stan's been opening up at like 12 or 1, like afternoon, like fresh in the afternoon. So, yeah, we're in it. It's postseason time. Let's enjoy it. Let's have a good time. Let's be safe. Let's not start anything. Let's not be violent. But you know what it is. People don't know how to act. Anyway, here's more from Cam Schlittler as I'm, connecting the dots with things like Northeastern University and, him being from Walpole or his dad being the chief of police from Needham and, even with Connolly Early going to UVA. I'm sure Tiki, they got to get, if Tiki didn't speak on that today, they got to get that info to Tiki. Connolly Early is from Virginia, and I don't know why. I think I just was mixing up him and Cam Schlittler. He went to high school in Virginia, and then he played at UVA. He also attended the United States Military Academy. So yeah, these are young guys though. He's 23 years old, and Cam Schlittler is 24 years old. And here they are in a deciding game for the Yankees. Here is the second piece of audio. Cam Schlittler talking about the Yankees having faith in him, right? Because there was a lot of time on the fan where I was just saying, the Yankees are going to go with Luis Gil. He pitched last year in the postseason. He's fresher. And, they might not want to I honestly thought they might not want to put the pressure on a kid from Boston that grew up, his whole family and friends, Boston Red Sox fans. I thought they might not want to put him in that position with that much pressure, but pressure is a privilege, as Garrett Cole said. And here's Cam Schlittler talking about the Yankees having faith and giving him the ball game 3.
Wondering, what does this assignment mean to you to be asked to pitch game 3?
Yeah, you mean, it's important. So for them to, put faith in me and we get to a game 3, that means a lot. So, yeah, just making sure I'm just taking it as another game and going to do my job.
I like his tone, his demeanor. Like, he's strictly business. This is regular practice for him. It's just baseball for him. He's just going to go out there and throw hard. Let's go. I can't wait. I'm going to go home tonight. I know it's today now. I'm going to try and sleep and get up. I'm going to go to the gym right away, get that done, and then I'll probably go to the stadium as soon as I can, just to not do any traffic, as soon as I can get up there, park my car, and we got a long one tonight. And that's another thing, too, now, with the game not starting till 8, my show tomorrow is going to be nothing. I might not get a show tomorrow, depending on how the game goes. The game's going to go to 11, post-game go to 12. I'll have a show. It'll be abbreviated, though. And I hope it's just us popping champagne, singing Frank Sinatra, watching them, pour beer on each other, as now I'm pretty sure in the background, I think Fleegs TV is on MLB Network. The Dodgers are celebrating, advancing. Like, I need the Yankees to get another one. They didn't get the division. They didn't get to celebrate again to clinch the division, and they kind of took it easy on that just postseason clinch one. I want to see them turn up in Yankee Stadium tomorrow night, moving on to face the Toronto Blue Jays and avenge losing the division to them. John in Bayonne. How are you, John?
You hit the nail right on the head. This is the revenge tour. Let's take the Red Sox out. Let's take Toronto out.
Oh, I would be geeked up. I would love it. I would be very happy.
Let's get back to Dodger land and Mr. Judge make up for the mistake last year. And those don't have to worry about one.
If we go that far to a World Series rematch, I'm flying to LA this time. I'm going to LA this time.
Listen, Keith, you do those things now, but your son's young. When you get older, then you can't be doing those things. Believe me, I've done that, But
I know.
You go to Yankee Stadium, enjoy it with them. Because guess what? My daughter, for her 21st birthday, wanted to go see the Yankees play the Texas Rangers because she liked Josh Hamilton, too.
Yeah.
But she's a big Peter fan. So she wore her Josh Hamilton thing. So things like that I'll never, ever forget. She's 34 now, a doctor. But it comes down to it, though, you're going to go through that. And guess what? You could go to L.A. out there. That's what I did. I mean, as far as anything, go to games.
I got to go. My son is young now. And my sister lives in West Hollywood. I almost went last year, but my son was little. Like, he's bigger now. So I'm like, I got to go this time.
Get the wife on the stand, Then when it gets older, you're going to enjoy it. I'm telling you right now.
I'm going to be bringing my son with me. We get 2 tickets.
Yeah, that's the best part. Hey, listen, my daughter's room was pinstripe Yankees.
That's great.
She was not into fan stuff. Oh, man, Derek Jeter was her boy. It come down to it. And it comes down to you're going to enjoy it. But this is the revenge tour, man. We got to get back at these people that are putting us down. Boston's got our number. Toronto got our number. Detroit got our number.
Oh, let's get Kyle Raleigh too. I'm like thinking about who do we play in the American League Championship? Let's get the Mariners there so that it could be Judge versus Cal Raleigh and shut up all the people that said Judge is not MVP.
Well, I'm saying the Fleeg. It's 1995 when they did us dirty. So let's get them back. Let's get them back, bro. We need them back.
For Donnie Baseball. Thanks for the call, John. Yeah, man. It's postseason time. We're not done. We lost the first game. So what? I'm glad they did away with that 1-game wild card. I'm done with that. D-Rod is down in Orlando, Florida, live on the Fan.
Hey, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how are you? Give me a sec here. Sorry about that. My phone's janky. Hey, man. Gosh, what do I want to say? I got a question for you.
Yeah.
2 questions, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
What about the playoff bracket? This is a new format. So let's say tomorrow Detroit wins, and they're the 6th seed. Wouldn't they play the 1 seed?
No, it doesn't reseed.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It's just sides of the bracket. So they go on to face Seattle.
Okay, I gotcha. Okay, so I know, isn't it like football? And I think does it that way, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Where the lowest. Okay, that's where my confusion was. Thank you for that. My other question. Let me ask you: going into Game 2 tonight or last night? What was your main concern? Like with the Yankees and all that kind of, managerial, players. What was your main concern?
My main concern was I hope that the mistakes of last night they don't have a hangover from. I hope that they can flush it. I hope that Jazz gets it out of his mind. I hope that Ben Rice is ready to go. Like they didn't cool him off. Clearly they didn't. I was just really hoping that like all the talk about Aaron Boone. Oh, they should have let Max Fried go. Oh, this bullpen. I'm like, I hope that they have short memories and they come out there and just find a way to get it done, and they did.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you there. And I think my main concern was sort of similar to yours, was I didn't want Boone to sort of overcompensate and let that hangover come on with Rodon and leave him in too long. And I don't know, maybe he did.
Yeah.
He didn't,
There was definitely a little bit of that. His decision to go back to Rodon to start the 7th, I felt like that was because of all the criticism and all the noise about how he was quick to take the ball out of Fried's hand. And it's like,
right.
Fried and Rodon are two different pitchers. They were in two different games, two different situations. And then it got scary for us a little bit because you could tell Rodon was done.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. When a manager has to go out to a starter, that's kind of losing steam a little bit, and he's got to give the starter a pep talk, and to get through that inning, that should be his last inning, in my opinion. I think history probably may back that up, but I don't know about that. But can I ask you about Jazz? Because I think Jazz, he's such a conundrum in a sense where he's such a fantastic talent, but his baseball IQ it makes your head scratch sometimes because he makes a great defensive play, but then he throws the ball. And it's like, dude, just hold on to the ball. And thankfully, the runner on second didn't come around and score because usually runners do that now. I think he could have easily scored.
I think Jazz's baseball IQ is there, but I think sometimes his athletic ability he's too confident in. Like he's too confident in his arm at times. He's too confident in his swing at times. He's too confident in his legs at times, and like that sometimes could catch you up. Like tonight we saw all of that. Thanks for the call, D-Rod. He had to really turn on the Jets to score, but he wasn't busting it out off first base. He turned it on when he could hear the crowd, and once he turned his head going around third, it was like, okay, now I gotta he slid, and that was bang bang. Even his swing sometimes I see some swings that he takes. I'm like, this guy's trying to hit the Ken Griffey Jr. homer. He's trying to Barry Bonds it, and then his arm. Sometimes he thinks he can make every throw, and he airmails some throws. He misses with some throws. I don't think he's not a smart player. I don't think it's a baseball IQ thing. I don't think he's like a bonehead. I just think that sometimes he can be a little wild or he could be a little overconfident in his abilities, but like he's still a really good player, and he helped the team win tonight. When we come back, we'll play a little bit of Jazz's post-game audio. He's such a young at heart child playing a child's game. Like I see such a kid in him, and I think that's healthy. I think that's good. 888-808-1019. We got a break. We'll be right back.
The Bombers struck back, and now the stage is set for a winner-take-all rumble in the Bronx.
Here's the throw to plate. He slides. He is in there. He's in there. The Yankees have the lead.
It doesn't get any better than a New York-Boston showdown when everything's on the line.
I mean, it's been two great games, these first two. A lot of big plays on both sides.
Catch all the action, all the postseason drama, here on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM WFAN. And always live on the free Odyssey app.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer. Now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount out of here, and wow, are we thrilled with the incredible job CertaPro Painters did on our house. So clean, so efficient, they actually listened to us and even satisfied my wife, which, as you know, isn't easy. If you've been putting off painting because of the economy or tariff worries, don't. Painting your house is the easiest and most efficient way to protect and raise your home's value. Do what we did. Call CertaPro Painters today.
Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2025 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
Stressed out about owing over $10,000 in back taxes? The IRS isn't slowing down, and neither is Tax Hardship Center. Last year alone, the IRS wiped out over $163 million in tax debt for thousands of hardworking people who qualified. If paying back the IRS threatens your finances, you may be eligible for hardship programs that could let you settle for a lot less. Everyday Americans are finding relief right now by calling Tax Hardship Center to see if they qualify. You've been thinking about fixing this. The time to act isn't tomorrow. It's today. Call Tax Hardship Center for a free consultation and see every option for lowering your IRS debt. Call 800-717-4601. With increased IRS collections, now is the best time to see what tax relief programs you may qualify for. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, call Tax Hardship Center. 800-717-4601. 800-717-4601. That's 800-717-4601.
Everyone knows when Sunday comes around for kickoff and tailgates, you gotta come ready. And who's the MVP of my game day spread? Mike's Amazing Mustard. This stuff just isn't a condiment, it's the first round pick. Put it on your hot dog, your sausage, or your favorite hero, and it's an instant touchdown. It's bold, it's got that perfect bit of spice, and it always delivers in the clutch. So this season, when it's 4th and goal at the grill, don't pass the ketchup, pass the mustard. Mike's Amazing Mustard. Find it this season at ShopRite.
You make sure his toys don't have any sharp edges. You taught her what to do when the smoke alarm goes off and to wear a helmet when she rides her bicycle. You do so much to keep your child safe. But are you using the right car seat for your child? Car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Protect your child's future at every stage of life. For information on the right seat for your child, visit safercar.gov/the right seat.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Put WFAN in your contact list. 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Yeah, party time. Out in LA. California knows how to party. They're pouring beers, popping champagne as the Los Angeles Dodgers are the only team to advance already out of this wild card round. I guess that's what happens when you get a 84-win Reds team that played under 500 baseball to get there. Like, it is what it is. They are the defending champs, not knocking them. Like, I did not think the Reds were going to get a game off them, and they didn't. But then that sets us up for 3 winner-take-all games. Starting at 3:08, you'll have the Tigers versus the Guardians. Jack Flaherty versus Sage Ciccone. And then you will have the San Diego Padres versus the Chicago Cubs. I just clicked off of that. Let's see what the pitching matchup is for those two games, or for those two teams. They will send Yu Darvish out on the mound versus Jameson Taillon. And last but not least, in the Boogie Down, live from the Bronx, New York, Connolly Early versus Cam Schlittler at 8:08 p.m., the last game of the night for the world to see. Now, I think it's going to be interesting, right? Because I said coming into that first game, all I was thinking about was what Tarek Skubal did. I don't know why that was on my mind. I think it's just, I don't know. I'm like, Tarek Skubal, he dominated. I think he had 14 strikeouts. That was a 2-1 game. I'm like, that same thing could happen to us. It almost did. We almost lost to Garrett Crochet, 11 strikeouts, 2-1. But we're going to be watching. I might go to the stadium by 3 o'clock, watch the Tigers Guardians there. But we'll be thinking about it if history stays. You know, if the Tigers win and the Cubs win, and then history is still saying, hey, nobody has overcome going down, 0-1 in this series to win it, we'll be thinking about that going into Game 3. But that's still not shaking my confidence. I think it's shifted. I think the momentum has swung. I think it has shifted in the favor of the New York Yankees. So, post-game, here's what Jazz Chisholm had to say. Before the break, I was talking about how I just think he's a kid. And even in his post-game reaction after not playing Game 1, that reaction, people said it was immature and he should have handled it differently, but maybe that was childish. I'm just going to turn my back and I'm going to go through my clothes and not really talk to y'all. And I think that was for the best. So, Jazz Chisholm, after the game, he said two things. First, talking about him running, right? This is Jazz saying that he's faster than Luffy. And if you know who Luffy is or not, I'll explain. Here's Jazz after the game.
You have a whole Luffy outfit today, and he has a skill called the Gear 2, which enhances his speed. You think he was as fast as Luffy tonight?
Yeah, I think I was faster than Luffy tonight. I like that question a lot.
So Jazz is like the official MLB player for One Piece. He's got the One Piece sneakers or cleats. He's got the One Piece shin guards. He's got the One Piece belt. He's got the One Piece chain. One Piece is an anime show, and Monkey D. Luffy is the main character. I don't watch it. It's too long for me to get into. I looked it up, and I was like, I can't start watching this. I don't have the time now as a grown-ass man. But Jazz does. And Jazz also has the time to play video games. That's something I also don't have the luxury of doing. I retired from the sticks playing Xbox, PlayStation, when Xbox and PlayStation came out. So here's Jazz talking about how he got over not playing 2 nights ago. What he did when he went home to kind of just, disconnect and decompress and get ready for the next day.
It's a win or go home for us, so it's all about winning.
How did you get over that, though? Was it home last night, or what helped you get through that?
I played MLB The Show, and I mercy ruled someone. That's how I get my stress off.
If we're gonna go,
it's just true.
Hey, whatever works for you, bro. There are worse ways that you could have handled that situation. He mercy ruled someone playing MLB The Show. Let's talk to Jarvis in Harlem on the Fan next. What's up, Jarvis?
What's up, Keith? How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I want to talk about the Yankees and that previous caller saying if they would have lost the series against the Red Sox, that Boone would be fired. That you think that he's not managed a good game in last night game. And it's I know he's a Yankee fan, but he seems like he's rooting against Aaron Boone, but then he's going to get fired. I think he's
Aaron Boone is good. He signed a contract extension, and we kill Boone so much, we never want to give him any credit. We never want to give him credit where credit is due. They won today. Good for Aaron Boone.
Yeah.
He pitched. He picked the right people to pitch from the bullpen, didn't he?
Right.
He called the right numbers for the bullpen, so.
Yeah, I mean, the season's not over. I mean, the season's not over. We got one more game. We got Cam Slither his first postseason start. So let's see what he can do tonight. So I'm looking forward to it.
Thanks for the call, Jarvis. I'm looking forward to it, too. I'm not a negative type person, you know. I also am a person that hits refresh on my information every day. I don't live in the past too much. What's the point? I can't harp on game one when game one got erased by game two. It's even now. Now it's one game to decide the series, and I expect Aaron Boone to tighten up. Sometimes you got to go through it to get to it. Sometimes you have to have that reality check of, okay, we did overthink this. Okay, we did. And now Aaron Boone's got to go off some feel. He almost messed up today. It could have got crazy with Carlos Rodon, going back to Carlos Rodon. But he pressed the right buttons. The bullpen put up zeros. Fernando Cruz to Devin Williams to David Bednar, like you draw it up. Thank you, Aaron Boone. Thank you, New York Yankees. You saved us from embarrassment. They were ready. They had their memes. They had their gifts. They had all their trolling and mocking ready. We live to fight another day. Charles is in Rumson on the Fan. Charles, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here now.
Okay,
you hear me?
okay. Yeah, good.
Oh,
Got you now.
Yeah, for some reason, you're on whatever. To get back to I'll get to my point, but to get back to I'm a baseball player. I played till I was 33. I'm 52 now. So what Jazz did in that infield play, when he dove to the left, he bounced that ball on purpose to get top spin. Ben Rice didn't come up with it. We are taught to do that. If you air it, it takes a longer time for the ball to get to the net.
Yeah, that's a great point.
You
Ben Rice
want to bounce the ball.
Ben Rice has not been able to scoop the ball well all year. You saw Paul Goldschmidt come in as the defensive replacement for him later. I don't know what it is with Ben Rice. If he's going to be the full-time first baseman next year, he's got to work on that every day in the offseason.
He does, too. It's kind of funny. He missed it with his mitt and then pulled up with his right hand to even try to get the ball. So he kind of stopped it, so that was good. He did save the run by doing whatever he could to save that run, which is critical, as we know. But Jazz did all the right things with that. That's what we're taught. And also, as far as tomorrow, we have this. I think Boston looks like they're doing kind of like a starter bullpen kind of situation with their rookie. I think what we should do is Schlittler now. And do you want to save somebody for Saturday as far as Heel or Warren? I would put Warren in after Schlittler as a long relief situation to save our bullpen for Saturday, because I believe that our pitching and our bullpen is a lot better than Boston's at this point, and we do have a better offense. So I give the Yankees the
score
edge
some runs.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, if we have a lead, it'd be nice to have like a 3 or 4 run lead.
So what do you think about that, Keith?
Yeah, no, I mean, he's on the roster. Paul Blackburn is also on the roster. Like, those are guys that could be long men. And if Cam Schlittler, let's say he can only really go.
Would you even touch Heel with that, or just leave him for the weekend? If worse comes to worse,
they didn't put Heel on the roster, so I thought maybe Heel is your starter Saturday.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I think Warren. So maybe if you're using Cam tomorrow, I hate trying to use the last name on live, but
Cam Schlittler,
sir. But then you have Warren in there because he could go, 1 to 4 innings. Both of them could get through 7.
He's also flammable. He also could light the game on fire. he could put him in the game thinking that 4-run lead is safe, and then it's gone. So
it's gone. But then I really have faith in Devin Williams right now, and a lot of people haven't throughout the year.
No, he's earned it. He's earned that faith and respect.
Yeah, there's certain situations for certain pitchers to go through certain situations as far as who they're facing, the part of the lineup, whether it's the top, meat, or the end of the lineup. So it's one of those things where, Boone's really have to and the analytical department has to have their shoes on. And I give the edge to the Yankees, especially at home. I hope you're there. I wish I could be there tomorrow, rooting them on. I got to work. And it's just Yeah, go Yankees. I have all the faith in them, and
we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Thanks for the call, Charles. 888-808-1019 as we approach the 1 o'clock hour. Cam Slittler, I think, can go, I hope can at least get through 5 innings. Even if he gives up 1 or 2 runs. They got a hit. Even today, total in the series, 5 runs. I'm waiting for the outburst. I'm waiting for the ball to be elevated and be hit out of the park by a few guys. Judge, Stanton, Grisham, Belly, Jazz. And hopefully it's coming up. Hopefully it is coming up in this game 3 when you need it the most. Home runs can win the game. That helps. That's going to help a young guy on the mound. Get a lead early. Jump all over Connolly early. I like the sound of his name. I just think all of this is connected. I don't expect this kid to come in here and shove. I was reading up on him. I put in my notes, he made his debut with Boston September 9th. It hasn't even been a month yet. In his debut, he faced the Sacramento Athletics. Did you see that the Athletics actually are going to debut a jersey next year that says Sacramento across it? That's cool. That's cool for Sac Town. That's cool for people that live out there to actually get that because that's such a one-off item. And I know they probably feel some type of way. That's all right, they're the Oakland Athletics. They're temporary here in Sacramento. They're just the Athletics. They're just the A's. They're not why can't they rep us for the temporary time? But anyway, he threw 5 shutout innings against them, striking out 11. This is not the A's. And then he also faced the Athletics again. So in his 3 starts, 2 of them are against the Athletics. 1 of them is against the Rays. Different ball game, kid. Literally, you're at Sutter Health Park out there in Sacramento with people sitting on the grass. You're at George M. Steinbrenner Field, the Yankees spring training facility. When he steps on the mound in Yankee Stadium after, because he won't take the mound first, after Cam Slittler goes out there, hopefully Cam Slittler strikes out the side and you just hear a roar and it's loud as hell in there. And when this kid steps on the mound and people are standing and yelling and screaming, and he's got to face, Trent Grisham, Judge, Belly, or Goldie, Judge, or however they want to line it up. Yeah, I hope he folds. I think he can fold. I think they can fold him up. Mike is in the Bronx on the Fan before we get to the next break. You're in there, Mike. You got it.
What up, brother?
What up?
So I have one main question, and then I have a bunch of other things. Ben Rice. At what point can we get him in the game?
Game 3?
Yeah.
He should start. And there's 2 ways he can start. I know it's a left-handed pitcher, but I had mentioned, I'm Austin Wells caught the first 2 games. Cam Slittler was with the Somerset Patriots to start this year. And Ben Rice was with the Somerset Patriots last year, and he knows him well. And Cam Slittler has even said so much about Ben Rice should always catch me. And I think the Yankees will consider to have Ben Rice in the lineup as the catcher.
Over Wells, yeah.
Why not?
And that exactly my thought. And can we? How does the roster work? Can we put Slater in or no?
Slater's not on the roster, no.
So he's definitely not on the roster.
Yeah.
And you figure Rosario at third base?
No, I guess you want, but this is not Garrett Crochet. This is a whole kid. This kid has not even been in the league a month. I would not line up. I would not be worried about him like that. I thought we learned from this. I would put my best hitters in the lineup and say, jump his ass, attack him. He is a kid. Intimidate him, make him fold. Do not treat him like Garrett Crochet. He is not Garrett Crochet.
This is our team. This is what won the last 8 games of the year or whatever it was and beat us. I agree. And
then 100%. Also, you got to think about like Chapman will enter the game at some point.
Okay.
And don't you want this time around Chapman have some right-handed batters to play that chess game with Cora late this time around, if it's a tight game, if you need to come back, whatever, like I wouldn't be forcing Caballero and Ahmed Rosario in the lineup again, no. Goldie, I think Goldie is going to be the first baseman.
And lead off.
And probably lead off. And
so and Rice will.
And Rice can catch. Why not? Yep.
Yeah.
And Jazz, and same thing with Jazz too. Stop playing with Jazz. Jazz being in the game affected the game. Give Jazz an opportunity against this kid. Jazz is an all-star. He's a 30-30 player. It's not Crochet. He don't have any numbers against this kid. I
said Jazz's first to third was like Griffey going first to third on us.
Yeah, I was an elementary school kid back then. I've seen it.
Yeah, I'm a little older than you.
Yeah, I don't remember it.
And to bring up first starters ever, I know you're talking about like bums that like faced the Yankees and we made them look like studs. But I was at Hideki Arabu's first game ever. I was in the 221 section with my dad and my brother. It was versus the Tigers. We thought this guy was going to be the best pitcher of all time.
Of course.
Yeah. And
of course, we thought Gary Sanchez, Greg Bird, Miguel Andujar, Clint Frazier. Shout out to Clint Frazier. I just was talking to Clint Frazier over some emails. Hopefully the Yankees advance. Thanks for the call, Mike. Hopefully. And shout out to Clint, too. I don't think he's up watching the live stream, but look for Clint Frazier's podcast. He does YouTube live streams, and I jumped in his live stream, and someone was like, yo, he wants to come on your show. So I was able to connect with Clint and talk to Clint. And if the Yankees do advance, Clint is planning on coming up to the stadium. You'll probably see me and Clint somewhere soon. So we got to win so we can keep doing these things, so we can have watch parties and have these shows and, go to the game and do all this stuff and have former players come back and, just keep the baseball season going, man. Forget the Red Sox, bro. They don't have Roman Anthony. They don't have Marcelo Mayer. Christian Campbell was a bust this year after they paid him. They traded away Rafael Devers. The trade didn't go through for Joe Ryan. They're not supposed to advance. The Yankees are supposed to advance. We're another hour closer to that destiny. Last hour I've got on the fan. Dial 888-808-1019. Keith McPherson here with you. I will be right back.
It's Evan and Tiki. Afternoons on the Fan 101.9 FM.
For Steve Cohen, who wrote a beautiful letter apologizing, words mean nothing. Let me just say that. Yeah. Words, I say it to my son all the time. You can apologize all you want. Do something about it.
Right. And now the question is he going to do something about it?
Listen to Evan and Tiki on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898 or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
Injured? Don't be a whiner. Call me, attorney Mark Miner. I'm Mark Miner, and I have over 30 years of experience handling personal injury cases. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. You can trust that the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, & Miner will treat you with respect and fight for your rights. Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. Our goal is to transform your pain into payment. If there is no recovery, there is no fee. We handle all type of accident cases and value the opportunity to help you. The sooner you call, the better. If you are injured, call 1-800-LAW-LINE so we can discuss how to transform your pain into payment. Don't be a whiner. Call Zalman, Schnerman, and Minor at 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Zalman, Schnerman, and Minor, personal injury attorneys.
Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That's 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the relief hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Stressed out about owing over $10,000 in back taxes? The IRS isn't slowing down, and neither is Tax Hardship Center. Last year alone, the IRS wiped out over $163 million in tax debt for thousands of hardworking people who qualified. If paying back the IRS threatens your finances, you may be eligible for hardship programs that could let you settle for a lot less. Everyday Americans are finding relief right now by calling Tax Hardship Center to see if they qualify. You've been thinking about fixing this. The time to act isn't tomorrow. It's today. Call Tax Hardship Center for a free consultation and see every option for lowering your IRS debt. Call 800-717-4601. With increased IRS collections, now is the best time to see what tax relief programs you may qualify for. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, call Tax Hardship Center. 800-717-4601. 800-717-4601. That's 800-717-4601.
We're talking New York sports. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 1 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is brought to you by Dr. Jay Shaw at Samuel Institute for Pain Management. Visit samuelpain.com. They live to play another day as the Yankees able to stave off elimination, erase the Red Sox 4-3. Austin Wells, your go-ahead RBI single in the 8th, scored Jazz Chisholm from first after he drew a 2-out walk. Bombers, all 4 of their runs coming with 2 outs. Ben Rice, a 2-run shot. Aaron Judge, 2 hits, including a ribby single. Carlos Rodon, 6 innings, a 3-run ball. Put the first 2 men on the 7th before he then turned things over to Fernando Cruz, who worked out of a bases-loaded jam, and it was pretty pumped up afterwards.
This is something that I dream about, and the emotion is going to come out. I mean, I'm an emotional guy. I'm passionate about what I do, and I love what I do.
Cruz, courtesy of Yes. David Bednar shut the door in the 9th, and in between, Devin Williams, another scoreless 8th, as he continues to try to put aside a lot of his struggles this season.
The stuff was never not there. He had a couple of loud outings that, where the ball didn't really bounce his way. Like a couple of those outings where, it blew up on him. It's a squibber. It's, this and before it got away. So he was never that far off at any point.
Yankees now turn their hopes to the rookie Cam Schlittler tonight, with Boston countering their own rookie in Connolly early. Coverage here on the Fan, streaming on the free Odyssey app, begins 7:25. Elsewhere, the Dodgers pound the Reds 8-4, win the series in 2. Guardians bounce the Tigers 6-1, courtesy of a 5-run 8th. And the Padres sounds the Cubs 3-0, so both of those series head to a Game 3. 58 degrees, clear skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Talk New York sports here. The Fan.
Yeah, where all the haters at now? You can hate me now. You can keep hating on the Yankees. Take a walk. Still here. Game 3. Not done yet. Not dead yet. All right, 50 minutes to go on this show. Dial 888-808-1019. So I was doing some digging, trying to figure out some things, right? Because universe never unconnects, and I just feel like the Yankees should go with this battery of Ben Rice, who grew up in Massachusetts, who grew up around Boston Red Sox fans. Ben Rice is from Cohasset, Massachusetts, right? Chose to be a Yankee fan even though his brother and sister were Red Sox fan. He's a smart kid from Dartmouth. He's got a BA in psychology, and you guys know who he is. And then starting pitcher Cam Schlittler, Northeastern University, Walpole, Needham. His dad is the police chief of Needham. Like, how sick would that be? Ben Rice and Cam Schlittler shutting down the Boston Red Sox in a Game 3, scoreless 5 innings. Give me that. So I was trying to find where they were talking about each other or what. Like, I didn't exactly know if it was a tweet or a video. I didn't find the audio, but I found the article in Sports Illustrated. In a post-game interview, a reporter asked Rice what makes it possible for him and Schlittler to work so well together. In quotes, "Just good chemistry overall," Rice said. "Last time I caught him, I thought we were on the same page a lot, so it was no different coming into tonight." When asked what he thought about Schlittler's outing and his performance for the team so far, Rice complimented his blue-collar attitude, which prompted a follow-up about his growth over time. Rice disclosed that the Schlittler we see today is a relatively recent development and praised him for the work it took to get here. "He's just tough. I mean, he's a competitor. He's out there looking to grind through at-bats. He's just going out there and has a great mentality to fight through everything and just attack guys and be aggressive." So these guys have a rapport. And shout out to the Somerset Patriots who have shown me a ton of love. I've gone out there to throw out the first pitch. I've gone out there to host. I've gone out there and been on, the PA system. I've gone out there and done a bunch of stuff with the Somerset Patriots, and I've got to really get a look at their inner workings of how, the Yankees come through that system. And Cam Schlittler was the opening day starter at the Somerset Patriots this year, 2025. And he's made it from being the opening day starter to the Game 3 starter, the Double-A opening day starter to the Game 3 starter for the New York Yankees. And Ben Rice is another. These guys are kindred spirits. Ben Rice is a kid that last year, when the Yankees got to the World Series, before they got there, Ben Rice was mashing at Double-A for the Somerset Patriots. I remember getting on the mic saying, I don't know if they're going to accelerate that kid this fast. Rizzo goes down. Next thing you know, he's up here. He's playing first base. He's mashing home runs. He hit 3 home runs against the Boston Red Sox for the July weekend. Like, I'm seeing it. I'm starting to connect the dots. So I'd like to see the Yankees go out there and actually give Austin Wells a night off. He's caught the last 2 nights. He did what he had to do driving in that run tonight. He was having a struggle at the plate. Now, I'm not saying to give him the complete night off, but at least for the beginning of the game, to have Ben Rice in that lineup, and I don't care about Connolly Early being a left-handed pitcher. He's not Crochet. Let Ben Rice catch Cam Schlittler. And I know you want Goldie in the lineup. Goldie is only going to play one position, so have him at first base. Let Jazz play back-to-back games, a do-or-die game again. We don't need Ahmed Rosario. Unless you want to take out Ryan McMahon and put Ahmed Rosario at third base, I'm fine with that. Caballero, you need late in the game as a pest, as a pinch runner. And I also already mentioned that when they do go to Chapman late, you're going to need a right-handed hitter. So if you want to put Caballero at third base, that's fine. And then have Rosario late in the game to face Chapman. But put your best hitters out there. The outfield is the outfield. That's the best outfield in baseball. Judge and right, Grisham in center, Belly in left. That's done. But maybe we see something from Jason Dominguez. We haven't seen him yet. Just, thinking about this stuff. Dylan is in New Hampshire on the Fan. Dylan, what are you thinking?
Hey, Keith. Thanks for taking my call. I was wondering, if you were in Aaron Boone's shoes, who would you write in for the starting lineup? Would you move pieces around, or would you keep the lineup the same?
Well, they're gonna, because they believe so much in matchups and analytics, and it's a left-handed pitcher on the mound, at least to start the game. But I can't be so married to that, because we just saw them today take Brian Bayo out after 2 1/3. Like, Connolly Early, with their backs against the wall, this kid having not even 30 days of service time, we don't know how long he's going to be in there. So put your best players in there. Put your best hitters in there. And don't worry so much about righty, lefty, lefty, righty. Like I said, I kind of just lined it up. Like, I expect Trent Grisham to be in there, but like I expect us to go back to the lineup from 2 days ago. So if we go back to 2 days ago and we just make these little tweaks and changes, Goldie to lead off, Judge batting second, Belly batting third, Stanton to DH. Now, Jazz should be in there at second base. And then if you want to go Grisham behind him, if you want to go Ben Rice, because you don't need Ben Rice that low in the lineup, because I want Ben Rice to catch. Obviously, Volpe will still be in there at shortstop. And if they want to go either Caballero or Ahmed Rosario over Ryan McMahon, I'm fine with that. Ryan McMahon doesn't have to play. He's not one of your better hitters. At third base, they might want to. They love Cabby. And I think in a do or die game, they're going to want Cabby to play in that game. Ahmed Rosario will be coming off the bench late. But also, it's a left-handed pitcher. So, like, I got to look at the Red Sox bullpen and see, their usage, who they have left, and what they'll be, thinking about later on in that game. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still there. Just couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I just, I'm thinking about, like, I don't know how long Connolly Early is going to stay in the game, so why stack your lineup with all righties again? Like, I think they're going to learn from that mistake, too. I think they're going to, and this is not Garrett Crochet. Like, I don't think we got to worry too much about that. Put your best players in the lineup.
Yeah, I think this guy, for the Red Sox, he's going to be more of a breaking ball pitcher, and for Schlittler, he's going to be more of a hard-throwing, fastball-heavy pitcher. I'm very, very confident in Schlittler.
Me too.
What do you think about now for the breaking ball pitcher? Easily, I think that's his name.
Early, Connolly Early.
Yeah, Early. What are your thoughts on them hitting against him?
I had joked that they've turned the first time they face a guy, they turn him into Justin Verlander, but I don't think this is that type of thing. I think they're going to try and jump him early. I think if he's hanging anything in the zone, if he's got anything that they're going to be trying to swing and put up runs early and end this one and rock Yankee Stadium. And this is a kid I think that can be overwhelmed. I think this is a guy that he's going to be in over his head. It's not going to be like pitching in a minor league ballpark against the A's or the Rays. Like you're facing the reigning American League champion New York Yankees.
And we need to get that stadium loud. I'll tell you that much.
I'll be trying to help. I'll be doing as much as I can to help, but I don't think it has anything to do with me. Like it's an 8:08 game on a Thursday night. It's going to be rocking, guaranteed.
I'm excited for it.
Thanks for the call, Dylan. 888-808-1019. It's going to rock because we've been starting these games at 6. Some people have off work on Friday. I know it's not summer Fridays anymore. Some people just take off work Friday. Some people don't care about going to work Friday hungover. Some people now, shout out to my wife. My wife hit me earlier today when I first woke up. She's like, "Oh, the sales team is thinking about going to the game." And I always tell people like that, like are either around me or kind of like, if you're trying to go to Yankee Stadium, you should ask people that go to Yankee Stadium. Because when I didn't go to the stadium, and it took me a while to learn like where to buy tickets, what section to buy tickets, what are you trying to do, what time to get there, how to get there, where to park, where to take, And I'm like, okay, how many people are going? 4 to 5? I'm like, okay, where are they trying to sit? What are they trying to do? Like, there are people in office buildings in New York that, I saw a lot of people in the crowd in collared shirts and work apparel. There's going to be a lot of people in New York City that are saying, the game's at 8. We're done at 6. We got enough time to get out of here, take the train up to the stadium, get a couple beers in before we enter. We got to go. Expect there to be 48, 49,000. It's going to be a sellout tomorrow for Game 3. Tonight for Game 3. Hello, it's October 2nd. It's going to be loud. It's going to be. I can't wait. I'm literally right now. If you're watching me on, YouTube, I'm doing the feet tap. I'm not even a jittery type person, but like I'm just thinking about like what it's going to be like, knowing that whoever wins moves on, whoever loses, their season is over. The world is going to be watching people are going to be lathered up. And, I think the Yankees have the advantage with the starting pitcher, and I think that they're going to do what they can to put their best hitters in the lineup. Brandon is in Wappingers. Brandon, you're live on the Fan.
What's going on, brother?
Bringing it home. Watching the Dodgers celebrate, and like, honestly, it's bringing back bad memories. I'm like, oh, here we go again. The last time they celebrated like this on the field was in Yankee Stadium.
That's right. Well, hopefully this year we get some.
I don't want to see them again, but if we can get to the World Series and they're waiting for us, so be it.
So be it. So, a few quick points on Game 2. I thought, Rodon. It's so funny because sometimes he looks like he's going to pitch a complete game or an 8-inning gem. He looks so good early on, and then he just kind of unravels as the game goes on. He can lose it
fast. Yep.
He loses it fast. I was like, oh, he's locked in tonight. He looks so good, but, those 2 walks before they pulled them, you could tell something was going on. So, with that said, I think that the Boone, who typically gets outmanaged by Cora, I think Cora has outmanaged him for the last half-decade. I think Cora made a big mistake in pulling Vail so early, and I know he did it because of the lefty-heavy lineup. But he's been their second-best pitcher this year after Crochet. And
they don't have Giolito.
You don't have Giolito. And now he wasted Whitlock. I know he was really going for the win, but Whitlock's
down.
Pitches,
yeah, you will not be seeing him.
Cora said in the postgame, Whitlock's available. I don't know if he's just talking
behind,
send him. But
everyone's available in a do or die, I guess.
Exactly. And I honestly don't think that they'd be afraid to see him either because the 40 pitches for a setup guy is a lot. Now, going into tomorrow, or today, as you said, because it's 1 o'clock, I think that the Yankees that Boone is going to make the choice to start Goldschmidt and Rice at catcher, because what I think he's going to do is if they get to this kid early, because Stanton's going to DH, if they get to this kid Connor early and you knock him out of the game, pun intended, then Wells is going to catch and then Rice is going to go to first, and I think they're going to keep Rice in the game because they're not going to – Stanton's going to get the start tomorrow as the DH. I fully expect them to do that against the lefty. I know he's been 0 for 7 or he's 0 for 8.
He's so due. The ground balls, he's due to elevate one.
Yeah. So this kid's young. He's pitched 19 innings. And just one more thing. I mean, David Bednar's been really good. I know he said his first outing was really bad, but I fully expect him to pitch 2 innings today. He's going to get the 8th and the 9th. He only threw 16 pitches, and I think Boone really trusts him. And with the day off tomorrow in between, I would fully expect Bednar to be able to go 2 innings. And
if we need to, I don't know if we need him to go 2 innings. We might just need him to get the last 3 outs. Why do you think that he's got to get 6 outs? Because Williams is going to be down, or they might run Weaver out there again for redemption. Camilo Duvall hasn't pitched. Mark Leiter Jr. hasn't pitched. Tim Hill can go. They have options. They don't need to get 6 outs from David Bednar.
I don't want to see Mark Leiter, especially because he hasn't pitched, and I definitely don't want to see Weaver. I mean, he had a 9 September ERA.
Depends on the score of the game. Yeah, it depends on the score of the game.
Absolutely, depends on the score of the game. The last thing, and then I'll let you go, is I don't know, when Rafaela, the last batter of the game, he cannot hit a breaking ball to save his life, and the first 2 pitches – he's 0-2, right, on curveballs, and Bednar goes to the fastball. That kid sits dead red every pitch, and when the ball came off the bat, I know everyone thought that was a home run, but you cannot give that guy a fastball. He sits dead red every single pitch, so I thought, I'm not a scout, but, when he threw that fastball and he hit that, I thought that was game tied.
Yeah, got it by that time, escaped that time. Thanks for the call, Brandon. Let's learn from it. And see what happens. We have no idea what's going to happen. But I don't think we need Bednar after he made 2 appearances. I don't think we need him for 6 outs. I think if they call on him, he's a closer. They call on him in the 9th. Get these last 3 outs. They have other arms that they haven't used yet. Fernando Cruz might not be available back-to-back nights. Devin Williams might not be available. But I think Devin Williams didn't throw too many pitches. Devin Williams had a low pitch count on Tuesday. Yeah, he threw 19 pitches. Devin Williams probably out. Luke Weaver might. They might go to Luke Weaver for some type of redemption. That's scary, though. That's scary, though. They might. Luke Weaver threw 15 pitches on Tuesday. They might go back to Luke Weaver. Expect to see Luke Weaver. And I know y'all don't want to hear it about Mark Leiter Jr., but he's always in good favor with them. Like, they always like to go to Mark Leiter Jr. Camilo Doval is wild. He throws hard. Maybe, wouldn't it be nice to be in a situation where the Yankees have a 4 or 5 run lead and you can throw Camilo Doval for the 9th inning and not David Bednar? Wouldn't it be nice to have that same lead and deploy a Paul Blackburn? I know it's not going to be that. It's not going to be that simple. It's the Boston Red Sox. It's Alex Cora. They have good players too. They're fighting for their lives too. You know, it's another interesting thing that I had in my notes. Like Cam Slitler, this is his destiny as well because Cam Slitler's been around for a couple months, and he ducked the Red Sox. You know what I'm saying? Like he's been around for a couple months, and his starts, he took the ball every 5 days, and he missed 2 Red Sox series. Just the way that it lined up. You know, Cam Slitler's first start was, I'm not sure. Let me go back. July 9th. And the Yankees played the Boston Red Sox. I know they played them in September. And then they also faced them in August. Cam Slitler didn't see them either time. I think he faced the Rays. I think he faced Toronto. I know he faced Toronto because that was when he tipped his pitches and he didn't have a good Friday night that night. But, like, look at how it works out. Like, I kept thinking, like, this kid grew up in Red Sox territory. All his family and friends are Red Sox fans. And he hasn't faced the Red Sox until it's the last game of the season for the Boston Red Sox. 888-808-1019. Before we get to our next break, let's go out to San Diego. Marshall, you're on the fan.
Keith, you got me?
Yep, you're live.
Hey, sorry about that, man. I was chewing. So, hey, I want to get your take on something, man. So, I think since, 2012, offense for this team has been kind of, the miss in the postseason, right? So, over the past couple seasons in the postseason, I think that we've developed a pretty healthy layer of scar tissue. Even going back into last season, right, I think that there was some baseball gods, doing some reversal with that Duran drop, Judge hitting it today. Pretty ironic, right? Going into this game today, I thought that, hey, there's too much of a layer of scar tissue for this team to just lay down and die, and they didn't, right? They haven't busted out yet. But I do feel like that at some point, maybe that point is tomorrow, this team is going to take those lumps and bring them forward.
It's coming. They had 10 hits today. They had runners on.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, they're right there.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't know. Does anyone feel that too?
No, I do. I was talking about how, and if you think about it, it was Volpe who had the home run, one of the least likely guys. It was Wells who drove in the winning run today, another guy in the bottom of the lineup, one of the less likely guys. Like, when are the guys that made this offense prolific going to hit the ball out of the ballpark, have extra base hits? Like, Judge has had a couple singles. Judge is due to see a pitch tomorrow because they keep pitching to him. They're not walking him. Judge is due to see a pitch tomorrow and send it 400 feet. Stanton is due to see a pitch tomorrow, send it 400 feet. When is Grisham going to have his clutch home run? When is Belly going to see one and have that long swing that he just hits one out? Like, it's coming. One of them is going to get one of those.
Keith, I'm totally with you, but not only even the long ball, these guys can just they can string together a series of hits, and this is what we do. We hit bombs, and we hit more bombs than anyone else, and we had we had more home runs than any other team. That's the identity of the team. But dude, they can also win in other ways.
Yeah,
when they're just
get on base, double steal, put pressure. But it's like, and that's why I'm very interested to see what this lineup is, because you have to have your best hitters in the lineup, and we can't have it fall on someone that's not like, I want it to like, it has to fall on somebody. Like somebody come up with runners on, and like Volpe didn't get it done today. I don't want to call guys out because they won, but like it's got to happen. It's got to happen where somebody comes up with two on and they hit a double or a triple or
Dude, listen, the Wells at bat when Jazz is on first, I'm like, okay, Jazz is on first. The only way that he's scoring is if Wells somehow miraculously puts it in the best spot ever down the line, and Jazz could get a lead.
I didn't have that though. I just was hoping. I was hoping for a single, which it was, but I'm like, just like a slap single through.
I was praying.
Where I was up with Evan and C-Mac and Morash and Loogie and those guys in the WFAN suite, we watched that ball. It looked like it hit right on the foul line. Like we watched that ball drop in, and I could feel the wind. The wind was blowing the bunting in front of us. That's why I keep talking about the wind and the ghosts in there. I'm like, that was like, I couldn't believe that ball fell where it did, and we're just screaming for Jazz. Like we're screaming like we're at an NFL game. Go, touchdown.
Oh man, you got to keep preaching that with the bunting and the wind, man. I mean, that's a ghost, man. I mean, I live in San Diego now, but I grew up there my whole life, and I just flew out there with my two oldest girls. excuse me, last Wednesday to see free pitch because my oldest was turning 11, and we saw Judge hit 15-51, and then we flew back to San Diego on Friday morning, and now I'm like, okay, like here we go again. But no, today I was like, no, there's too much pain. There's too much pain.
Yeah, no.
Not turn this around.
It could not end. Right? Could not end with a 2-game sweep at the hands of the Boston Red Sox, shutting down Yankee Stadium after losing the World Series. Like, no, there is more. Thanks for the call, Marshall. There is more. Jazz talked about putting a ring on his finger already, and Jazz talked about winning a division, and that didn't happen. Like, there's more. They're the better roster. They're the better team. Yes, the Red Sox have the better manager, but he's got dog S to really have to, deal with. Like, he's got to really work figuring out who's coming out of the pen. He's got to really work, He's got to really figure out who's pinch hitting here and hoping and he's good at it. He's good at working with what he's got. It's not like he's got a star-studded team. Meanwhile, the Yankees are a star-studded team, but they have people in the front office and a manager that overthinks things and thinks too much. And sometimes you could think so much you look dumb. You can make some moves that make you look dumb. And then they're also pressing and I don't know. Here it is. Do or die. Who wants it more? I think the Yankees want it more, and I think they have the better team. I think they have the better pitcher. And this is what I wanted it to end up as. I got on WEEI, and I said if Garrett Crochet takes game 1, then it's Yanks in 3. Because, going off of what we've seen from Garrett Crochet, did I think they could win? Yes. Always think they could win. But did I think it was likely? Nah. He doesn't give an inch. He strikes everybody out, right? Judge hit that one homer over the monster off him, and they still lost that game in Fenway. He's dominated the Yankees. What have you seen the Yankees 5 times? He hasn't lost to the Yankees. He dominated them. And that's why I said last night, you could put your best players out there and still lose. So you would have felt better about the loss with Jazz and Ben Rice in the lineup, but it probably didn't make a difference. You're still down 0-1 in the series. That's why you needed to win the division to avoid facing the Boston Red Sox and Garrett Crochet in a wild card round. But whatever. Now we're past that. Now we've evened it up against Brian Bayo, who we're talking last night about, Brian Bayo's pitched well against the Yankees. His manager didn't have the faith in him because he gave up a homer first pitch to Ben Rice. His manager said, no, you're not facing him again. Nah. Not going to give you the chance. I'm putting my fingerprints all over this one. Not going to give you a chance. Austin Wells, or not Austin Wells, who was on base there in that inning? Oh, Aaron Judge singled. Oh, Ryan McMahon singled. Aaron Judge singled. And it's like, yo, I'm going to make a pitching change. I'm going to make this pitching change now before these lefties come up. Because I don't want this guy seeing Ben Rice again with runners on, or Cody Bellinger again with runners on and getting smacked. So, thanks. Thanks for the 7 outs. That's all. I'll take it from here. Because he's managing to win the game. He's managing thinking like, I got to keep this game in reach. I'm glad he did. And some of you glazing Alex Cora, I'm not doing all that. We take a call talking about how Alex Cora is clearly the better manager. Duh. He's got a world championship. Duh. He's gotten to this point with that roster versus our roster. Right? They traded away their $300 million player. But that doesn't mean he can't overmanage a game and lose the game. That doesn't mean he can't leave somebody in for too long and lose the game. Garrett Whitlock ends up giving up 3 hits, that 1 run, and they said he hadn't had a run scored on him since July or something like that. Whatever. That's the mistake. Now they got to bounce back. They got to sleep again. They were thinking they had flight plans tonight. They thought they were checking out at a hotel tonight. Nope. Go right back to your hotels. And let's see what you do with this young kid on the mound in Yankee Stadium versus our young guy who's got a little more time and tenure. But now you've got Judge and Stanton. These guys, they've had a few at bats, and they're feeling the momentum swing, and they're not ready to go home. They're smelling blood in the water. That dirty water, Red Sox. 888-808-1019. We're gonna take a break. I will get through the rest of my calls. Shout out to everybody still rocking in the chat. These shows, I don't know. We've got, good people in the chat and a lot of people in the chat. Stay tuned for Big Mac, whether you're listening or whether you're watching on YouTube. Let's keep the conversation rolling. This is Keith McPherson, your nighttime host on The Fan. Back right after this.
The Bombers struck back, and now the stage is set for a winner-take-all rumble in the Bronx.
In front of the plate, he slides, he is in there! He's in there! The Yankees have the lead!
It doesn't get any better than a New York-Boston showdown when everything's on the line.
I mean, it's been 2 great games, these first 2. A lot of big plays on both sides.
Catch all the action, all the postseason drama, here on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM WFAN. And always live on the free Odyssey app.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2025 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
At City Harvest, we're on the road every day rescuing millions of pounds of nutritious food for New Yorkers in need, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Looking for the best value on new tires? Get to Town Fair Tire. We honor every valid manufacturer's and competitor rebates and give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Real sports talk for real fans with real opinions. The Fan, 101.9 FM and always streaming on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Yeah. 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 Hell yeah. We're going to be turning up at Billy's to this. No, I hope they don't play this. This was like a middle school song for those that are millennials on the like other end of the millennial age group, like in the club with my homies trying to get a little VI, keep it down on the low key. Ursher. Keith McPherson on the Fan, talking to these people in the chat. You guys care way too much about what we look like on these live streams. I guess that's part of it though, right? Because like on the radio, no one cares what you look like when they're just listening. But when they're staring at you and listening to you talk, they're like, these guys are like analyzed. They think like, I don't know why anyone thinks my hair is fake. Like, I'm too old to have like fake hair. Like, why would my hair be fake? Why would I have this long hair and it be fake? Like, what's the point of that? Now, I know people that do it. Like, Luis Heel, I saw some pictures of him last offseason. Like, he got some lock implants, and people do that. Like, if I cut my hair right now, like I could probably sell it, and you know there's somebody that would take it and attach it to their hair. But yeah, James says, how much does those sewn on dreads cost? They're not sewn on. Like this has grown from my hair. I'll give you a little fun story. When I quit my job at Rock Nation, well, actually, when I started my job at Rock Nation, I came back from Coachella, and I used to have like a blonde frohawk. I've always changed my hair. I had a frohawk, and it was like mostly blonde. And when I started working at Rock Nation, I wanted to be more corporate. I shaved my head. I remember the first day I went in there with a shirt and a tie on, and they clowned me. They're like, where do you think you're going? Like, you don't need to show up here like that. And then even, you know, the people that I interview with, they're like, you cut your hair? And I'm like, yeah, I thought I needed to clean my look up. So I only worked there for about 3 months. And when I quit, I'm like, man, I changed my appearance. I changed who I was to try to conform to something that I was completely wrong about. You know, no one told me to do that. I just had this idea in my head that I needed to, like, you know, play a part, fill a role, look a certain type of way. And so when I quit that job the summer of 2018, I said, all right, I'm going to grow my hair. No more haircuts. whatever my hair looks like, it's going to look like, and they'll have to accept me for me, wherever I work, whatever I do. Like, I'm just going to be myself. And it, like, became something more than just, like, my hair. It became, like, a reminder to be yourself. Dress how you want to dress. Talk how you want to talk. Be who you are. Be comfortable in your own skin, and you'll win. Fast forward now, summer of 2025 has passed. That's why I have hair that goes down my back, down my shoulders, and looks like how it looks. And so Buddy asked, and I said it costs like $120 to make my hair look like this. You know, shout out to the Jamaican girls that I have had over the years that, you know, not had like that. Like that, you know, some of the Jamaican girls that have twisted my hair up and taken care of my hair over the years. I've had a couple of them. Usually around $120 for that. And then my barber, Ray, shout out to Ray. Ray keeps me with a clean fade and a lineup, and that costs like $50. So like every 2-3 weeks, it's like $170 to keep my hair looking like the way I want it to look. But I'm on camera a lot. I'm on social media a lot, and it might cost a lot, but it's worth it. Anthony White says that's a lot. I'm like, yeah, but I budget it. Sometimes I can stretch it. Sometimes when you see me, you know, more a little behind the curtain, I have my hat on right now, but I can take the hat off and I feel fine about like the way my shape up, fade, you know, my locks look. But sometimes you'll see me, I have the hat all the way on, and that's because my John be rough. That's because I'll be wolfing. I need a fresh shape up, a fresh retwist, and I'll be like, nah, I got to wear the cap. I got to cover this up. Anyway, 888-808-1019, back to the conversation at hand. You know, sometimes you got to veer left a little bit. Sometimes I keep it strictly sports. Back to the sports, strictly. The Yankees have a great opportunity here. And I know that, you know, you probably think I'm Yankee homer. I am. You probably think I'm overconfident. And, you know, I also realize the other side of the coin. What we thought could happen tonight, you know, doing a memorandum, doing a season recap, doing an obituary on the season, like that could still be in play for us tonight. No one has ever come back from 0-1 in the series. The Boston Red Sox are scrappy. They're crafty. They have a manager that motivates them and gets them prepared to play. They want to end us as well. Their fans want to end us as well. As I saw somebody in the chat, and I've been listening, like I said, since they had me on WEEI as a guest. You know, when you go to Odyssey and you click on another station, it keeps it in your like favorites. So I have been listening, and in the chat, shout out to Jay. He says, I have to tell you, I live in Rhode Island, and in New England, he's thinking Judge is going to hit it a mile over his head. Then he's got to break in on it. That ball doesn't get caught. Like, those things are going to happen. It's going to be tense. It's going to be tight. It's anyone's game. 888-808-1019. Phil is in Sheepshead Bay, back on the Fan.
Hey.
Hey.
I watched the game. This is what I'm afraid of. I've been a Yankee fan for many, many moons. I'm just hoping that the bullpen holds up. There's no inconsistencies, and that's where I think the game is going to lie. Because you can't mess around with the manager of the Red Sox. He's a very shifty guy. He knows how to handle the Yankees. And if the Yankees come in there and the bullpen implodes, it's going to be a big problem. So I'm just hoping it's not, and that we come through with flying colors. So have a good evening. Thank you for listening.
Thanks for the call, Phil. Yeah, I hope that the Yankees have a plan, but I hope that they also have a plan to, you know, veer off the plan if need be. You know, you can, if you fail to plan to fail, but you also got to know, like, the game has a heartbeat and feel to it, and you got to read the game and talk to your players, and we have better players than them. The players got to make plays. And Aaron Boone can't get too in the weeds on scripts and lanes and how you think the game is going to go. We don't know how the game is going to go. And Alex Cora is going to be ready to counter and do things. And like I said, I think he went so deep into winning the game tonight, thinking they were going to win that game tonight, that's going to leave them kind of shorted tomorrow. And what I'm praying on, and I'm going to say a long prayer tonight on the game. I'm praying that Cam Schlittler is ready to meet the moment and that the Yankees bats are ready for when these bullpen pitchers make mistakes, because they will. It's going to be later in the night. That game is going to be dark the whole time. It's going to be the last game of the wild card round. We're going to know who is who and what is what in the bracket. The Dodgers are already set to go face the Phillies. That's going to be a good one. Somebody's going to fold. Somebody's going to make a mistake, and I'm just hoping that the Yankees are the ones ready to capitalize on it. I'm hoping that the Yankees are the ones ready to hit that ball out of the ballpark. I'm hoping that the Yankees are able to get a little bit of a lead and get their crowd into it, and the Red Sox start to feel the chill in the air and the Yankee fan pushing them back out to Boston as the Yankees get ready to go into customs and, into Canada and cross the border and get ready for the DS. Speaking of Canada, that's how I segue into Timber Tony from Montreal. What's up, Tony? You're back on the Fan.
I love it, man. I always have a smile on my face. You're a great segue there, man. That's cool. Listen, I'm hoping the Yanks are going to be visiting Toronto. If we do visit Toronto, I hope I see you in Toronto, man.
Shout out to Mitchell in Fort Lee. He already was calling me like, will you come to Toronto? I'm like, of course I would go to Toronto, but I got to get clearance from my wife. That's not, it's not something I can just do. He's like, I'll get us tickets. I'm like, I would love my wife to be like, hey, you want to go to Toronto? Leave. I'll be on the first flight. I'll be at Newark Airport with a bag. Like,
Keith,
I'm out.
Come on, Keith. Take her with you, man. Come on, be cool.
No,
you got to be nice to her.
No. And I love my wife and I love my son, but like, we have a trip planned for when the baseball season ends. I don't want to. I don't even want to take them to Yankee Stadium. You can't watch games with them. You can't do things with them.
I got you. Listen, Keith. I'm listening to you. It's like I got through work, and I'm really going. Are people really serious that they think you're wearing a wig? I mean, come on, man. Are you serious, man?
Random people. They don't even have pictures of themselves in YouTube. They just have letters next to their names. This is the internet. This is what people do on the internet.
Bro, they're trolling. They're trolling
right.
because they're envious of your image, man. Like, I gotta laugh at stuff like that. I'm too old to be. And the first time I met you, someone was trolling you because you couldn't say La Jolla.
That's
fine. When I remember when we had that conversation, I was in La Jolla and I was saying it exactly like you were saying, La Jolla.
Yeah, I read it wrong. I read it on the screen. I'd never heard of the place. And then Dave Sims texts me and say, hey, it's pronounced La Jolla, like the Georgetown Hoyas. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm just reading off the screen. It was spelled a certain way, but people do that. People take low shots and troll and do all that type of stuff. I understand. It comes with the territory. Like I get to host a show every night on WFAN. Like I get it.
Listen, like my dad said, if they're talking about you and it's negative, as long as they're talking about you, give all kinds of love to your enemies and your friends.
It doesn't bother me. If it bothered me, then I wouldn't bring it from the YouTube to the airwaves. Like I thought it was funny. That's why I even brought it here. It prompted a good story.
I'm laughing at you. I'm laughing at you laughing at them. I'm going, it's not a sports show. This is like Dear Abby stuff, But
I don't know.
You're taking it in stride. You're taking it in stride, man. That's what I like. That's why
I'm blessed. This is great. Like I've gone to Yankee Stadium for years for these postseason games and just gone home. I've watched games by myself. I've been in that stadium pop with no money, and now I get to go to the game. I get to come here after the game, talk to everybody, take calls. We got almost 300 people in the chat concurrent through the night. Like Big Mac's coming up. I'll go home, brush my teeth, wash my face, get in the bed, listen to Big Mac do the show for an hour, probably read what people are saying in the chat anonymously. Like I won't pop in the chat. Like this is great.
You know what I like is that every time you talk about guys that are trolling, you go, "Hey, bro, I'm monetizing this." I'm
letting them know you're just helping me. Like I get, this is all part of the game now. Like Elon is paying me.
You're putting money in my pocket, man.
Literally,
you're putting money in my
I get $50 every 2 weeks off of tweeting from Elon Musk. That is awesome.
That's great. Listen, I just want to say a couple of things about the Yanks. They're in a good position. I want to see them in Toronto. That's going to be a hell of a series. But you remember last night when everyone was down, you said some cool things. You said, these analytic things, but we got some hot baseball players, and you kept them on the bench. And then this guy, this Dartmouth monster, okay, that swings for the fences, like he's not fooling around. comes up with a 2-run shot to start the game. You know, you got to love guys like that, Keith.
Yeah.
Those are
awesome.
the underdog guys. He's awesome, man. And, you know, like, you see him come to the bench. He looks like a young, you know, like he has that brush cut, like I know you're a little bit young, you're a little bit younger than I am, obviously, but, you know, like when Mick was playing and Maris was playing, they had those brush cuts just like him. He's like a throwback. He's just this monster hitter, and I love that kid. And, you know, I'm happy Volpe got his home run yesterday, and I just want, like, I heard you talk about the lineup. I think you're 100% right. Because I don't know what you would do other than every other position at third base. I don't know. I would agree almost like entirely with you. But the thing is, I don't know third base. I don't know what to do with that. You know the players better than I do. But look at Jazz, what he did tonight. He looked like
can't take those guys out of the lineup again. You can't make that stupid mistake twice because that's how you lost the first game of the series. Thanks for the call, Tony. I just got 3 minutes. Let's move it along. Jerry is in Scotch Plains. Jerry, you're on the fan.
Oh, man. You put me on? Oh.
Got to you.
All right. Well, we're going to talk about Jazz, man. Jazz is the most athletic man I've ever seen in my life.
On the team. Yeah, he's a freak.
He is, I mean, are you kidding me? Why would you not? The guy grabs 3 bases in like 5 seconds. Like, the guy is...
Once he could smell that he could score, like they're replaying it. The way that he was able to turn it on once he got past second base is incredible.
I swear to God, I'm not sure. Like, do you ever see like somebody who could run like a 100-yard dash? Like,
yeah.
It was
more like the 200 because the 200 has the bend in it. I used to run track. Guys that can come around that curve like that and gain speed when they straighten up and like Jazz going. Yeah, he won the game for us. Him and Wells.
I've never seen somebody who could do that.
He was flying. Did you see the picture? Go look. The Yankees posted the picture of him running. He is off the air. Like his feet are not on the ground.
I'm sorry. Like, that's athleticism that you'll never see.
And they have to keep that in the lineup if they're trying to win. Thanks for the call, Jerry. Last call of the night goes to Eric out in Brooklyn.
Hey, Keith, saw you in 203 today before roll call. My friend was, like, blowing up my spot, like, yo, it's Eric in Brooklyn. It's Eric in Brooklyn. He called last night. I did call last night, but we had a little wave. I don't know.
Well, yeah, nice seeing you. I was out there, obviously, for the roll call. I didn't do the roll call game 1. I got stuck somewhere where, like, I just couldn't get up there. So I was like, okay, changing the vibes up. I'm like, I got to do roll call. Got to go see the creatures. Got to go turn up. And then before we knew it, that ball landed in 105 or 106 right under us with Ben Rice. It was lit.
Beautiful. And also, like, our Canadian friend, like, beautiful hair, man. Love it. But, yeah, like, real quick, I mean, okay, Bednar walked out tonight to Renegade by Styx, with the whole, like,
great song.
Lights off, like crazy. I love this song, but do you think, like, Bednar, I think he only has, like, a 1-year contract, right? Does he earn
He'll be back next year. He's under control next year.
Okay. But do you think he earns that walkout song?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, they have one for Luke Weaver. They have one for Camilo Duvall. They have one for Devin Williams. They've brought those guys' walk-up songs from elsewhere into Yankee Stadium. It's just a part of what they do for these bullpen guys now. Thanks for the call. Yohan Duran, they took his from Minnesota to Philly. Ryan Helsley's a perfect example. Ryan Helsley's Hells Bells from Busch Stadium to Citi Field. Like, did he earn that? Did he deserve that? They played it every time. All right, let me get out of the way. Shout out to everybody in the YouTube chat. You crazies up in the middle of the night talking about anything. Thanks for watching. We appreciate you. Thanks for listening. Thanks for all the callers and everyone who never calls but just kicks back and enjoys the show. Big Mac is coming your way next. Stay tuned for him. And I'll be with you tomorrow night after the Yankees win Game 3. Peace.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM.
It's Boomer and Gio, mornings on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
This team just had a losing DNA all year long. Well, I wouldn't say all year long, but from the middle of June on, something happened with this team where they just thought they could mail it in.
Listen to Boomer and Geo on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is J.J. Hill of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always stand up for you if you're injured in a slip and fall. If you've ever wished you had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. Shulman & Hill, we're not just New York's law firm, we're your law firm. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
The Association on Aging in New York is celebrating the 60th anniversary of the Older Americans Act, which funds vital programs for millions of older adults. Services include meals, transportation, home care, Medicare counseling, case management, and caregiver support. Today, people are uncertain whether some programs remain available. We can help. To learn more about these essential programs and how to keep them, visit our website at agingny.org. Sponsored by the Association on Aging in New York.
Town Fair Tire honors any valid rebates, manufacturers or competitors' rebates. Yes, even any competitors' rebates. And we give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800.
The sooner you call, the better. The sooner you call, the better. If you are injured, call 1-800-LAW-LINE so we can discuss how to transform your pain into payment. Don't be a whiner. Call Zalman, Schnerman, and Miner at 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Zalman, Schnerman, and Miner, personal injury attorneys.
Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That's 1-800-LAW-LINE.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
Get the latest on the Giants and Jets on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 2 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is brought to you by Roto-Rooter, America's neighborhood plumber. No margin for error, and the Yankees trying to extend that season.
The pitch. Fly ball, right center field. Going back, Judge. Going back. Judge is there. Makes the catch. Victory for the New York Yankees. 4-3, and the season continues.
David Bednar shuts the door as the Yankees withstood the Red Sox 4-3 to force a Game 3. Dave Sims, the call right here on the Fan. Austin Wells, your go-ahead RBI single in the 8th, scored Jazz Chisholm all the way from first with 2 outs after Jazz had worked a 2-out walk. Chisholm also making his presence felt in the field. A diving stop in the 7th kept a run from scoring in a tie game. Meanwhile, another lefty that didn't get the nod in Game 1 made a huge impact was Ben Rice. 2 hits, including a big 2-run shot in the first.
Definitely like the momentum I got going right now, and that the team has going right now. So, feel like we're in a good place.
Carlos Rodon, 6 innings, a 3-run ball. Fernando Cruz, Devin Williams, and Bednar shut the door from there as the Bombers live to see another day.
You know, a lot of big plays on both sides. I thought our defense tonight was, really, really good. Turned a couple big time double plays. Did some good things on the bases.
It'll be a pair of rookies that'll hook up in Game 3. Cam Schlittler and Connolly early. His coverage is here on the Fan and streaming on the Free Odyssey app beginning 7:25. Dodgers first team to advance dismiss the Reds 8-4, take the series in 2. Guardians bounce the Tigers 6-1, courtesy of a 5-run 8th, and the Padres silence the Cubs 3-0. So both those series head to a Game 3. 57 degrees, clear skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
I got headphones I can't hear myself in. Yes! 109 FM, the Fan, WFAN. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! 202 on the Fan. McMonigle here with you on this glorious Thursday morning. What a difference a day makes. Nothing is over. The Yankees are back in it. Back in it with the advantage. That's right, the advantage. Tonight, game number 3. Let's break down game number 2. What do you say? We got 3 hours to do it. 888-808-1019. We got Fleegs on the other side. And we're taking your calls for the next 3 hours. We got you till 5 o'clock and the warm-up show. And I got to tell you, I was at the game. I was sitting in the suite. Might as well just be honest with you and not try to sound like I was in the upper deck. I was in the suite with Evan, with Positive Tommy, with Sean Marash, another positive guy himself about the New York Yankees. Last night was one of the more fun, intense, a million things to break down, exciting. I'm telling you right now, that double down the line and Jazz rounding the bases, and we're right down the WFAN suite is like literally right by the foul pole. Like, to give you an idea of where it is, like the plays in left field, the Judge single dropped by Duran, like that was the pole blocks our view of that. We are right there in that corner. We had a great view of the ball down the line, Eaton picking it up, Jazz chugging around. That moment, that's exciting. That's as exciting as a way to take the lead in a do-or-die game for your New York Yankees as you could have. And that game has a bunch of different things to get into, and let's get into it. As the New York Yankees find a way to win 4-3, and they are ready for tonight. Cam Schlittler on the mound against Early, making his 5th Major League start. And Evan couldn't stop telling me that he's only made 2 road starts and both haven't been in Major League ballparks. Evan loved that stat. Evan was very excited. He's only played in Sacramento and Tampa Bay. But the New York Yankees found a way to win a game that, let's be honest, you felt for a long time, I felt for a long time, is every time the Yankees would take the lead, they would come back and tie it in a tight game that was going to be a bullpen game. And specifically with Rodon, and let's start there. I thought Carlos Rodon did his job. I'm not through the moon on what Carlos Rodon did. I don't think it's one of those great starts. He's been better most of the year. This was a big game, and I thought he wasn't at his absolute best. I don't think he did anything to really further the idea that we trust him in a big game. He had a 2-0 lead. He blew it in the 3rd. He gets the 3-2 lead. He immediately coughs it up with a home run in the 6th. I am not overly happy, but 6 innings and 3 runs. A quality start in a postseason game should be good enough for the New York Yankees offense, and it was, thankfully, against the Boston Red Sox team, whose manager went to the bullpen, and the bottom of the bullpen which is better than most other teams' bottoms of the bullpen. But the bottom of the bullpen in the third inning, you need to score enough runs. And let me get this out of the way, too, for all of you guys who think I'm just this Boone sycophant who never says anything wrong about him, despite specifically targeting 3 or 4 different things in that game one that I had a problem with. I just didn't hate taking out Max Fried as much as you all did. And by the way, Evan agrees with me. That made me feel good when I woke up this morning. But let me just say this. I have never in my life cursed and yelled and been more upset with Aaron Boone in my life than when he brought back out Carlos Rodon for the 7th inning. I couldn't understand it to save my life. He got through the 6th. He gives up the home run. He walks the next batter. He somehow gets through it with that double play. And by the way, the Yankees turned a bunch and played really good defensive, clean baseball in this game. Well, maybe a couple exceptions, but for the most part, really played well defensively. But you get through it by the skin of your teeth. He gets that double play. And because you want the lefty against Duran and don't want to throw Tim Hill against a couple of righties or don't trust Cruz to start the inning. That's exactly why I'm mad, was because the exact reason I didn't want Max Fried to stay in that game in game one is because the last thing I want to do is bring in this bullpen that we all don't trust with runners on. That's like what I want to give the bullpen the best opportunity to be successful. That's why I felt a somewhat tiring Max Fried. After getting that first out of the 7th, it was time to pull him because I want to give the bullpen the best chance. And that's the exact reason why I hate bringing in Carlos Rodon to walk 2 batters on 8 pitches and set up what could have been, what probably should have been. If I'm sure that's what they're saying in Boston right now, what should have been the inning that did the Yankees in. And instead, Cruz comes in after Rodon walks those first 2 batters. And again, I don't blame Rodon for that. I mean, I don't know why he couldn't throw a pitch anywhere near the strike zone. I do think the players are at some blame, like come in and somewhat throw strikes, Carlos. But he should have never been near that game after the 6th inning. Should have been never near it. And Cruz comes in. That is the critical moment of the game. There is no doubt that is where the Yankees won this game. The Yankees won this game, and specifically, let's be honest, it's fair to say, it's okay to say, the Boston Red Sox lost the game in the 7th inning when they had 2 runners on, and they can't get that bunt down. That bunt and popping it up. And again, for all of you small ball lovers and you bunt lovers, I get it. If he's successful with the bunt, it sets up the inning. Why would you give a reliever coming into the game with 2 runners on, why would you give him a free out? Why would you give him a free out? For a guy who's had a good series, he's walked a bunch, he almost hits the home run at the end of the game. Why are you bunting and giving up outs? He pops it up. Thank you, Boston. Thank you, Alex Cora. And we'll get to Alex Cora in just a second. But that was the moment of the game. And then he's able to get through, and then obviously everything Jazz does. That defensive play that absolutely saves the game. That incredible. And again, I haven't watched all the highlights. I was at the game. To lay out for that ground ball off of Yoshida's bat. He probably never should have popped up and thrown it. Ben Rice absolutely should have never stayed on the bag and tried to make a scoop as Yoshida was practically by his ankle sliding past the bag before the ball ever got there. Get off the bag, Ben, and make sure you catch it. And yes, Eaton could have round. I didn't get a great view of it. I got to watch the replay a bunch. If he never stops, for sure. It's 2 outs. If he runs through the bag and continues on his way home and never questions it and just goes, he scores easily. Even if he pauses for a second to take a look once he sees Jazz throw it or once they realize the ball, yes, he could have scored. He didn't. He didn't. The Yankees caught a break, but yes, at the same time, did they catch a break? Absolutely. But the Red Sox did their own mishap by not getting a bunt down, and Jazz Chisholm did make an incredible defensive play. Sometimes when you make good plays, you get lucky. And that really feels like the moment. I know I started there, and there's the beginning of the game, and I'm doing it Quentin Tarantino style, or, I'm starting it at the end, and I'm coming back to the beginning, because my mind is all over the place. But that inning, as I'm sitting next to Evan, cursing to the heavens that Aaron Boone is an idiot who, if they lose this game, I'm going to have to come on the air and tell you he needs to be fired because he brought back out Carlos Rodon to get through that inning in the manner in which they did, the long, deep fly ball that off the bat everyone in the building thought was gone, especially with, if you watch the highlight, which I did, the body language of Story, I think he thought he got more of it than he did. As the ball's flying in the air and lands in the glove of Grisham, that's the moment the Yankees won the game. Yes, they have to score. Yes, the Wells double down the line, and Grisham scoring has to happen. And yes, Bednar has to get through. And obviously, Williams has to pitch his 8th inning. A lot still happens after that. It's only a tie game. That is where the Yankees won this game. That top of the 7th, the bad managing helped out by great defense, a little bit of luck, and a really good performance from Cruz is where the Yankees win this game. Now, let's get back to the beginning and everything that Ben Rice and Jazz, because I know that's going to be a major talking point, that these two guys sat out and they come back and have a great game. It impacted in so much. They absolutely did. And we'll talk about tonight and who should start. We'll get into it at 888-808-1019. But that home run off of game number 1 and the bad feeling, the bad taste in your mouth, and how we all feel like they blew that game, had an opportunity to take game 1 against Crochet and didn't, to come out and get that 2-run home run in the first inning was enormous. Enormous. It changed the whole complexion. I know they end up tying it. It doesn't matter. That home run allowed the Yankees to breathe for a second. It allowed Carlos Rodon to breathe for a second. It just gave you that feeling like, okay, we're back in it. We're playing baseball. We're capable. Ben Rice, who wasn't in the lineup in game 1, never gotten at bat. That's Boone's fault too. Comes through with that 2-run home run, a big single from Bellinger ahead of him that's going to get lost. But without that single, you don't get it. Same thing with Jazz's walk. Huge walk from Jazz that leads to the game-winning run. But a big single from Bellinger in the first with 2 outs. You get that home run, and you feel like, all right, here we go. It was a big game. Big game for Ben. He gets another hit on a squibber to third base. He's played really well. And you could tell he hits the bullet that could have been 2 runs when they had the double steal, second and third, off of Justin Wilson, hits an absolute P right at the right fielder. Ben Rice did incredible. And then, of course, Jazz and everything he did in this game. The walk, the great defensive play, the big double play on Bregman in the second inning. Because let's be honest, when Rodon gives up those 2 runs in the third inning, how many times have we seen Rodon in big games specifically? You know, we've talked about this all year with Carlos Rodon. He's done a lot better of not allowing innings to spiral. He gives up the 2-run base hit to Story. They still have runners at first and second, 1 out. And you feel like, man, it's only tied. This thing could get a hell of a lot worse with Bregman coming to the plate. And Jazz turns an incredible double play. Then Jazz makes the great play in the 7th. And then Jazz gets on base. And his speed, thankfully, they get to a full count. And his ability to score, running the bases on that ball down the line, Jazz didn't get a hit in the game, and Jazz is the star of the game. Ben Rice and Jazz need to play. We'll get into that later at 888-808-1019. But let's get to the other thing and why I'm so confident. And I said it to Keith walking in, and me and Fleegs were talking about it, and I was saying it last night as we were talking about how Alex Cora managed this game. If you want to know why, right? And Keith was just saying as he was walking out, everyone's calling him a Yankee homer, and oh, you just assume the Yankees are going to win. And yeah, I've been saying this from the beginning. From the beginning of this series, I said it last night after losing game 1. I am still confident. I am confident because I do believe the Yankees, considering the pitching matchup for the Boston Red Sox and what they're going to go through, and now what they're going to go through with a bullpen that they just used everybody in game number 2. Whitlock throws 48 pitches. They're going to go to a bullpen game tomorrow probably because you can see how Alex Cora manages the game. I don't know how many innings this early is going to go. He's only had 4 career starts in his major league career. Like, this is a game they're going to need their bullpen, and they just went through everybody. Whitlock, 48 pitches. They didn't throw Chapman after throwing an inning and a third in game number 1, so they probably have him locked and loaded for multiple. But outside of that, the Yankees got to see almost everybody. Their second-best reliever in Whitlock threw 48 pitches. So I was confident that even if the Yankees lost game 1, All they had to do was win game 2, and they are in the catbird seat. They are in the driver's seat for game number 3. I said it from the beginning. I'd love to win game 1. I want to win game 1. I'll be depressed and scared and nervous if they lose game 1 because they'll have to win 2 in a row. But Boston needs it more. Boston needs to win game 1 and 2 to win this series. That's how I felt from the beginning. That's what I've always said. And if you don't believe me, ask Alex Cora. Because as great as we all think Alex Cora is, and I know sometimes I lay on the sarcasm because I think people think that every moves he makes that he walks on water for a guy who finishes in last place a lot. Now, that's just how I feel. Is he a good manager? Hell yes, he's a good manager. Is he a great manager? Hell yeah, he's a great manager. Is he better than Aaron Boone? He managed to circle around Aaron Boone. Fine, he's better than Aaron Boone. He's won a championship. I won't argue with you. I don't think he's the greatest thing to managing as many of you do, but I can tell you this. I can tell you this. He agrees with me. He agrees with me. Doesn't mean the Yankees are going to win. Anything could happen. Cam Schlittler can go out there and not be able to get an out in the first inning. We have no idea. He's a rookie pitcher where the Yankees season in a do-or-die game relies on the arm of a 25-year-old rookie pitcher. Anything can happen. Not saying the Yankees are guaranteed to win. What I'm saying is the Yankees had the advantage in game number 3, and Alex Cora treated game number 2 like his team better freaking win it. That's how Alex Cora treated this game. He goes to Wilson in the second, and he made at every single turn, he is quick, other than Whitlock sticking in and facing Wells despite all of the pitches he's thrown and not going to another lefty to get out Wells. That was a mistake from Alex Cora. And to allow Wells, it blows up in his face, and Wells gets to double down the line. But outside of that, every single time there was a matchup question, every single time there were runners on, every single time he could impact the game, every single time there was a question, he was out there on the mound, desperate to keep this game tied, desperate to keep it a 1-run deficit, desperate. He managed a desperate game. Now, you could all applaud him and say, this is why Aaron Boone's not the great manager. This is why Alex Cora is the great manager. He went out there and he manages with urgency. Hell yeah, he did. He managed with urgency last night. He absolutely did. Taking out Bayo when he did in the 3rd inning, I was stunned by it. Stunned. I know there's 2 runners on. I know that he gave up a 2-run home run in the 1st inning. But this kid's pitched really well. Yankee fans were nervous as hell. Aaron Judge can't hit him. We were very scared of the pitching matchup of Carlos Rodon versus Bayo. Bayo's been good against the Yankees. He takes him out in the 3rd inning. And it works for a while. But he managed this game to win that game or else. That's how it felt to me. It felt like Alex Cora managed the game like he knows what I felt this entire series, that if they're going to win this series, they're going to have to do it in 2. And now he's gone through the whole bullpen. Not that they're not available necessarily, but the Yankees have seen them. The matchups have been declared. It's the same guys probably in the middle of the lineup that are going to see the same pitchers. Whitlock threw 48 pitches in this game. And the Yankees have a pitcher who's had an ERA under 3 and is throwing 100 miles an hour and is a kid who's been very impressive. And an overall better lineup and an overall better team. The Yankees have no excuse. They have no excuse not to win this game tonight. Bottom line, they're the better team. They have the better pitching matchup. They're in their building. And the Red Sox manager told you he's not confident in winning this game. The Red Sox manager treated last night like Game 7. The Yankees need to go out and win this game. They have no excuse. They cannot lose this series. They cannot lose this game. The season cannot end tonight at the hands of their bitter rival, the Boston Red Sox. It can't happen. They have got to go win this game. So we'll get through it. I know all of you guys want to call and talk. We'll get to it. Obviously, Jazz and his great game, Ben Rice, and should both still be in the lineup with Early as a left-handed pitcher. What do you think the Yankees do with their starting lineup? We'll get to that. The bullpen came in and did a really nice job after, a disaster, and no one trusts them, and I understand why. But Cruz came in, and yes, with a little bit of help from the Boston Red Sox and a little bit of help from his defense, got through the big jam of the game. That was the difference in the game. Devin Williams came in, and with the help of a double play and with a great play by Anthony Volpe, saving him from a bad throw, turned a double play. And let's be honest, that's the other thing, too. We had a lot of fear about the New York Yankees making the critical mistake. We had a lot of fear about the Yankees not playing fundamental baseball. That was going to be their downfall. And yeah, Rodon threw a ball in the dirt on a bunt, and Jazz didn't keep his foot on the base and trying to field it. But they've played excellent defense. They turned a couple of really pretty double plays. They have played a good, clean game. Last night, they played a good, clean, crisp, well-defended, good game. They have played well. And I know some people still want to get on Judge. I know that many people don't think that's a single when it's in and out of Duran's glove. I know it hit him in the glove. I don't care. Right? People want to get on Judge because he hasn't hit a home run yet. He's got 4 hits in 2 games and an RBI last night. And the go-ahead RBI in the 6th inning, in the 5th inning, rather. Judge has been fine. Judge has been on base. Judge has got 2 singles. Judge is having a good postseason so far. In 2 games, he's got 4 hits. Yes, he hasn't put one out of the ballpark yet, but he did get an RBI that gave him the lead in the 5th inning. Judge has been good. Stanton's been a disaster, but you expect that to turn around if they just give him some more games here. Overall, going into tonight, I feel like the Yankees are playing good baseball. I think the bullpen answered a couple of questions last night in some big spots that will never be supremely confident. That's just not going to happen. We get it. But Devin Williams has been good. Bednar's been good. Cruz got you through it. You're just going to have to trust that bullpen. Cam Schlittler has this clear-cut starting pitching advantage in this game. The Yankees are better. The Yankees have a better team. And last night, the Boston Red Sox could not put them away, despite the manager doing everything he could to try and make sure that happened. The Yankees won a game in a manner and a style and a bullpen battle that you didn't think they would win. Let's go to Game 3, baby. 888-808-1019. Let's take a couple calls in the open here. Let's go to John in Brooklyn. What's up, John? John, you there?
Hey, Chris.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Good. How are you?
Listen, great show, by the way, dude.
Thank you.
I appreciate everything you do. But I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you exactly why the Yankees are about to lose tomorrow.
Okay.
It's not because of the bats.
Buzzkill.
It's not because of their pitching.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about the coaches. It's about karma.
It's about karma?
It's about karma. It's the way the Yankee fans and dudes like Keith McPherson have been trolling the Mets because
oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. John, sit one out, buddy. I'm sorry. Don't be a buzzkill right now at 2:24 in the morning off of that win because you're butthurt about the Mets getting knocked out of the pub, about not making the playoffs. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. I appreciate you didn't say me, but other than that, shout out to my man Keith. Yeah, he's been having fun. I've been having a little bit of fun, specifically on Twitter. Who cares about that right now? I'm sorry, tonight's not about you and your Met fandom. I'm sorry. Met fans, if you're listening right now, I appreciate you. Thank you for listening. It's going to be a Yankee show. Sorry if you can't handle that. I'm sorry if you feel bad about that. I love you, and I feel for you. Outside of the few trolls who bust my balls, I feel for you. This isn't about you. And whether or not fans are having fun after what? Maybe it's your fandom and the big brother talk at the beginning of the year is the karma for why you're out. But I'm not wasting time on this. We're breaking down playoff games here. Next year, I swear to you, last night watching the Reds get beat by the Dodgers, I swear to you, I wish I would be able to mix in Mets-Dodger talk right now in an NL wild card. I swear to you, I wish that were the case. It's not. We're talking Yankees here. JT and Wyckoff. What's up, JT?
Hey, what's up, buddy? I appreciate everything everybody said, but I will say, first off, I give credit to the Yankee fans for being, one, classy, the way they handle everything at the Red Sox. Red Sox are a great team. They do whatever, but we handle it very well. Two, listen, you can say whatever you want, but, like, the Yankees are putting it together every which way. Do I agree, like, Jazz and Ben should have been in the lineup the first time? Absolutely.
I think Jazz is the better. I think Jazz is the one. Like, as great as Ben Rice is, like, you're not going to catch him. You're not going to catch him with Max Fried on the. You're just not going to catch him with Max Fried on the mound. And Goldschmidt, this is why he's here. And he did get 2 hits. He did get 2 hits in the game.
Totally.
So
I agree with you on that.
I'm more upset that Ben Rice never got an at bat and that the manager didn't make sure he did. But actually, in the starting lineup, I didn't have that much of a problem with. I didn't.
I don't understand the Rosario thing. Like, he didn't bat all year.
No, he's been hitting against right-handed hitters. He's been hitting against right-handed hitters, and he had great numbers against Garrett Crochet. I mentioned it before. Do you remember Enrique Wilson being forced into the lineup to hit against Pedro Martinez because he had good numbers against Pedro? It happened. Joe Torre did it all the time. You got a problem with Joe Torre? Are you telling me, JT, you got a problem with Joe Torre?
No, I have a problem with the guy that doesn't hit regularly. When you're in the lineup regularly,
neither did Enrique Wilson. Neither does Enrique Wilson. No, I'm just telling you.
I love Joe Torre. I named a sandwich after him in my deli.
Oh, very nice. What I'm saying is his numbers against left-handed pitching have been great. That's why they traded for him. And specifically, he had really good numbers against Crochet, and nobody does. So, like, if you have that guy on your team, why are you not letting him face Garrett Crochet? You had to find a spot for Rosario. The argument would have been just play him at third base and keep Jazz in there and just play him for McMahon at third.
Are we going total analytics on it, though?
That's not analytics. Again, that's not analytics. Was Joe Torre drenched in analytics? It's about a guy who had good numbers against an excellent pitcher who the rest of the team doesn't hit. Pedro Martinez did not. Nobody hit Pedro on the Yankees. And they had this guy on the bench who happened to be like 7 for 11 off of him. Why would you not hit that dude? There are crazier things. We have seen pitchers, like, go ask a great pitcher who his toughest at bat was. He'll give you a name of some player you never heard of who just happened to see him well. If you have a guy on the bench who's 6 for 9 against Garrett Crochet when the rest of the Yankee lineup can't smell him, why would you not want him in the lineup? It's not about analytics. Not everything is about analytics. I was so tired of hearing it all day yesterday. Oh, it's about the numbers. It's all they do. It's not about the numbers. Not everything they do is about the numbers. Aaron Boone went with his gut and decided that Max Fried was done after the 1 out in the 7th and went to the bullpen. Wrong, right, indifferent, whatever. That's what he thought was the best thing to do. It's not because there's some printout sheet who tells him exactly what to do in every single moment. And the idea of playing platoon players happens all the time. And again, not to just keep bringing up Joe Torre, but how did he manage? I mean, Paul O'Neill sat in the World Series in 96. Tino Martinez was on the bench in the playoffs in 96 for platoon reasons. Cecil Fielder and Tim Raines and Darryl Strawberry and that bench. And don't tell me, those are Hall of Fame guys. Paul Goldschmidt's going to the Hall of Fame. Can we talk about last night? John in Queens. What's up, John?
Hey, man. Big fan of the show. How are you?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm great, man. I just want to say, I was a little upset that Rice didn't even get an at-bat in that first game. But, man, I was just so happy this kid came out, hit that home run, kind of set the momentum for the game. And you know what? I love what you said earlier about Cora managing this game as if it was a do or die. I mean, we need to take that in Game 3. We just need to win it. Yep. Like, it's pathetic if we don't, and we just got to go out there and win this game. And you know what? Right now I got a lot of positive vibes, after that Game 1 disaster in that 9th inning. So I'm just looking forward to it, man.
No, man, this is it. This is a game they have to win. This is a game they have to win. And look, I mean, if you just go by, I'm curious, if you just go by the win, does anybody think that Aaron Boone outmanaged Alex Cora last night? I mean, Alex Cora left in Whitlock, cost him the game. And he threw 48 pitches, and he put his team in a much worse position to be successful tonight. He was aggressive. He managed that game last night like he felt they needed to win that game. That was an uber aggressively managed game. Uber. He managed that game like he felt they better win it. And he put his team in a worse position. Now, again, who knows what happens tonight? Doesn't mean the Yankees are guaranteed to win. But not only did the Yankees, before the season started, have an advantage going into tonight, after the way Alex Cora managed it last night, the Yankees have an even greater advantage in the game tonight. Let's see how it plays out. But that was a huge win. They force a do or die. Think about what we have tonight. Think about what we have tonight and what we'll have tomorrow, as we will have 3, for the first time in Major League history, 3 do-or-die, win-or-go-home games in one day, including the New York Yankees at 8 o'clock. Everyone will be settled in. You don't have to worry about rushing there from work for a 6 o'clock start. 8 o'clock start. Do-or-die, Yankees, Red Sox. 2 rookies on the mound. This is going to be fun. And last night, I'll tell you, was one of the more exciting, exhilarating games I've been to. Now, I wasn't, in the crowd. I was kind of in the suite sitting next to Evan and watching him do his book. And I don't know if you've ever been in one of those suites. The acoustics are terrible. Like, you could barely hear the songs playing. It's you could hear the crowd, but any of the music that's played or anything like that is hard to hear. National anthem was hard to hear. All that was hard to hear at the beginning of the game for some reason. I don't know if, because of the suite up behind you, the acoustics don't bounce off well or whatever. But yeah, it's a you don't feel like you're amongst the crowd as much. But the actual play of the game, how nervous I was. The big play from Jazz up the middle to save a run there. The big home run from Rice early on, Jazz. That's as exciting as it gets. A full count, 2 out, runner on first with wheels gets the advantage to start before the pitch. And Wells laces one down the first baseline, and you're watching him run around the bases. The helmet comes off, and he dives head first just ahead of the tag to give you the lead going into the 9th inning. That's as exciting as it gets, man. Now, a Judge home run brings down the house. A Stanton home run brings down the house. But a play like that, I mean, that's what's great about baseball. It bounces off the interior wall there and stops from rolling in the corner. I don't know if that helps the Yankees or hurts the Yankees. My gut tells me it helped the Yankees in that situation. But that happens. He's rounding the bases. He slides in, and you're 3 outs away. That was an incredibly fun, big defensive plays, letdowns, highs, lows, leads blown, leads taken, big, moments, the emotion of Fernando Cruz, everything about that game. That was a playoff game, man. And we got another one tonight, do or die, Yankees, Red Sox, after 2 really good, competitive, a million things to talk about. Like, this is as good as it gets, man. I love this stuff. This is the greatest thing ever. You get into one of these series, same things that we've had with the Knicks, right? You get into these knock 'em out, drag 'em out series, a million things to break down. This is where it's at, man. And Yankees, Red Sox, the greatest rivalry in sports, in a do or die game 3. Alex Cora, Aaron Boone, Aaron Judge, Alex Bregman. Let's go. Let's go. 888. Get me to 8 o'clock right now. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you. We'll break. We'll come back. Continue to take your phone calls as I got you all the way to 5 o'clock on this Thursday morning. Breaking down Game 2, getting ready for Game 3. Yankees, Red Sox right after this.
The Bombers struck back, and now the stage is set for a winner-take-all rumble in the Bronx.
In front of the plate, he slides, he is in there! He's in there! The Yankees have the lead!
It doesn't get any better than a New York-Boston showdown when everything's on the line.
I mean, it's been 2 great games, these first 2. A lot of big plays on both sides.
Catch all the action, all the postseason drama, here on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM WFAN. And always live on the free Odyssey app.
This is J.J. Hill of Shulman & Hill. New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always fight for you if you're injured at a construction site. If you've ever wished you had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. Shulman & Hill. We're not just New York's law firm, we're your law firm. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the relief hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2025 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
We are moving now.
Electric bikes are everywhere. They are quiet and very fast. Teens ride them on the roads, in bike lanes, but also in places they should not be, like sidewalks and parks.
Look out!
When you ride, wear a helmet. Don't speed. Watch out for pedestrians and cars. New York State and your community have specific rules for electric bikes. Follow them. Go to trafficsafety.ny.gov for more info. A message brought to you by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Tired of the same old golf routine? The Rock Golf Club is for the select few who understand golf is more than a game. Join me at the best club on Long Island. No tee times, just incredible greens and great people. It's premier, it's exclusive, and we're intentional about who joins us. Located just 25 minutes from the Hamptons on the North Fork, the Rock Golf Club is a place where the focus is solely on the sport. Visit playtherockgolfclub.com to learn more about this one-of-a-kind experience. That's playtherockgolfclub.com.
Stressed about owing over $10,000 in back taxes? The IRS isn't slowing down, and neither is Tax Hardship Center. Last year alone, the IRS wiped out over $163 million in tax debt for thousands of hardworking people. If paying back the IRS threatens your finances, you may be eligible for hardship programs that could let you settle for a lot less. Everyday Americans are finding relief right now by calling Tax Hardship Center. You've been thinking about this. The time to act isn't tomorrow, it's today. Grab your phone and call now for a free consultation to find out every option you have for lowering your IRS debt. Dial 800-330-5360. With increased IRS collections, now is the best time to see what tax relief programs you may qualify for. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, you have options. Call now. 800-330-5360. 800-330-5360. That's 800-330-5360.
Talk New York sports on WFAN 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
All right, 2:40. McMonigle here with you on the Fan. 888-808-1019. You can also hit me up on Twitter at @CMACWFN. And, of course, on the live chat. You can catch us on YouTube. Live chat. You could chat us on the live chat on the YouTube as we are streaming on the YouTube. I became my grandfather for a second. It's on the YouTube. I was on the YouTube earlier today. And before you know it, I was watching videos of people cleaning out hooves. I don't know why. I get stuck every time. I can't tell you how many of these damn stupid like cow hoofs videos where they have like a nail in the hoof and they like just scrape off all of, they get to the bottom of the hole and clean it out with like a water, spout. It's weird. I don't know why I get stuck watching this. Anyway, you can catch us on YouTube when you're not watching hoof cleaning videos. Just go to WFAN, and there we are. And you can watch me in my my very nice Ralph Lauren Yankee polo that I wore because I wanted to be fancy tonight. And we were fancy. And the Yankees get a fancy win. Really, no, more of a lunch pail win as they take care of the Red Sox 4-3 in a very exciting, a million things to discuss. I'm looking forward to getting into all of it with you. We'll get into tonight, obviously, what we think, what the Yankees should do with the starting lineup, as it will be a left-handed starting pitcher starting for the Boston Red Sox. But how long will he be in there? He's not nearly a Garrett Crochet type or a Skubal type or even, a really tough lefty type. I would imagine the Yankees keep the same lineup, but we will see what they do. Ben, the one question is Paul Goldschmidt. They play him against left-handed pitching, bottom line. We'll see how they handle this. But it's hard to take Ben Rice out of the lineup after what he did last night. You're not taking Jazz out of the lineup again in this game. So, but looking forward to it. And again, my main takeaway, I've said it from the beginning of this series, that I feel confident about the New York Yankees because I'll feel good when they get to Game 3, especially after the Lucas Giolito news. I felt very confident about the Yankees in Game 3. I still do, and I feel even more so because I watched Alex Cora manage as if he feels the same thing. 888-808-1019. Let's get to Alex in Tenafly. What's up, Alex?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Good. I got a lot of confidence Yankees are going to win tonight. I know they're putting their season in the hands of a rookie, but I feel Slittler did a great job all year when he replaced Clark Smith. He has electric stuff, and the Yankees, I think they finished like 57-8 when scoring 6 or more runs. So if they put a 6th spot on the board, that pretty much guarantees a win.
Look, I don't think there's. I don't know about anything about guaranteeing, but let me just tell you this. This game, you cannot expect Cam Schlittler to go out there and put up zeros for 6-7 innings. Like, you just can't. Plus, the bullpen, the closer is throwing back-to-back days here. So if you have to go back to Bednar, that's 3 days in a row. I'm not saying they won't. That's why you take care of them during the regular season so that you can push them this much in the postseason. But it's not like he's done it a lot. Relievers don't typically pitch 3 days in a row. So your closer's kind of up in the air. You don't know how much you trust Weaver. Kind of an emotional outing from Cruz. Devin Williams, I feel good about going back to, I guess. But the bullpen shaky. Cam Schlittler's a rookie. They're throwing a bullpen game with guys you just saw a ton of in this game last night. This is on the offense. The offense and Aaron Judge, who I'll tell you, listen, he got 4 hits in 2 games. You can't get on Aaron Judge. I'm sorry. No, he's not put a ball out of he's not hit one 450 feet. He's not had that big moment where he breaks a game open, but he's gotten 4 hits. It's up to Stanton to get hot here. It's up to this offense. You have got to go take it to the Boston Red Sox throwing a bullpen game. You have to go score runs. This game is on the offense. I trust Cam Schlittler, but I don't expect him to throw 6 shutout innings. I don't expect him to be dominant. I have to just hope he gives me a representative start. At bottom line, he has to go 5 and then figure out the bullpen from there, and that's a lot easier if the Yankees offense can put up a big crooked number against the bullpen game in the Boston Red Sox.
Okay.
Thanks, Alex. Tom in Monmouth Beach. What's up, Tom?
Hey, how are you, my friend?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Huh?
What a night.
Oh,
that was a fun night, man.
There's not even a question. I got to be honest. I watched the game, and after, I don't know, after an hour, so I finally got to settle down. I was actually trying to shut down. I heard your open monologue. I'm all jacked up all over again.
Let's go. I listen, this is it. This is it, man. This is, and I said it from the beginning. I feel good about this game, and I feel good about the Yankees moving forward if they can get past this series. It doesn't mean they'll win everything from, I'm not saying they win tonight, they win the World Series, because it's not easy, and anything could happen. But I still, I believe, certainly through the American League, until they get to the World Series. If they get to the World Series. I know that came off as if I didn't mean that. I'm just saying if they get to the World Series. I think that the toughest matchup that the Yankees could have faced throughout the entire American League playoffs was specifically this matchup. The Boston Red Sox in a 3-game series. I felt that would be...
You know what? Short series, don't have all the arms.
Yep.
100%.
Against a team that knows them very well, a team that's played well against them, a team with a dominant starting pitcher for game 1. There was no doubt. The only thing that would have made it worse is if the 3 games were in Fenway. That would have been the absolute toughest. The absolute toughest would have been the 3 games being in Boston. But I believe give me a 5-game series against Toronto, give me a 7-game series against anybody else. If they get through this, I am going to be very confident that they have a very good chance. This is the toughest series they will face. Doesn't mean they'll win the others, because anything can happen. But I honestly believe that this 3-game set against Boston is the toughest they'll see and the most difficult to win throughout the rest of the American League playoffs. So just get me through tonight, baby. Get us through tonight and see where this leads.
Man. Couldn't agree more. I got 2 points real quick I'll make for you. First and foremost, I'm actually, is it just me, or did it seem like Cora, I know Boone doesn't quote-unquote call his own shots, but did it seem like Cora and Boone did a 180 these 2 games? I'm looking at what Cora's decisions were, and I'm looking at what Boone did last night. I'm like, it was like exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I'm not going to hear anybody say that Alex Cora manages by the spreadsheet, but that was very much a. I mean, look, that's what I wouldn't call it that. I would call it Alex Cora managing by the gut, saying, I don't trust Bayo in this spot right now. I have a loaded bullpen. Like last night, me and Evan were talking about this. The night before, they did nothing. They were able to get just straight to Chapman. So he's got a really deep and talented bullpen, and he's got about 5 left-handed relievers. And the Yankees put out their left-handed hitting lineup. So Alex Cora is thinking to himself, I got a locked and loaded bullpen for the next 2 days. I only had to pitch Chapman last night. I've got a locked and loaded bullpen for 2 days. They put out the lefty lineup. I got a bunch of left-handed pitchers. Like, let me get to my bullpen here. I got Wilson right in the 3rd inning. I'll try and get through this jam, which he did, luckily, because Rice hit a bullet to the right fielder. But, like, he managed with his gut. He said, I got a locked and loaded bullpen. It's the 3rd best bullpen in baseball. It's a better bullpen than the New York Yankees. Let me go to it right here. If I have everybody still available, unless I don't overextend anyone, which he kind of did with Whitlock. But like, as long as I don't crazily overextend anybody, I got them again tomorrow. Like, let me get right to my pen. He managed with guts. I'll give it to him, but he managed as if that game had to be won. And unfortunately for the Boston Red Sox, it wasn't.
You get too deep. Yep. And very last thing, real quick. So one thing I was actually shocked with when Wellesley hits that banger down the line. So I'm thinking I think it was 2-0 if I'm not mistaken, and I'm like, you know what? Send Chisholm now. Send him now. They didn't send him. Well, it was a pitch later, 2 pitches. They finally sent him. All I hear is, there he goes. I turn around and look, and boom, 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 and it just kind of lined up. But I was really shocked it wasn't sent earlier. But you know what? I mean, all
no.
board, I mean,
well, listen. To me, I'm trying to remember. Did he go at all in the at bat? I feel like he went on one pitch and it was fouled. Was that the one he fouled off? And maybe he didn't go at all. I think he got like a couple of steps of a jump and ended up not going. But once it's 2-0, you probably don't want to risk it there. You probably figure you're getting a fastball. You don't want to even have Wells see it out of the corner of the eye, and he's up in the count 2-0. 2-1 is really either the first pitch up 1-0. Then you got to wait to 2-1, and then you're not going to run on 3-1 because at 3-1 you don't want to risk getting thrown out, before a full count. Like, so it's a hitting advantage. So, like, after 3-1, I'm probably not running until I get to 3-2. So then he gets to 3-2 and he's able to take off. And they got lucky that he went to 3-2, right? Because Wells took a bad swing at a 3-1 count, a 3-1 pitch, and got a strike on a check swing. And there was a couple of bad swings in the game too. Listen, the offense didn't really dominate in this game. Obviously, we know, but I thought Bellinger had a bad swing on a 3-1 pitch and ends up just flying out meekly on the fly ball with second and third and one out with an opportunity to take the lead, and he was unable to do it. Volpe, who's had he had a home run. He got a home run and 2 hits in game 1. He got a hit in this game, and he's played excellent defense. Excellent defense. We have to just be honest. Anthony Volpe has played very well in the postseason here. In these 2 games, he's played very well. He had a miserable swing. He struck out. I think Kelly was the one who struck him out. I don't know who it was, but he had a miserable strike 3 swing. Miserable. And Jazz had another one too where it just was flailing. So, look, the offense right now, you're getting nothing from Giancarlo. It's kind of hit or miss here. You get the big home run from Ben Rice. Outside of that, Judge has gotten hits, but nothing for power yet. The offense needs to come around. Grisham finally kind of woke up here. You're hoping to get Grisham involved, and we'll see what they do against the left-handed pitcher. But I feel good. I felt confident after last night. I walked in here, and Marco was like, what are you happy about? I'm like, I'm not that bummed. As angry as I was at some of the things that happened last night, and it's always a blown opportunity, and I'll be kicking myself if they lose tonight that they blew game 1, absolutely. But I've always felt going into the series, this is just me, going into the series, I've always felt just get me to game 3. And I always felt like Crochet's really good, and as great as Max Fried is, that's a tough game to win, and Boston needs it more. That was my mentality heading in. I never thought game 1 was a death sentence for this team, even with all the numbers about no team's ever done it and blah, blah, blah. I never viewed game 1 as a death sentence. I just didn't. I felt like it would have been a death sentence for the Red Sox, not for the Yankees. Last night, tied at 3, turning into a bullpen game with Whitlock on the mound, and I'm watching, Devin Williams warm up for the 8th. Yeah. I was very concerned that loss to game 1 and game 1 was a death sentence, but thankfully it wasn't. And the Yankees find a way to win. And let's be honest, Yankee fans, that's the kind of game you want to see them win, because that's the kind of game they lose. Right? They didn't win this game because the offense exploded and hit a bunch of home runs and they won 9-3. Right? This was a game that they're in it. This is a game they had to make big defensive plays. This is the game that the Red Sox had to be the one who popped up the bunt and made the mistake and didn't round third and score. Like, the Yankees made the plays. The Yankees won a tight game. The bullpen came in with runners at first and second, nobody out, and got out of the jam. Devin Williams came in and, despite a leadoff base hit, got out of the inning. Like, that's the kind of game that you were worried they wouldn't beat the Red Sox. Sure, they have the better roster, Chris. You say it a ton. Sure, yeah, if they score 12 runs, but if they don't hit home runs, they can't score runs, and they're not going to win this game, and the bullpen is better with Boston. Like, this was the kind of game that they typically lose. That was a good win last night. Obviously, and a much-needed victory. And a lot of little things happened that really make you feel good about them. And again, the biggest take for me is Alex Cora told us he needed to win that game last night because he doesn't have faith in tonight. And why would he? He's throwing a bullpen game and a young rookie pitcher, and Cam Schlittler's been great for the Yankees. He's also had an inning against Toronto where he couldn't get out of the first inning without giving up 3-4 runs. Like, there's no guarantee Cam Schlittler goes out there and throws well. Who knows? Anything can happen. It's a do-or-die game. But the Yankees are in a good position to win this game, and if they do that, and they need to, and let me be clear here, I'm a Boone defender. I am an Aaron Boone defender. There is no doubt. I'm not hiding from it. I think he is a better manager than most, if not all, other Yankee fans think. I do. I think he really manages them well. I think getting this team to 94 wins, despite how they played in he finds a way, right? Like, look. I know the first caller brought up the Mets, and I didn't want to do it, but let's just be fair for a second and not to kill the Mets. But the ball started rolling in the wrong direction, and Mendoza, I know their pitching staff fell apart, and the Yankees had good starting pitching down the stretch, but like, they had their June swoon, figured it out, and finished with the best record in the American League, or at least tied for it. Like, he consistently gets them there. I think it's not as easy as you think. I think Aaron Boone is a pretty damn good manager. I do. I know I'm in the minority. He can't lose this series. And he's had a bad series. He had a bad series. Even though I'm not going to kill him for taking out Fried the way most people do, I still think he made 3 or 4 critical errors in game number 1. And I could not believe he brought out Carlos Rodon. And I'm telling you, and you can ask Evan if you're so inclined. You could tweet him or call him tomorrow. I told Evan, as it was happening, if this inning gets out of control and they lose the game because of this, I'm going to have to go on the air and say Aaron Boone can't come back. If they lose the game because he brought back out Carlos Rodon, I am going to have to say on the air that this is the end of Aaron Boone. He needs to be fired. Like, that's how mad I was at the decision to bring out Carlos Rodon. That's how mad I was. So let me just tell you this. The Yankees have no excuse. Aaron Boone has no excuse. If they don't win this series, things need to change. They've got to go win this series. I can tell you he's a great manager. I can tell you, well, this is why he didn't take out Max. This is why he took out Max Fried, and it makes sense to me. I can tell you he's got to be right. He's got to be right more than he's wrong. And right, unfortunately, it's a game of results. I can give you all the process and the reason why he did it and why I might agree with the process. Eventually, he's got to be right. The moves have to work, and he's got to win the damn game. Last night, he got lucky. Last night, he got lucky because Jazz made a great defensive play, because the bunt got popped up in the air, and because a ball that looked like it was going to go, into Monument Park landed in Grisham's glove. Because I'm telling you right now, that was a hideous decision to bring back out Carlos Rodon. So he's got to be better in this game. I better not feel like there's another hideous decision from Aaron Boone in game number 3. Bottom line. And they better freaking win it. There's no excuse to lose to the Red Sox again. There's no excuse. They have to go win this game. I'm confident they will. I think they have the advantage, but they have to go do it. 888-808-1019. Quick break. Update. We'll come back. Continue to take your phone calls as we got you till 5 o'clock right here on The Fan.
It's Keith McPherson at night on The Fan, 101.9 FM.
Juan Soto came out and said, it's a Mets town, and I think they have a better chance to win over the next few years, and we're building a dynasty, and Scott Boras fed him all that nonsense to say at that press conference. Would love to hear from Juan Soto right now. You could have made about the same money, probably more money off the field. You'd be in the postseason with this Yankee team.
Listen to Keith McPherson on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Looking for the best value on new tires? Get to Town Fair Tire. We honor every valid manufacturer's and competitor rebates and give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Tired of the same old golf routine? The Rock Golf Club is for the select few who understand golf is more than a game. Join me at the best club on Long Island. No tee times, just incredible greens and great people. It's premier, it's exclusive, and we're intentional about who joins us. Located just 25 minutes from the Hamptons on the North Fork, the Rock Golf Club is a place where the focus is solely on the sport. Visit playtherockgolfclub.com to learn more about this one-of-a-kind experience. That's playtherockgolfclub.com.
Stressed about owing over $10,000 in back taxes? The IRS isn't slowing down, and neither is Tax Hardship Center. Last year alone, the IRS wiped out over $163 million in tax debt for thousands of hardworking people. If paying back the IRS threatens your finances, you may be eligible for hardship programs that could let you settle for a lot less. Everyday Americans are finding relief right now by calling Tax Hardship Center. You've been thinking about this. The time to act isn't tomorrow, it's today. Grab your phone and call now for a free consultation to find out every option you have for lowering your IRS debt. Dial 800-330-5360. With increased IRS collections, now is the best time to see what tax relief programs you may qualify for. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, you have options.
Call now. 800-330-5360. 800-330-5360. That's 800-330-5360.
This is JJ Hill of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always fight for you if you're injured at a construction site. If you've ever wished you had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. Shulman & Hill. We're not just New York's law firm, we're your law firm. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the relief hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2025 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen & DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
We are moving now.
Electric bikes are everywhere. They are quiet and very fast. Teens ride them on the roads, in bike lanes, but also in places they should not be, like sidewalks and parks.
Look out!
When you ride, wear a helmet. Don't speed. Watch out for pedestrians and cars. New York State and your community have specific rules for electric bikes. Follow them. Go to trafficsafety.ny.gov for more info. A message brought to you by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Wake up with Boomer and Geo. Mornings 6 to 10 on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, an Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 3 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is brought to you by policeofficersrighttosue.com. Backs up against the wall, tie game in the 8th, and the Yankees able to respond.
3-2 pitch. Jazz runs. Pitch. Swing on. Line drive. Right field. Fair ball. Here comes Jazz. Coming around third. Rojas waving him. Jazz coming down the line. Here's the throw to the plate. He slides. He is in there. He's in there. The Yankees have the lead. It's 4-3 New York.
All right, let me say something. I'm sorry to interrupt. I thought I gave you the clue I was going to interrupt. I apologize. I have to say, I think that is Dave Sims' signature moment as a Yankee broadcaster. I think that is, you said it to me earlier. I heard it in the car on the way home a little bit. Just listening to it again there, that's a great call.
A tremendous
That's
call.
a great call. That is the signature call so far of Dave Sims as the broadcast, as the voice of the New York Yankees. That's a tremendous call.
Unbelievable call by Dave Sims and Austin Wells, driving in Jazz Chisholm.
Yep.
He caught everything there.
He got it all.
He got the whole
got the
thing. He got
excitement
the
of it.
emotion. He got,
and I can tell you, being
and
in
it's
the
succinct.
Yeah.
Which is also part of it, that's tremendous.
And being in the building, I thought it would be hard to convey the emotion because there's nothing more exciting than that. Like a ball down the line, 2 outs, he's chugging around. Like that is a great and exciting way to score the go-ahead run in the 8th inning, and he got it. I think that's a dynamite call.
Austin Wells driving in. Jazz Chisholm scored from first. Yankees up on the Red Sox 4-3, as we said. The great Dave Sims with the call here on The Fan. Ben Rice, the 2-run shot in the first inning, his first postseason at bat. Aaron Judge, couple more hits. He knocked in a run. And Carlos Rodon, 6 innings, 3-run ball. Put the first 2 men on in the 7th. Fernando Cruz entered, pitches out of a bases-loaded jam. With the help of Jazz again, diving stop, kept the ball in the infield, allowed Cruz to wiggle out of trouble. A lot's made of Chisholm not playing in Game 1 against the lefty. Another lefty on the mound tonight.
Yeah, Jazz will be playing. I haven't decided on my catcher, first base, all that. And sit on that. Early's pretty neutral. A little different than the first guy we faced. So we'll sit and talk about it and I'll make that decision tonight.
Devin Williams, another scoreless inning. David Bednar shut the door in the 9th. Bombers stave off elimination. Forced to Game 3 tonight. Pair of rookies going at it. Cam Schlittler and Connolly Early. Coverage here on The Fan, streaming on the free Odyssey app. Begins at 7:25. Dodgers, they dismissed the Reds 8-4, win the series in 2. Guardians 5 in the 8th, dismissed the Tigers 6-1. Padres shut out the Cubs 3-0, so both of those series go to Game 3. 56 degrees, clear skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, The Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
All right, 306. McMonigle here with you on this Thursday morning, 888-808-1019. Breaking down the Yankees' Game 2 victory, getting ready for Game number 3. Win or go home. Game number 3 wild card series, Yankees Red Sox. I mean, this is where it's at, man. I know we had this in 21 in Fenway. I was there, ironically enough, with Evan again. So he drove us down to Boston. It was an interesting day. No need to get into all the particulars. I was driving around looking for a COVID test. Interesting day. Not my favorite of days. Driving around Boston looking for a emergency, immediate COVID test. Not fun. Not my finest day. And then plus the Yankees get their ass kicked in the wild card game. So we haven't seen this since 21. This feels a little bit different because it's a series. I know that's a one game, Game 7 type. I get it. Do or die, those old wild card, the one game wild card, but it didn't have the element of having games prior. Like this, I know it's a 3-game set and not a 5 or a 7-game set, but there are different things to break down there. These 2 games did create a feeling. We have a distinct, takeaway from these 2 games heading into it. There's history, there's plays, there's things that led us to this game number 3 tonight. This is what it's all about, man. I am so pumped for tonight, I cannot tell you. But let's get to, real quick, before we get back to the calls, let's talk about game number 3 and break down what we think the lineup should be, because that's, we love to manage along with the manager. God knows we do. We all think we're better than Aaron Boone. We all think we can come up with the solutions. We know exactly who to go to in the bullpen and when to pull a pitcher and when to leave him in. We all know. We know all these answers. It's easy in hindsight after something happens, and if something good happens, we never remember it or care to mention it. But even on a night where I'm killing Boone, even on a night where I thought I was going to be talking about firing him, I have to defend him. It's a sickness. I'll give it to you. I'll admit it. It's a sickness. Because you hate him so much, it drives me nuts. Anyway, what should he do with the lineup in game number 3? So, obviously, you heard in the clip there's every expectation Jazz is going to be starting at second base. 100%. 100%. Here are the thoughts, though. Going into this game, you're getting a young kid in early, left-hander. As you said, Boone said he's kind of neutral. It's a 4-start sample size. It's almost impossible to get a real feel for what kind. Does he have a wipeout slider that would make you feel like lefties would have a problem? He called him neutral. Looking at the lineup, there's a couple of interesting things. There's a couple of interesting things to debate here. You know that he's not going to stay in the game long, right? You got a real feeling, unless he's dominant, which would be unfortunate for the Yankees. But outside of him just shoving and throwing, 3 no-hit innings, 4 no-hit innings or something like that, I would imagine Alex Cora is going to have a quick hook. He's got a deep bullpen. They were all rested in Game 1, and the way he managed Game 2, I'm sure he'll manage the same way in Game 3 and be uber aggressive with his bullpen. So you know that even though you're putting out a left-handed lineup, or a lineup against left-handed pitching, should I say, a right-handed lineup, or you're facing a left-handed pitcher, that you really can't base how you're going to put the lineup together solely on the starting pitcher because you don't expect him to be in the game very long. So to me, there's a couple of questions. Ben Rice, right? Excellent. The guy has been unbelievable the last month. Has a great game last night, 2-run home run. Him or Goldschmidt, right? That's a question. I don't know if you can put him at catcher. It's not the same as Max Fried. Cam Schlittler has thrown a ton to Ben Rice. It's not the same dynamic. He's not your ace. They haven't worked together exclusively pretty much the way Max Fried and Wells did. But you do kind of want your best defensive catcher. He did just get the big hit that won them the game. Like, I would think you go with Ben Rice. Right? I would think you go with Ben Rice. Now, Goldschmidt, I'm sorry. I think you'd go with Wells at catcher. I would think you want your best catcher. I can't imagine the Yankees and Boone not doing that. So then it comes down to Goldschmidt or Rice at first base. There is a part of me that says, hey, you've got this young kid on the mound. Do or die Game 3 at Yankee Stadium. Literally the first time ever pitching on the road in a major league ballpark, because the 2 games he started on the road this year, one was in the Yankee spring training facility where the Tampa Bay Rays were playing this year, and the other one was in Sacramento against the A's, which is a minor league baseball park. He is yet to pitch in a major league ballpark outside of Fenway. Do I want to start Paul Goldschmidt knowing very well that within an inning, do I start Goldschmidt, hit him leadoff, and make it as difficult as possible for this young kid, hoping I can jump on him and give my rookie starter a little bit of breathing room? Do I want to really sell out and make it as difficult for early as I can? Do I start Paul Goldschmidt, hit him leadoff, make sure I get that at bat, Paul Goldschmidt versus early, knowing full well once you get to the bullpen, which should be relatively quickly, you're talking about Ben Rice having 2, possibly even still 3 at-bats when you decide to go to him. Do I want to waste Paul Goldschmidt like that? That's what you're weighing. You're weighing the idea of making it as difficult as possible on this young rookie starter and trying to jump on him and putting Paul Goldschmidt leadoff and making sure I have one of the best hitters I have against left-handed pitching at the top of the order? Or do I start Ben Rice knowing that, yes, it's a lefty, but he's a neutral lefty. He's not a lefty I don't think Ben Rice can hit. And then once they get into the bullpen, I'd rather have Ben Rice, and I'll always have Paul Goldschmidt as a right-handed bat off the bench with a very heavy left-handed bullpen of the Boston Red Sox. Then you get to third base and Ryan McMahon. Obviously great defender. Did get a hit last night. Has not hit a lick the entire last month. Do you just say, I'm willing to start Rosario against the left-handed pitcher against McMahon, again, thinking I want to make it as difficult as I can for this young left-handed starter. Let me even though I know it's going to be a bullpen game eventually, if I put out all my best right-handed hitters, I want to jump on this kid. And I could put Rosario in the lineup over McMahon and play him at third base. This isn't the same thing as Max Fried getting a bunch of ground balls to third base as a left-handed starter. This is Cam Schlittler, right-handed starter, throwing 100 miles an hour. I'm not expecting as many ground balls to the left side as I do with Max Fried and Carlos Rodon. I just don't. Doesn't mean it can't happen. And I do want my best defensive team out there. But do I play Rosario over McMahon? Those are the questions for me. What do they do at first base? What do they do at third base? Grisham's playing center field. There's no doubt about that. Jazz is going to be your starting second baseman, and I'd be surprised if they go away from Wells at catcher. I'd be surprised. I think you should play Wells at catcher. I want my best defensive catcher back there. I feel like you need that in these games. So what do you do at first and third? My gut tells me I got to play Ben Rice. I want Ben Rice at first base. I'll have Paul Goldschmidt. It's not like I'm never going to see another lefty. If it was the Yankee bullpen, where all they have is Tim Hill out there, I'd be more inclined to start Paul Goldschmidt, make sure I get him the at-bat against the lefty, and then take my chances once the lefty's out going to Ben Rice and knowing I've lost Paul Goldschmidt for either defense or a pinch hitting spot. But because there are so many lefties in that bullpen, and I feel like you're going to see a lot of you could see left-handed pitching late, and their closer, Chapman, who might be pitching 2 innings or at least an inning plus late in this game, I want to make sure I have the option of Paul Goldschmidt off the bench, and I probably feel the same way about Rosario as well. I think my gut is to just play the same lineup they played last night. Play Wells behind the plate, play Ben Rice at first base, play McMahon at third base, play Jazz at second, play Grisham in center, and have my right-handed batters ready to go off the bench, have Caballero ready to go for a pinch run, play defense replacement, have Paul Goldschmidt as a late defensive replacement at first base for Ben Rice, or a pinch hit right-handed bat off of the tough left-handed relievers that the Red Sox have. I think my indication is to just go with my usual everyday lineup, or what has my best lineup in it. I don't think it's crazy for Rosario for McMahon. I don't think that's crazy, but I still think that's probably not what I would do. I would roll out the same lineup I rolled out last night, hope that they can get to this young kid, have my right-handed bats ready for pinch hit stuff late, have my best defender in Goldschmidt ready to go pinch and play defense late in the game, and not waste him by trying to use him early against early, if that makes sense. What do you think? How should the Yankees handle? That's what I said. Go with what they did last night. That would be my vote for that, how they handle the lineup in game number 3 tonight. 888-808-1019. Let's go to David in Port Washington. What's up, David? David, you're on the line.
Hello?
Hello, David.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, brother. I appreciate your knowledge to the game of baseball.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. I'm 65, born and raised in Whitestone, Queens, so obviously was a Mets fan. First game I saw 64, they lost. A shocker, huh? Anyway, in 69, the Mets, nobody thought the Mets were going to win. In 69, nobody thought the Jets were going to win. Okay? Now, I like the fact that you had said that don't sleep on the Mets, because the Mets can come back and crush everybody.
That's exactly what I said. Up until the final game, I thought they were going to the postseason. And if they got there, I think they would have given the Dodgers a better run than the Reds just did. That's for sure.
I'm tore up about that. But listen, all these guys, all these teams in the postseason, they're trying their heart out to get that World Series title. That's what it's all about. Okay? Whoever wants it the most is going to get it. Period. All right? The Yankees, like the Anthony Volpe, they were bashing him a month ago. He's a piece of crap. Da-da-da-da-da-da. He's doing pretty well right now. All right?
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for 2 days ago, he would have been the star as far as I'm concerned, because when the bases were loaded, and who did they bring in? Chapman, I believe. Strikeout. If I'm not mistaken. All right?
Oh, no. They didn't bring in Chapman. Chapman gave up 3 singles to load the bases, and then he got strikeout, fly ball, strikeout.
I'm sorry. That's correct. But, good pitching is going to beat good hitting. That's why Edwin Diaz in the Mets, he shuts them down. He comes in 90% of the time, you're done.
Right.
He comes in, the Yankees, they're going to do it. They're going to win. Listen, I'm a New York fan, period. But they're going to win tomorrow. I know they are.
Well, let's hope so, David. I'm with you. And, yeah, I mean, good pitching is tough. I always laugh at this. I do. Because, of course, yeah, do you want to, score a ton of runs off good pitching? Sure. But, when they say, they don't hit good pitching, well, how do we know it's good pitching? How do we know what good pitching is? Because nobody hits it. Go back to the dynasty Yankees, right, that we all love and compare them to. Did they score a ton of runs off of Pedro Martinez? Did they just pound Pedro in any game ever? Outside of when he was a Philly in the 09 World Series? Like, when did they ever pound Pedro Martinez? Or what happened in the 2001 World Series against Schilling and against the big unit? I'm sorry, did they score a ton of runs off those guys? Like, they never hit good pitching. Nobody hits good pitching. That's how we know it's good. Like, yeah, you don't want to be completely shut down and have, Garrett Crochet, retire 17 in a row. But if you think you're going to score 6 runs off of Garrett Crochet, good luck. Nobody's going to. You got to play a good game against Garrett Crochet to win. You got to be able to pitch. You got to play defense. You got to get the big hits when you can. And that's why, like everyone says, you got to play small ball. It's not about, it's not just about home runs. I think that game 1 is the perfect example why you need home runs. How many singles did they get against good pitching? They got 2 singles in the first inning, led to nothing. Then they got 3 singles in the 9th. Great. Someone's got to put one in the gap or someone's got to put one over the seat. How many singles do you think you're going to get against the 102 throwing, Chapman?
You want a fun small ball stat?
Yes.
So we were talking earlier about how obviously one of the moments that swung this game in favor of the Yankees was Rafael being asked to bunt and popping it up.
Correct.
In the first 8 games so far of the playoffs, I went through and counted all of the sacrifice bunts from these teams that tell us all year, hey, you fans are idiots for thinking a bunt should ever be a good idea.
Right.
Then magically in the playoffs, they decide to do them. 10 sacrifice bunts in 8 games. Take a guess at how many led to runs being scored.
Because you're a like-minded thinker like me and we're playing this exercise, I'm thinking it's not many. So let's say 10 bunts led to 3 runs.
5. Well, so 5 instances in which a run scored.
5 instances in which a run scored.
So at only half,
50.
and like we know tonight in the Red Sox, they were 1 for 2.
Killed the inning. Absolutely killed the inning for them. No doubt.
And one of it, it's picking nits. One of them, if you're watching the Padres Cubs, a rise drops to, the best contact hitter in the sport.
Yep.
He lays down a sacrifice bunt. Machado hits a home run on the next pitch. So
that doesn't.
Not really playing small ball after that. But
right.
Yeah, 10 sacrifice bunts only worked half of the time.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I think. Well, did the first one even matter? Like, I'm trying to think.
The runner ended up getting on base because that's when Rodon made the throwing error.
Right. But even, I guess the bunt worked because even if they throw him out at first base, the base hit scores the 2 runs. That's all they scored because they ended up getting
right.
double
So
play.
if you play it out after that, Ref Snyder strikes out, and then Story's hit would have been a 2-run single with second and third 2 out instead of bases loaded 1 out.
Right. Yeah, look, I'm not saying there's no place for bunts or small ball, and I'm not saying you don't need to come through with big 2-out hits. I'm just saying, look at the 9th inning, look at the first inning of game number 1. How many hits do you really think you're going to get against top-level pitching? Like, how many hits do you think you're going to get? What's more likely against an ace-level pitcher? 4 singles for 2 runs or a walk and a blast? That's how you score. That's how you score. They need to hit home runs tomorrow. That's it. You need to hit home runs. You need to score. They're going to have to do that tomorrow against the Boston Red Sox. Let's go to Danny in Staten Island. What's up, Danny?
Yo, what's going on, pal?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm working right now, but listen, I don't think you should take Ben Rice out of the lineup at all. Ben Rice has to catch because these 2 guys have history with each other in minor league ball. He caught this pitcher in minor league ball, so they have some history.
I'm not saying they don't have history. I said he's caught plenty of Ben Rice. I mean, Ben Rice has caught plenty of Cam Schlittler. I admitted that. He's not the better defensive catcher, though.
Yeah, but
I don't think it's the same where, like, I'm nervous about the ace starter throwing against a pitcher he hasn't been that familiar with. I don't think it's the same Cam Schlittler throwing to Wells. I don't think that's going to make I don't think, Rice makes Cam Schlittler a better pitcher. I don't think there's such a rapport that I'm nervous about throwing Wells back there the way I am nervous about throwing Rice behind the ace. Like, I think Cam Schlittler will be fine throwing to Wells, and Wells is the better defensive catcher. He's better at pitch framing. He's better at controlling the running game. He's just a better defensive catcher.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I know that. But I think if we put Goldschmidt at first base and have Wells DH, who's going to DH then? If you know what I'm saying, if Wells is at first at catching and Rice is at first base, who's going to DH?
Giancarlo Stanton.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So we leave Giancarlo and just I'd put Rice behind the plate because you can't take that kid's bat out of the lineup.
That's why I play him at first base. And I take Paul Goldschmidt out of the lineup, like last night.
Yeah.
And I have him for. I'm not taking. You know, I was listening to Pat Boyle do the post game, and he was just throwing stuff out to Emmanuel in their segment, and he was just saying about the line. Well, do you think this? Do you think that? Do you think there's a chance? We could see Dominguez in center field, or I don't know, something else because we've seen the struggles against left-handed pitching for Grisham. Or like he was just throwing out stuff, and one of the things he threw out was Giancarlo struggling to fit Ben Rice in the lineup and Paul Goldschmidt. Could you see a DH situation? Between the two of them, like you just suggested, the caller. No. Giancarlo Stanton's my DH. I don't care what happens. He's my DH. He's their guy. He's been a great postseason performer. I can't even imagine not having Giancarlo Stanton in the lineup as long as he's healthy. So no, I'm not doing that. Nope. Giancarlo Stanton, I don't care. He doesn't have a hit in this series. It's 2 games. And he struggled. I'm not saying he hasn't. And he's put the ball on the ground a lot, which is dangerous with runners on because he literally doesn't run. So he is the greatest double play candidate in the history of the world. Like there might not be another guy more suited to hit into a double play considering how hard he hits the ball and how little he runs. So that makes me nervous, especially when he's putting the ball on the ground as much as he's been. I still can't not have Giancarlo Stanton in the lineup. I don't care. So it's either Ben Rice at catcher, Ben Rice at first, or Ben Rice on the bench. That's it. I put him at first. I just in a game 7 scenario. I know it's game 3, but in a game 7 scenario, win or go home. Am I really going to risk putting a subpar, and I maybe that's a bit strong for Ben Rice because I think he's done a nice job, but like I got to put my best defensive catcher out there. He just did get the game-winning base hit down the line, didn't he? Like I would be really hard-pressed. He got 2 hits in this game. He got a base hit going the other way, and he got the game-winning double. Well, it should have been a double. He was standing at first base at the end of the play, but like he just got the big hit. He's my best defensive catcher. I have a real tough time taking it. If they do it, they do it. That is the better offensive lineup. There's no doubt. Ben Rice behind the plate, Paul Goldschmidt at first, the best offensive lineup they could put together. Really, and then you put Rosario at third for a left-handed starting pitcher. That's overall the best offensive starting lineup they could put together. I don't see it. I don't see them not going to Wells at catcher. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you on the Fan. Quick break. Continue to break down last night. Continue to get and look ahead for tonight. As in, listen, this is it. And this isn't, it's a Yankees do or die game, but it's not just the Yankees do or die game against the Toronto Blue Jays or the Cleveland Guardians or the Kansas City Royals or anybody else. This is the Boston Red Sox. This is, Yankees can't lose this game. Yankees can't lose this game. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you on the Fan. Quick break. We'll be right back.
The Bombers struck back, and now the stage is set for a winner-take-all rumble in the Bronx.
Here's the throw to the plate. He slides. He is in there. He's in there. The Yankees have the lead.
It doesn't get any better than a New York-Boston showdown when everything's on the line.
I mean, it's been 2 great games, these first 2. A lot of big plays on both sides.
Catch all the action, all the postseason drama, here on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM WFAN. And always live on the free Odyssey app.
Injured? Don't be a whiner. Call me, Attorney Mark Miner. I'm Mark Miner, and I have over 30 years of experience handling personal injury cases. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. You can trust that the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner will treat you with respect and fight for your rights. Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. Our goal is to transform your pain into payment. If there is no recovery, there is no fee. We handle all type of accident cases and value the opportunity to help you. The sooner you call, the better. If you are injured, call 1-800-LAW-LINE so we can discuss how to transform your pain into payment. Don't be a whiner. Call Zalman, Schnerman, and Minor at 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Zalman, Schnerman, and Minor, personal injury attorneys.
Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That's 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
This is Alex Shulman of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always go the extra mile when you're hurt in a car accident. If you've ever wished you've had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. New Yorkers in every borough and on every block know us by name. Shulman & Hill. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898 or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
Stop dealing with your neck pain, backaches, and sciatica and go see my main man, Dr. Jay Shah at Samwell Institute for Pain Management, a migraine and nerve pain specialist who gets you back feeling like yourself again with minimally invasive and non-surgical treatments. There are thousands of 5-star reviews who trust Dr. J for pain-relieving solutions. Same day and next day appointments available in offices in Colonia, Livingston, and now Inglewood, New Jersey. Turn to Samwell Pain for effective pain-relieving solutions. Visit samwellpain.com.
Have something to say? Dial us 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
All right. McMonigle here with you on the Fan 334. On this Thursday morning, as we get looking forward to later today, and I mean, let me give you the schedule for today. Today, if you are a baseball fan, and it's going to suck for me because I am a baseball fan, but I am also an overnight. 3 o'clock. I'll be able to get up for 3 o'clock. So today's schedule for the baseball fan There's nothing better than game 7s, right, in sports. I know this is technically game 3s, but you know what I mean. Do or die games. Today at 3 o'clock, Detroit at Cleveland. Cleveland rallied yesterday to come back, tie the series up. Detroit at Cleveland at 3 o'clock. San Diego with a big home run from Manny Machado. Won game number 2. San Diego at Chicago. Hugh Darvish versus our very own Jameson Taillon. Oof. At 5 o'clock, and then, of course, Yankees and Sox tonight, 8 o'clock. Connolly Early and Cam Schlittler. Oh, I forgot. And Jack Flaherty going for Detroit against Cleveland's Slade Saccone. So that's as good as it gets, man. 3. After talking about how many sweeps there have been, the only sweep is L.A. versus Cincinnati, which, again, I don't know how you didn't see coming. And I'm not trying to dunk on the Met fan. Even after the first call of the show was a Met fan being stupid. I'm pissed off that we didn't get to see Mets Dodgers. I'm pissed off. I don't know if they would have won any of these 3 games. I have no idea. With their starting pitching, who knows? But it would have been better and more exciting than the Reds, who you knew it was over. You knew it was over. And I also want to congratulate Evan Roberts and the rest of the Afternoon Drive show. 8 o'clock. Get plenty of afternoon drive at Yankee Stadium tonight. 8 o'clock start for the New York Yankees. 888-808-1019. You can also hit us up on the chat. But on YouTube, you can hit me up on Twitter at CMACWFAN as well. And I'm just, tonight, it's about, look, we've talked about him a lot. And I just want to say this about Aaron Judge briefly. He's yet to have that moment. There's no doubt about it. He's yet to have that moment, but he's been good this post. I don't know how you can complain about Aaron Judge so far. It's been 2 games. He has 4 hits. I know that one of them you could argue is an error. I don't care. He put the ball in play. It was a looping line drive. The outfielder had to run and cover a bunch of ground and kind of leave his feet. He didn't make the catch. It was in his glove. He didn't make the catch. You want to call it an error? I know Evan wanted to call it an error. Fleegs wanted to call it an error. It's probably an error. I don't care. It's a base hit and an RBI. He has got 4 hits in 2 games. Last night, he had a rough at bat. And it's funny, too, because I said this, my biggest fear about Aaron Judge, and this is why maybe the postseason at certain times in different teams he struggled with, I hated the double from Grisham in front of Judge because Whitlock is a really good pitcher. And when Aaron Judge is in a spot where he's not sure whether or not they want to pitch to him, he struggles in those at-bats because he thinks too much. And all the time we see Aaron Judge get caught looking in at-bats like that because with 2 outs, base open, Evan Roberts turns to me and gives me the 4 fingers. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not sure how Alex Cora is going to handle it. He's like, he's going to walk him. I'm like, I don't know. And then he decides to pitch him. And I said to Evan, he's going to strike out looking. Because I'm just, there's a fear of I'm not going to, especially with 2 strikes, they're not going to throw me anything close. They're not going to mess around. And he threw a fastball right on the outside corner. But my point is I'm getting a little sidetracked into the minutia of last night's game and Aaron Judge struggling when he's not sure how teams are going to pitch to him. This game number 3, I trust Cam Schlittler. I do. I don't know what we're going to get from him. It's a rookie starting pitcher in his first ever playoff game, and that just happens to be a Game 7 scenario against the Boston Red Sox at Yankee Stadium. That's a tough spot to make your first ever playoff start. I don't know what they're going to get from him. I like him better than Connolly Early. I like the Yankees setup better than I like what Boston has to start the game. But I have no idea what we're going to get from the young kid. This has got to be an offense game, right? That's why I'm going through the lineup at the start of this hour. That's why we're breaking down what decisions to make. Because this offense has to score. This has been the best offense in Major League Baseball all year. They have scored the most runs. They have been the most potent. They have had the most big run innings and the most big run games. This is time for one of them. This is time for a laugher. This is time for Aaron Judge to have a big home run. This is time for Giancarlo Stanton to wake up. This is the game where they score 8-9 runs against Connolly early, making his 5th ever Major League start and first one on the road in a Major League ballpark. Again, Yankees do or die, Yankee Stadium. Along with the rest of the bullpen that they all saw last night. I think that is a huge positive for the Yankees. The way the game was managed by Alex Cora last night was managed to win that game. There was no regard for game number 3. And I understand why, and I'm sure all of you who hate Aaron Boone and love Alex Cora understand why and think that's exactly how he should have managed it. Fine. You got to win it then. He has put himself and his team at a disservice for tonight. Doesn't mean they can't be good. Doesn't mean his pitchers can't overachieve. It doesn't mean the Yankees hitters don't go silent. But they have seen the entire bullpen in this series now, pretty much. Whitlock just threw 48 pitches. You're starting a young kid who's barely had any Major League experience. This offense needs to score runs. That's where this game is won. I don't want another close game where they have to rely on their bullpen. Because I'll be honest with you, as any Yankee fan would, do I think it's a absolute, death sentence to have to rely on the bullpen? No. We saw it last night. That's the same game. The Yankees are now playing their second consecutive game, win or go home. Last night, there's no difference for the Yankees between last night and tonight. The Red Sox are now playing for the first time with that on their back. The Yankees did it last night, and the bullpen came through in the biggest of moments. But let's be honest, how many nights are you going to trust the bullpen to get every out? How many nights are you going to trust the bullpen to get through every situation? The Yankees, the one flaw in this team that has really hurt them all year, has had its moments throughout the year of being stronger and less strong. And right now, you kind of feel about as good about it, outside of obviously what Weaver did in game number 1, as you possibly can. But you do not want to be at home against what they're throwing and find yourself in the 7th, 8th inning of a tie baseball game, or down a run or up a run. This is the game the offense needs to explode. I'm looking for Giancarlo Stanton, and I'm looking for Aaron Judge. And that's not to criticize him or tell you, this is a different playoff series for him. I know he hasn't hit the big home run. I know he hasn't had the big moment where, laces one in the gap with 2 runners on. He's got 4 hits in 2 games and an RBI. That's good. That is a good 2 games. Tonight's the night he can't be denied. He's got to come through. The Yankees have to come through. They have to score runs. Bottom line. They've got a rookie on the mound and a shaky bullpen. Go score runs. Brian Cashman built a very good offense. He was able, and a good starting rotation, and that's why I was confident in this series. Brian Cashman, I think, did a great job this year. The last year he traded for Juan Soto. Anyone could do that. I'm not saying that was a overly difficult decision to make. And they did give up Michael King when they probably didn't want to. But from 2020 to 2023, I thought Brian Cashman did a terrible job. This year, he lost Juan Soto and he lost Garrett Cole. And he built a damn good starting pitching rotation, amazingly enough. And he built the best offense in the sport. They're going to have to rely on those 2 things because the one failing he had, which is typically his strength, is the bullpen. Go out and score some runs tonight. 888-808-1019. Let's get to Stephen Rockwood. What's up, Steve? Rockland. What's up, Steve?
Yeah, man. You're right, Chris. They lost Soto. They lost Cole, and they won the same number of games.
Yeah. No, it's an impressive job. It is. I think Brian Cashman had a good year, but that doesn't mean much if you can't lose this series.
Yeah, it's pretty. That this whole thing about credit and blame, in this situation is very daunting. But I just want to say that, just watching Stanton, he's missed pitches in the last 2 games that he's been handling handily.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's missed a couple of pitches. I don't know. You know, you're right about that. And I want.
I'm sorry, Steve. You're breaking up. I couldn't hear you there. But you did say I'm right, and I don't totally agree. Val in the Bronx. What's up, Val?
Brother Mac, how you doing this morning, sir?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Feeling as good as you are, my man. Feeling as good as you are.
I'm feeling good.
I got some things I wanted to talk about with the lineup that you were saying.
Yeah.
But before I get to that, can I just mention two things really quickly?
Just go ahead.
All right. So the first one, what Steve just brought up with Stanton, I hope they play him tomorrow. 'Cause I actually thought he was going to do it today.
Yeah.
But it's coming. You already heard them saying in the broadcast, like his timing is just a tick off. It's like foul balls that you know should be going someplace are going somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? He is an inch or a step away from getting one to rock out the yard. So I hope they play him tomorrow.
Val.
Please play him tomorrow.
Val, have no worries. There is no doubt Giancarlo stands in the lineup tonight. There is no doubt.
And then if I could and then one other point before I get to my points about the lineup.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. We spoke, I think it was Monday night, and I gave you what I wanted my strategy to be to win the game. Both games actually worked out the same way. I had it wrong on Tuesday because I had the wrong uniform. Cora tried to, they were both doing that match. And he because of Crochet, really, but he was because of Crochet, he was able to get the better of that strategy, and that's why they won the first one. But oddly enough, we flipped it, and Cora was in a situation where whether you say he went too early or he had to, he went to his, and that's why we were able to do what we were able to do offensively today. And we also had that really wear on them as far as the lineup. But to get to what I really, really called about.
Yeah.
So you're talking about the lineup, and I just a moment ago, in that last open you did,
mm-hmm.
I love both perspectives of what you're giving as far as how the lineup should be. But I think two things that you just said just now kind of answer the question for me why I think it's best that we put Rice at catcher. And I'm going to say the two things like this. One of them you said, especially considering the fact that we're putting Schlittler, and I don't really feel too turned around behind that because I like the kid's composure. And so far in the season, I know the postseason is something different, but so far his poise and his maturity, when you hear him as far as post-game and stuff like that, he seems like somebody who's level-headed. So I want to say that I have every reason to be confident that this won't be a moment that overwhelms me. I could be wrong, but I feel like that is the case.
Okay.
But that being said, he said it himself. And, the track record is that Rice and him came up together. Well, they didn't come up together, but Rice has more of a familiarity with him, having been in the minors around the same time that he was for a moment or two before he came up. If that makes Schlittler feel that much more comfortable as far as throwing on the mound, I think Rice might actually work out to be, as much as you want to say, because defensively behind the catcher, I think he's more of a liability at first than he is a catcher. And, if Schlittler feels a little bit more comfortable throwing to him, then that might actually work out to be a little bit, especially considering that you still have Wells to go to later on as far as that bench leverage. And then the second reason, you just said it again too. With what they're throwing tomorrow, I really want my best chance, especially early in the game, to offensively go off on them. And if the best offensive lineup that I can put out there tomorrow includes Goldschmidt at first and Rice at catcher, I hear you, and I'm on the fence.
I get it.
You gave both perspectives, and both of them make a bunch of sense. But for those two reasons, and you said it yourself, that's why I'm hoping, and I think they will put Rice at catcher tomorrow.
Yeah, and thank you for the call, Val. I think that, listen, I think you made a valid argument for that case. I don't know how much Schlittler, if Schlittler goes to Boone or if Boone goes to Schlittler and asks him about, and Schlittler is Ben Rice is my guy. I feel much more confident throwing to Ben Rice. Then, I guess I don't have a problem with it. And when you say he's more of a liability at first than he is at catcher, I would tell you, I hear what you're saying. Like, we've seen more issues with him defensively and letting balls get past him. Almost, again, he made a bad play on the great play from Jazz in the 7th. He's got to come off the bag and make sure that he catches that and it doesn't get past him. There was no chance of getting Yoshida at first, and he's still trying to scoop it, and it got by him, and he's lucky that Eaton didn't score from third base. So I hear what you're saying, that we have seen more of the issues, but here's the problem. A liability at first and a liability at catcher aren't the same. They aren't the same. Is he a worse defensive first baseman than he is a defensive catcher because he's caught most of his minor league career? Yes. He probably is a better defensive catcher than he is a better defensive first baseman. But not having your best catcher is more dangerous to me than not having your best first baseman. You understand what I'm saying? So I get it. And yeah, the best offensive lineup, I agree with you. Best offensive lineup is Rice at catcher and Goldschmidt at first base. That's the best offensive lineup. But do you want to risk that? You go either way. You can go either way. I'm fascinated to see how they handle it. Your perspective lineup doesn't drive me crazy. I'm not going to go nuts. The only thing that would drive me nuts would be not playing Jazz, and we've already established, and I think Ben Rice has to be in the lineup. I guess that would drive me nuts. If you get the same lineup as Game 1, I don't know if it'd drive me nuts. I even speculated maybe doing it. I don't know. I wouldn't be happy. I think you got to have Ben Rice in the starting lineup. I think you have to have Ben Rice in the starting lineup. And I'm okay with no Goldschmidt as opposed to that. But either way, listen, it makes sense. Let's see how they handle it. However, listen, here's the thing. Here's the honest to God truth. He better be right. Whichever decision Aaron Boone makes, and we could justify, and this is what I said before about, because I really think this is, I'm a Boone defender and I'm a Boone guy. I do think Boone is a better manager than people think. You can't lose to the Red Sox 3 times in 8 years. You can't. And me and Evan were talking about this today at the game. He's never lost a series with home field advantage either. You can't lose to the Red Sox 3rd time, lose to them with these 3 games in your building, Game 3 in your building with a better pitching matchup. Like, you can't lose this game. And we can go over it about why Ben Rice makes sense at catcher, or why Ben Rice should be at first base, or why anything else. Unfortunately, I can defend any thought process I want. And I have. I fought all night last night pushing back on the idea that taking out Max Fried was crazy. I don't think it was. I think there is a valid thought process to getting him out of the game in that moment. I really did. I had no problem with it. I could have let him go batter to batter. I wouldn't have argued about it. I thought it was a flip. I thought it was a flip of the coin. It was a coin flip decision. You could stick with Max Fried. You could take him out. Either one made sense to me. But I can tell you till I'm blue in the face why. I didn't want to give the bullpen runners on. I thought he really was losing command the last couple innings. I can tell you all the reasons why I thought it was a reasonable move to take Max Fried out of the game. Bottom line is that decision is why they lost. Even if I can justify the decision, and I feel like I can and tried to last night, and so did Evan Roberts. Like, it's not I saw Talking Yanks, and both of them were justifying taking Max Fried out. Like, I don't think it's crazy to take Max Fried out of that game and put in Weaver. I don't. Doesn't matter. Eventually, he just has to be right enough to win a series, win a championship. He just has to be. I can justify all the thought process I want. That decision is why they lost, no matter the thought process behind it. Unfortunately, it's a results business. If he left Max Fried in and they lost the game that way, I'd say the same thing. Listen, you got to push your ace. I get it. I can understand it. I might have gone to the bullpen there, but he left in Max Fried. How can you argue with him? Good thought process. If it lost them the game, it lost them the game. He has to win. It's 8 years now. I can defend and say anything I want about why he went about doing what he did. He's got to win. They can't lose this series. So to me, whatever decision Aaron Boone makes tomorrow, no matter what we think of it, whether it's exactly what Val thinks is right or exactly what I think is right or exactly what 90% of the fan base thinks is right, doesn't matter. It's got to be right. His players have to support him. And going into the game tonight, the bullpen decisions from Alex Cora are going to be interesting. And I want to go through Alex Cora and Whitlock. I don't think Alex Cora handled the end of the game very well, to be honest with you. No one cares. No one's saying Alex Cora did a bad job leaving Whitlock into Wells and then leaving Whitlock in to give up a base hit to Volpe and walk Ryan McMahon, which boosted up his pitch count even more to 48. I don't hear anybody saying Aaron Boone outmanaged Alex Cora last night. But he won the game. Alex Cora lost it. Alex Cora leaving in Whitlock, that decision cost him the game. Right or wrong, cost him the game. And tomorrow night, it's going to be a bullpen game because I doubt Cam Schlittler's going very deep. And Aaron Boone might go to the exact guys you think is right or whatever. If a reliever screws him, it might be his job. That's how it works. This might be a game of which manager's bullpen screws him. Which guy gives up the runs? Who has the big at bat? Who hits the short porch? It might come down to circumstance that you can't blame the manager for, but ultimately, he's got to win. The New York Yankees have to win this game. There's no excuse. And if they don't, it's going to be hard not to justify a major change at manager. 888-808-1019. Quick break. We'll come back at 4 o'clock. We'll go over the game yet again. We'll break down tonight as well. It is on the precipice of a football Friday. We'll probably get into more of that tomorrow. But let's be honest, we'll be breaking down a Game 7 type Yankees-Red Sox. This is it. Yankees-Red Sox, baby. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you on The Fan. We'll be right back.
It's BT and Sal, middays 10 to 2 on The Fan, 101.9 FM.
They did not want to lose, but their desire to win, their desire to forge through and fight through any impediment that came their way, it was non-existent.
Listen to BT and Sal on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
With over 90 years of combined legal experience representing the law enforcement community, Decolator Cohen and DePrisco, LLP, continues to strive to educate police officers of their civil rights to sue in line-of-duty accident cases. The 2025 Police Officers' Right to Sue newsletter can be viewed on policeofficersrighttosue.com and provides successful results in varying line-of-duty accident cases. These results include damages recovered from RMP accidents involving the City of New York and civilian motorists, station house defects, ricochet injuries from the range, private premises slip and falls, sidewalk slip and falls, construction defects, snow and ice cases, and injuries emanating from defective RMPs. In any LOD accident, it is important for the officer to take photographs of any defects, injuries, or damage. It is also essential to draft the line-of-duty report and detail the cause of the accident in the paperwork. Remember, there's a 90-day time limitation to file a claim against a municipality. If any law enforcement member has a question regarding a potential lawsuit, contact Decolator Cohen and DePrisco, LLP at policeofficersrighttosue.com or call 1-800-901-1529.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898 or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
Sports with Evan and Tiki. Afternoons from 2 to 7. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 4 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is brought to you by Dr. Jay Shaw at Samuel Institute for Pain Management. Visit SamuelPain.com. Impressive response from the Yankees, upend the Red Sox 4-3 to extend their season. Bombers getting big-time contributions from a pair of players that didn't start Game 1, as Ben Rice had a 2-run shot, and Jazz Chisholm worked a 2-out walk that scored from first and an RBI single from Austin Wells in the 8th for the deciding run.
A really good patient at bat, long at bat, where he's able to, he didn't get the jump to be able to steal a base there, but obviously moving on the pitch gave him a little bit of head start there, and his speed comes into play big time there.
Jazz also made a diving stop in the 7th, kept a run from scoring, then Fernando Cruz able to work out of the bases-loaded jam.
I mean, that was the game right there. I think that was the play of the game. There's some stuff that go unnoticed a lot of times, but I want to make sure it's mentioned. Jazz saved us the game completely.
Aaron Judge, 2 more hits, including a ribby single. Not exactly surprised by the bounce back from Jazz.
Yeah, what do you expect? The guy's he's a game changer, but it just shows you the maturity of not, take what happened the day before and bring it in today's game. He showed up ready to play today, and he ended up having the biggest plays for us throughout the night.
Carlos Rodon, 6 innings, a 3-run ball, down to 1 game tonight. 2 rookies on the mound. Cam Schlittler will hook up with Connolly early, as the coverage is here on the Fan and streaming on the Free Odyssey app beginning 7:25. Elsewhere, the Dodgers disposed of the Reds 8-4, take the series in 2. Guardians finished off the Tigers 6-1, courtesy of a 5-run 8th, and the Padres shut out the Cubs 3-0, so both of those series with a Game 3. 55 degrees, clear skies, Central Park, that's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Your friends pretend they know sports. WFAN actually does. Get smarter, louder, and way more annoying at watch parties. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always streaming on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Call his wife in. Hey, what's going on? How's your boy been? It's a beautiful Thursday morning. McMonigle here with you on the Fan. 888-808-1019. We wake up on game day of game number 3, a la game number 7. Do or die, Yankees Red Sox tonight, as it was forced so by last night's victory. Yankees 4, Red Sox 3 in a thrilling, and really both of these games. I know, obviously, game one didn't go the way we wanted. But both of these games have been really good, tightly contested, interesting, weighing manager decisions back and forth, big-time plays, big-time getting out of jams, just back and forth. 2-run lead, tie game. Run lead, tie game. Just back and forth. Great plays, exciting. The way they scored that run in the 8th was just incredible with Jazz on the move on the full count. That's as exciting a way, and I can tell you, I was at the ballpark. That was as exciting a way to score a game-winning run. That beats a home run any day of the week. That whistling one down the line like that and having Jazz chug around the bases, play at the plate, that's as exciting as it gets. In fact, let's hear the call. I liked it so much from Dave Sims. Fleegs, get that call up if you can. That's one of it's Dave Sims' signature call, the double down the line from Wells. But obviously last night, a lot to get to. We broke it down earlier. A big performance. I still think it's a big performance. I wish he didn't come back out for the 7th. I think, you know what, and we've been talking about Boone's decisions and whether or not there's right or wrong. Like, for me, I have a way more problem with him bringing out Rodon again in the 7th inning last night after getting through 6, giving up the home run in the 6th to tie the game, getting lucky to get that double play to get out of the 6th, and then sending Rodon back out for the 7th, I thought was crazy. He throws 8 consecutive balls, walks 2 guys, but Cruz gets out of it. So you know what? I think that was a way worse decision than taking out Max Fried. I truly do. I think it was way worse to send Rodon back out there in the 7th inning tonight than it was taking out Max Fried in game 1. One situation lost the game, the other one didn't. What's the difference? One worked and one didn't. And that's what it's going to come down to. Cruz came in and performed, Weaver didn't. That's the difference. It's not because Aaron Boone's any smarter or dumber or things were better or worse or you could justify this or anything other than Cruz came in and got outs. Jazz Chisholm made the great diving stop to save the game from, save the lead. And Weaver blew it. That's the only difference. It's the only difference. It comes down to the players sometimes. And last night, the Yankee players did more than the Red Sox players, bottom line. And like I said, I've been uber confident about this game tonight before this series even started. I've been saying it since the series started, that game 1 is obviously a huge game, but Boston needs it more. They can't afford to lose the crochet game. And that if it ever gets to game number 3, I would feel extremely confident about the New York Yankees. I would feel extremely confident. And I do, as we're going up against Early, a young pitcher for the Boston Red Sox who's made 4 starts in his career. Cam Schlittler for the Yankees, who's pitched extremely well this year, still a rookie himself, but a lot more of a track record, has pitched a lot in this building, obviously, and has been really successful, throwing 100 miles an hour with some really good stuff and the beginning of a very promising career, and you just feel better about it. And if you don't take my word for it, if you think I'm just the Yankee shill, who of course feels confident about this game, who of course liked his chances before the series, and of course feels good about game number 3. If you don't want to take my word for it, look no further than the manager of the Boston Red Sox, because Alex Cora, in every single move he made last night and the way he managed that game last night, told you he felt they needed to win that game. He managed that game like the Red Sox needed it. He knows what's coming tonight. He knows not that they can't win, not that they can't hit up Cam Schlittler. He's not, Sandy Koufax in his prime. He's a rookie young pitcher that absolutely could give up 5 runs in the first for all we know. That better not happen. Don't save that audio. But he knows the disadvantage the team's at, and they went through the entire bullpen, and because of that, you could argue the Yankees are in even better position tonight, having seen every reliever pretty much out of the bullpen. They went to everybody except Chapman in that game, and their second best reliever and their best right-handed reliever in Whitlock threw 48 pitches last night. He might be available, but I don't know for how long and how effective he's going to be after that kind of workload that the Yankees forced into him last night. So that was a huge win. It's a huge hit from Jazz. It's a huge game from the 2 left-handers who were off the starting lineup in game number 1. You get the 2-run home run in the first from Rice, obviously. And that kind of set the Yankees off and set the tone for the game, even though Rodon gave those 2 runs back in the third. That first inning home run was huge. He comes through with another base hit later and then hits an absolute P off of Wilson that should have been a double and scored some runs, but unfortunately it's right at the right fielder. But he had a good game. And then Jazz, even without a base hit in this game, he makes the game changing. That 7th inning again. If you want to break down this game and what the reason why the Yankees won, in the 7th inning when Boone makes the boneheaded decision to send Carlos Rodon back out there. I don't care how many pitches he threw. I know he was in the 80s. I don't care. It's not about pitch count. It wasn't about pitch count in game 1 with Fried. It's not about pitch count in this game. There was no reason to send Rodon back out there. He walks 2 batters on 8 pitches, and Cruz comes in, and Rafaela, who's had a good series with big walks and almost hit one out at the end of the game, pops up a bunt, changed the entire dynamic of that inning, and then Jazz Chisholm with runners at first and second, 2 outs, and a pinch hitting Yoshida makes an incredible diving stop to save a run from scoring. Eaton at third doesn't take the chance to go home on the throw to first, and that inning is saved after, Trevor Story hits one about 400 feet to dead center, just short of the center field wall, and they get out of that jam in the 7th. That was the game. Jazz Chisholm made a great defensive play there. He makes a big-time double play in the 2nd inning as well. And then, of course, his walk in the 8th and his speed on the Wells double down the line is the game winner. And let's hear that call, because I will tell you this. I was in the building. That's as exciting a moment in a do-or-die playoff game for the New York Yankees. To get the game-tying run in the 8th inning in that manner was exciting as it gets. And I thought Dave Sims echoed that excitement with one of the best, if not the best call he's made as Yankee broadcaster.
3-2 pitch. Jazz runs. Pitch. Swing on. Line drive. Right field. Fair ball. Here comes Jazz. Coming around third. Rojas waving him. Jazz coming down the line. Here's the throw to the plate. He slides. He is in there. He's in there. The Yankees have the lead. It's 4-3 New York.
Hey now. That's a great call. It's a great moment. Jazz doesn't get a hit. He's one of the stars of the game without question. He'll be in the lineup tonight. I'm assuming so will Ben Rice. We'll see. But here we are. Game number 3, Yankees Red Sox, do or die, 8 o'clock tonight, live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, New York. And the Yankees have the advantage. There is no excuse not to win. And again, if you don't believe me, believe Alex Cora, because he managed the game as if they needed to win last night. Let's go. Get to this kid. Score some runs. Let's get a victory like they did last night. 888-808-1019. There's obviously a lot more to break down. We've been doing it all morning long. So give me your call at 888-808-1019. We'll talk a little Yankee baseball as we take it at 5 o'clock in the warm-up show right here on The Fan. Let's get to Bob in Bayside. What's up, Bob?
Chris, I want to talk about Schlittler, but no coin flip. No coin flip. You and Evan are absolutely wrong about Boone taking out Max Fried.
Yeah,
you know what the word ace means? Ace means ace.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you don't take an ace out with nobody on base and 1 out. That's it. All right, let me move on.
I disagree with you, but I mean, I hear what you're saying, and if he left him in, I wouldn't have killed him. I think it's a coin flip situation. I do.
No
I think
coin flip.
I thought he lost command in the innings prior. We went over this. Evan told you.
I don't want to hear about losing the outside corner.
He did.
You don't take him out. Anyway,
if
let
he
me
puts a
talk
runner
about
on, I'm putting in the bullpen in a worse position. But okay, go.
Okay. All right. My man Val, who's a great Yankee fan, used 2 words about Schlittler: composure and poise.
Mm-hmm.
From day one, when his first start, and he had 20 family members in the stands from Massachusetts.
Yep, he's from Massachusetts.
This kid has ice in his veins. This kid, nothing will bother this kid tomorrow.
Listen, I hope so. I mean, listen, I'm not saying that I'm not confident in that. I am. I think they have the better pitching matchup. I trust him more than I trust Early, although I got to be honest, I haven't seen much of him. He's only made 4 major league starts. I feel good about Cam Schlittler. His stuff, he's pitched to a sub-3 ERA. He's had a really nice beginning of his career, but we have seen games like the first inning against the Toronto Blue Jays where he got the first 2 outs and then couldn't get out of the inning. Like, he is a rookie pitcher. Anything is possible. It's a little nerve-wracking considering he just doesn't have the experience, but you're not wrong. I trust him.
What has he had? He's had, 11, 12 starts already?
Yep.
I mean, all right, you're a rookie, but he's been there. And let me say one thing. After his first or second start, You made a comment that he could be good trade bait. I said this kid is a killer. You don't trade when you throw 99 miles an hour on any pitch you want. You don't trade this kid.
Well, I mean, listen.
And you actually said that he could be good trade bait.
Yeah.
Now, I said no. Keep this guy.
Okay, congratulations. We'll see. I mean, they didn't trade him. I don't remember. I mean, I guess I said that. I don't remember making a point of it. But if someone called me and suggested it, I'm not saying I didn't say that. I don't remember feeling that strongly about it. But sure, he could have been. Like, I don't know. Like, tomorrow, if, because we were talking about this with, I guess, Joe Beningo said he wouldn't trade McLean for Paul Skeens. Like, depending on what you can get for Cam Schlittler, anyone's trade bait. But I'm glad they didn't trade him. He's got really good stuff. He's pitched to a sub-3 ERA. He's been really good. And I do agree he's been composed. I'm just saying we have seen games like the Boston Red Sox where, I like the Toronto Blue Jays, where he couldn't get out of the first inning and things spiraled on him. He's a rookie. There's no guarantee how he's going to go out there and throw. There just isn't. You can tell me that there is, and I told you he was composed. I hope that's the call you make tomorrow after he throws 6 shutout innings. I really do. But I don't know. And if you think you do know, you don't. Let's hope. And again, I think they're in a good position. And what makes me feel even stronger than that, look at the way Alex Cora managed the game. I'm going to harp on it. Look at the way he went to the bullpen in this game. Look at how quick he pulls Bayo. Look how quick. Look how quick he goes to Justin Wilson in the 3rd inning. He went through everybody. He went through, Justin Wilson. He goes through... Then he goes to Slayton, and he goes to Matz to get to Bellinger. Like, every time there was a possibility of a matchup that would favor, to try to favor the Red Sox, and even any kind of remotely, he went to the bullpen every single time. He was tooth and nail to win that game last night. He did everything he possibly could to win that game last night, including putting himself in a worse position for tonight. There is no doubt. The way he managed that game last night, you better win it, because he put himself in a worse position. He put his team in a worse position tonight. That's not to say they can't win or that these guys aren't available. None of them pitched the night before. They're all available for today. It's game 7, esque. It's a do-or-die game. They're all available. But the Yankees just saw all of them. They just saw all of them. And Whitlock threw 48 pitches. There's no reason to lose this game tonight. The Yankees have no excuse. They better go do it. Mike and Rahway. What's up, Mike?
What's up, Chris?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
I just have a few points.
Sure.
I think tonight is so important, just having really good patience at the plate. Because I think a couple of bats last night, they could have took some walks. But I think in the 4th inning, Stanton and back-to-back with Chisholm, there was 2 ball 4s where they're chasing a bit. I think with a depleted bullpen, patience, if we use really good patience at the plate, I think we'd have a lot of success.
I think that the depleted bullpen makes me less concerned about patience necessarily. It's not like I'm trying to get. I'm not. It's not. Yeah, but on who? Get pitch counts up on who?
Yeah, I guess
they're gonna go to the next. It's not like you're gonna have an opportunity. Like if it's Garrett Crochet, you're like, oh, let's get the pitch count up and get him out of the game. With Early, yeah, I mean, listen, I want to rattle the kid. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to give him easy outs. I agree. I don't want to have Early have a 7-pitch first inning on 3 fly balls, and a ground ball and 2 fly balls. Like, I get it. You don't want to swing early in the count and give him easy outs, but I don't know. Do I want to jump on fastballs from the kid? I don't know. I don't want to just take strikes and make it easy for him either. And I'm not worried. My point is, when you say pitch count, I am not worried about elevating the pitch count on this kid early. I'm just not, because I don't think he's long for the game anyway. I'm not. It's not a top pitcher. When you face Skubal, when you face Crochet, when you face the aces of teams, those are the guys. Like when the Yankees used to face Pedro Martinez, you want to get his pitch count up and get him out of the game. I'm not looking at this kid, Connolly Early, like that. I'm not looking at him like, oh, let me just work his pitch count and get to this bullpen. They're going to go to the bullpen anyway. So I don't really view it that way. Again, good at bats? Sure. You know, let's see if the kid can throw strikes consistently early on. It's an argument. I hear you. But it's not so much about getting pitch count up. It's more about making him work. It's more about putting him in a position. It's more about putting base runners on. It's more about taking a young kid who's made 4 starts in his major league history, and the only starts on the road have been in a minor league park in Tampa, a spring training facility in Tampa, and a minor league park in Sacramento. He has not pitched on the road in a major league baseball park yet, and he's going to face the New York Yankees in Yankee Stadium in a do-or-die game. Yankees, Red Sox. That's one hell of a position to put a kid in. So if your point is, I don't want to give him quick outs, agreed. Do I also want to do I want to give him fastballs on strike one every at bat? I don't know. I also want to be aggressive. We'll see how they handle it. Either way, score some runs. You get to that kid early, you put up a crooked number early, you give Cam Schlittler a lead. That's the best way for success. Brett in Long Island. What's up, Brett?
Chris, I'm confused on Fleet's
I know you
point
are.
about-
You're pretty much confused every time you call me. So what else you got?
I'm confused about, the 10 bunt, opportunities that, in the postseason, and 5 of them worked to score runs. But I think he was trying to say that, we're screaming for bunting during the year, but it doesn't work. But if you tell me that 50% of the time we could score runs.
Score a run 50% of the time on sacrifice bunts? I don't know if that's exactly what you're looking for.
Well, you wouldn't sign up for that? What did guys go? 1 for 4, 25%? I mean, you're thinking if it works, you're bunting. Half the time it works, you get a run if you bunt.
Half the time of giving up an out, and you're only playing for a run. Like I don't think. Listen, how many times has it been successful? Was it successful last night? Did it kill the Boston Red Sox last night or not?
That wasn't the point. The point was that
did it kill the Boston Red Sox or not last night? That's the point. That's the point. No, it's not. I'm not changing it. I just said I don't think 50% to give up an out 50% of the time you score a run. No.
One case.
I don't think that's good.
It was done 10 times and worked half the time.
That's not good enough. I'm not giving up outs for half the time.
What do you want? 80% of the time?
Yeah.
It worked half the time to get a run when you needed it.
No, I mean, if I'm giving up outs, I want a successful rate. I don't want 50-50. I want better than that.
Hard to hear this stuff. And then the next thing is hard to hear with Cora. You're insinuating that you don't manage a go-home game, beat the Yankees, and you don't manage. You keep bringing up, he used them. First of all, he can use the guys again, Chris. A lot of them didn't pitch that much. So
no, of course. I'm
not defending Cora, but what do you,
he managed
to win?
That's a starting pitcher who's owned the New York Yankees. We've talked about it over and over again. Great numbers against Judge, great numbers against the Yankees. The Yankees can't figure him out. He's out in the 3rd inning. He goes through the whole bullpen. You're right. The bullpen can come back tomorrow. Every single Yankee saw every single Red Sox.
Why keep bringing it up that it's a bad thing?
It is. It's a bad thing because you see the guys. He let the Yankees see everybody. They now all of them are going to be pitching on back-to-back days. Whitlock, their best reliever. Whitlock, their best right-handed reliever. Their second best reliever to Chapman threw 48 pitches. He managed the game with a sense of urgency, like he had to win it. Sorry, he did. If it were early. The pitcher who's going tonight for the Red Sox, pitching in game number 2, sure, that's how you manage the game. It's a bullpen game. Why would you go to Bayo so early in a game that he's pitched well for you? He's been your second best starter. You're pulling him in the 3rd inning because a couple of guys got on? That is managing as if you know you need to win that game. And he didn't care about tonight, and he put himself in a worse position than tonight. And you're right. I'm not saying that they can't come back and pitch. It's 2 days in a row. I'm telling you, there's a good chance they're less effective, and the Yankees saw every one of them. And if you think that doesn't matter, if you think that it doesn't matter to bring in a reliever who they haven't seen as opposed to one they saw the night before, I totally disagree with you. I totally disagree with you.
You take your chances against Even if you lose, you're going against a rookie pitcher. I don't know what you're talking about. In a 3-3 game, Chris, you're fooling yourself. You're trying. Me and you are going to be pitching. You're trying to win the game. You can't sit here.
No, of course you're trying to win the game. No one's saying. Listen, I'm not even critical of what he did necessarily. I'm telling you, he managed as if that game was a do or die game for the Red Sox. It's not. Of course, he manages to win the game. Once you get later in the game, that's fine. I get it, but I'm just saying, 48 pitches for Whitlock because he went to him early because he went through the entire bullpen. He sticks with him if you want to be critical of his decisions. He sticks with him against the left-hander Wells. Wells gets the double. Then he leaves him out there to pitch to Volpe and McMahon. Volpe gets a single. McMahon walks. He upped that count another 20 pitches in those 2 at-bats, and now he's thrown 48 pitches. I'm just telling you, when you pull your pitcher, did anyone expect? You make it sound like that's a normal thing to do. It's normal to take your second best pitcher that you lined up for this game, who has owned the New York Yankees, pitched extremely well, shut down Judge. He's got a worse batting average against Bayo than any other pitcher he's ever faced, and you pulled him out in the 3rd inning. You don't think that's more aggressive than what you expected going into the game?
Your argument was that they used like 5 different pitchers. They depleted the bullpen.
Yes.
Again, you're talking about one situation. It was a 3-3 game. He used different pitchers, different matchups, trying to win and put the Yankees away. If he didn't do that, Chris, you'd be criticizing the other way.
No, when I say yes, listen, everyone. Of course, you managed to win the game. I'm saying when he takes Bayo out in that 3rd inning and asked the entire bullpen to pitch for 7 innings of the game or 6 innings of the game. No, 2 and then 3. Yeah, 7 innings of the game. Like, that's uber aggressive. That to me, that's an indication of we better win this game. The game is tied now. It's not like he even has the lead in that moment. It's not even like he has a lead and he's trying to hold on to a lead. That's a tie game with a pitcher who has dominated the Yankees to the point, as Yankee fans, we've all been nervous about it. If that moment didn't jump out at you, that Alex Cora had a different sense of urgency for this game than, you would think for a team that had the advantage in the series, it did to me. Alex Cora managed the game like he knows he needs to win it. With how quick he went to the bullpen, how fast he went to the bullpen. Now, yeah, once you get into the 6th, 7th inning of a tie game, sure. He's going to go to he went to Whitlock in a tie game. I'm not knocking him for it. And again, I'm not knocking him for any of it. I'm not even saying he's wrong. I'm just telling you, when you look at how you feel about game number 3, my confidence is even a little bit more elevated because I always thought they had an advantage in game number 3. And I feel like Alex Cora managed the game like he felt that way too. And now I'm not saying that he did anything wrong. I'm just telling you, throwing Whitlock 48 pitches makes me feel even better about this game. Having the Yankees see every reliever in the bullpen. Like game 1, he could have went to Whitlock. He didn't because he wanted to keep Rice on the bench. He put Chapman in an interesting position by pitching him for 1 out in the 8th and then going to him in the 9th. But he was able to only show the Yankees one reliever. Yesterday, he opened up the bullpen on a day where he's having a bullpen game the next day. Like, that's part of it, too. If he had another ace lined up or another good starting pitcher in game number 3 and he goes this bullpen route in game number 2, I'd understand it more. He's doing the same thing tonight. And if you don't think it benefits the Yankees to see every reliever in the Red Sox bullpen the day before they're about to see every reliever in the Red Sox bullpen, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not saying, I never once said Cora was an idiot for it. I never once said Cora was wrong for it. I never once said, oh my God, how could Alex Cora do that? All I'm saying is he showed a real sense of urgency, which makes me feel he's not confident in tonight. And he also played the same game back-to-back nights. He's going to play the same game back-to-back nights. And I can tell you, because as a Yankee fan, we've gone over this over and over again, particularly some of the long series against the Houston Astros. It hurts when you see the same relievers over and over again. It's less. You want those guys to not be as familiar. You're going to have guys throwing the same, like Cruz. I'm telling you right now, going into this game, I really don't want to see Cruz face Story again. I don't care what inning it is, what lane it is. I'm nervous if Cruz is going to face some of the same hitters that he, like Yoshida, Story, those guys who have now seen his splitter last night, seen his repertoire, had at-bats against him. I am more nervous now, Cruz facing those same hitters. I am now nervous, Devin Williams facing again Bregman after seeing that changeup 3 or 4 times just last night. That's how baseball works. That's how baseball works, Brett. So to me, taking out Bayo in the third makes me feel he was a little bit even more urgent than you would normally be in that game, having, that pitcher on the mound. He went to the bullpen in the third, in my mind, because he felt like he really needed to win that game. Everyone wants to win the game. He felt like he needed to win the game. Then decisions later in the game, sure. And then you get into a tie game. You're not going to just throw in nobodies. You're not going to leave in bad pitchers. Sure, you're going to go to your best. I'm not even saying what Alex Cora did was wrong. I'm just telling you, going to the bullpen in the third indicates, one, that I think Alex Cora felt their best advantage to win the series was to take last night. And two, the Yankees have now seen all these relievers, and that benefits them. So, doesn't mean I'm guaranteeing them to win, nor am I saying Alex Cora is an idiot who managed a terrible game. He managed it the way he thought he should manage it, and for a while it was working. And if he wins that game last night, it's brilliant. But because he lost it, I do believe the Red Sox are in a worse position today because of it. So, I really don't know how you disagree, other than you just want to be argumentative. I agree.
Some people can't reconcile the thing that, a person on this team did the right thing. It ended up backfiring and helping out the opponent.
Yeah.
It does not compute.
No, I don't. I'm not saying he was wrong. I never once said Alex Cora was wrong. I just said, if you're a Yankee fan and you're looking for reasons to be confident tonight, look at how Alex Cora handled the game. He handled the game as if they needed to win that game, knowing he's got a young pitcher in early starting the game tonight. He knows he's got a bullpen game tonight, and he still chose to immediately go to a bullpen game in the third. With a pitcher who's pitched really well against the Yankees. I'm not saying it's wrong or right. I'm saying it shows a sense of, we better win tonight. And because he went through the bullpen, and because tonight's another bullpen game, I think it helps the Yankees that he handled the game there like last night. Maybe it's the right thing to do. It hurts them for tonight. It's not a death knell, but it hurts them. I agree with your first statement, Brett. You're confused. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you on The Fan. Quick break. We'll come back, continue to take your calls as we got you all the way to 5 o'clock in the warm-up show right here on The Fan.
The Bombers struck back, and now the stage is set for a winner-take-all rumble in the Bronx.
Here's the front of the plate. He slides. He is in there. He's in there. The Yankees have the lead.
It doesn't get any better than a New York-Boston showdown when everything's on the line.
I mean, it's been 2 great games, these first 2. A lot of big plays on both sides.
Catch all the action, all the postseason drama, here on your exclusive home for New York Yankees baseball. 101.9 FM WFAN. And always live on the free Odyssey app.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Injured? Don't be a whiner. Call me, attorney Mark Miner. I'm Mark Miner, and I have over 30 years of experience handling personal injury cases. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. You can trust that the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner will treat you with respect and fight for your rights. Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation. Our goal is to transform your pain into payment. If there is no recovery, there is no fee. We handle all type of accident cases and value the opportunity to help you. The sooner you call, the better. If you are injured, call 1-800-LAW-LINE so we can discuss how to transform your pain into payment. Don't be a whiner. Call Zalman, Schnerman, and Miner at 1-800-LAW-LINE.
Zalman, Schnerman, and Miner, personal injury attorneys.
Don't whine. Call 1-800-LAW-LINE. That's 1-800-LAW-LINE.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Your debit card doesn't have to be boring. With the Cash App card, you can actually customize it to your specific style. On top of that, you're getting discounts on brands you already use and even early access to major concert tickets. Download Cash App today. Use code WFAN10. Send $5 to a friend within 14 days and get $10 back. Terms apply. That's money. That's Cash App.
Cash App is a financial services platform, not a bank. Banking services provided by Cash App's bank partners. Prepaid debit cards issued by Sutton Bank, member FDIC. Direct deposit, overdraft coverage, and discounts provided by Cash App, a Block Inc. brand. Visit cash.app/legal/podcast for full disclosures.
This is Alex Shulman. And this is JJ Hill of Shulman & Hill, New York's premier injury law firm. We'll always fight for you when you're injured at work. If you've ever wished you had a lawyer in the family, now you will. At Shulman & Hill, it's never one and done. Once you're a client, you're always part of our family. We'll always go the extra mile for you. New Yorkers in every borough and on every block know us by name. Shulman & Hill. Get your free consultation at hurtny.com. That's hurtny.com.
Okay, girls, ready to go?
Yeah! Mom, I'm hungry. Can I have a snack? Me too, Mommy.
You want a snack?
Yeah!
Got it?
Children learn from our behaviors. Mommy, can you open this,
All right, hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay, here.
Thank you.
They learn what is okay from the adults they see.
Mommy, are you on your phone?
If you're a distracted driver, chances are they will be too. What kind of driver are you raising? Funded by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
At City Harvest, we're on the road every day rescuing millions of pounds of nutritious food for New Yorkers in need. Transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Looking for the lowest price on name brand tires? Get to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any name brand tire. Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Talk New York sports here. The Fan.
All right. Oh, I wish a lot of things too.
Is new. I wish I didn't.
4:37. I wish the New York Yankees would win this game tonight. Oh, please. Please win this game. We don't want our baseball season over already, do we? We don't want this thing to last 3 days and be done with it? No. No. We got to talk the minutia of baseball every day and take 1 million calls on it every day. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. We need to confuse Brett in Long Island every single morning. We've got a lot more baseball to play. The Yankees need to go take this game. Absolutely. They need to go take this game. And they should have the advantage. And I'm interested to see how Cam Schlitter performs. Look, this is a kid who really from, the minute he came up here, if he has command of the fastball, especially at the top of the zone, he's dangerous. And his secondary pitches have gotten better as the season's gone along. I agree he's not afraid of the moment. I think he'll be fine. It's just he has a tendency. The thing that scares me about Cam Schlittler a little bit, on days where he doesn't have the great fastball command, he has a little bit of an issue putting guys away. Even with the 100-mile-an-hour fastball, he has a tendency to get into these long at-bats. He has a tendency to a lot of foul balls. And for a young kid in this spot, you throw a 12-pitch at-bat that's a walk. I mean, that's a mental grind to get back into it. Like, it is. It's just a mental grind for a young kid. Yankees, Red Sox, you just never know what you're going to get from someone who's never done it before. Hell, we were having conversations about Max Fried before the game and his ups and downs in the postseason, and still not sure what you're going to get from Max Fried. Well, he pitched terribly for the Braves in the postseason, but he did have the one closeout game in the World Series. But other than that, and that's Max Fried, who's closed out the World Series. There's a young kid making his first postseason start, and it's a do-or-die game against the Boston Red Sox, which I honestly believes and I don't know if he cares about this or is thinking about this, it might hold the manager's job in his hands. Like, there's a lot to this game. There's a lot to this game. And last night at the ballpark, it was intense. It was a lot of fun. It was a great game. Both of these games have been really well played, and I don't know if I could take another one. I'd sign right now for a laugher, Yankees. Let's score 5 in the first off of this kid early and figure out a way to get the hell out of here with a win. 888-808-1019. The calls are all lined up. I got you for another 20 minutes. I'm done yapping. We'll just have a conversation about game number 3, breaking down game number 2, and getting ready for what will be a win-or-die game, number 3 in the Bronx tonight, 8 o'clock, Yankees, Red Sox. It doesn't get better than that. Bill in North Bergen. What's up, Bill?
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks. But you're taking all my talking points away with Cam.
Yeah.
I think he's going to do well. I'm happy to see him pitching. I don't think that Heel or Warren, with their control problems, would be good for tonight. Number one. Number two, you're a great listen. You're a diehard Yankee fan. I've been a diehard since 1953. Just to show you how much I had to have my leg amputated, and on my prosthetic I have a big NY. So
nice.
Top that, okay?
Yeah, I appreciate that. I've never been a tattoo guy. I don't know why. When my father passed away, I considered getting like a tattoo for, in his memory. I decided not to. I've never really had the desire to have tattoos or anything put on me like that. But yeah, I mean, you didn't need to give me that. I believe you're a good Yankee fan. You don't have to. I hope you don't go around showing everybody just to prove you're a good Yankee fan. I'm sure we'll just take you at your word.
Yeah, well, they'll see it anyway. But listen, you're a great listener.
Well, thank you very much.
I can't get in touch with you on Saturday mornings. So you just can't get through.
I know it's so busy, because all the people who love me as much as you do have a real tough time getting and staying awake at 3 o'clock in the morning. Or it just could be that's, the nature of Saturdays. I don't know. I'd like to think it's me. But I'm happy to talk to you now, Bill. What do you got on Schlittler?
Well, basically, I'm happy to see him. He's a good rookie. I'm glad they threw him into the fire. And like you said about his control, if he has his control, he could be anybody. And he's going to win tonight, okay?
Yeah.
And we're going to win tonight. And then we're going to play on Sunday afternoon. The Giants at 1, the Yankees at 4.
Yeah.
So my Sunday's already set, okay?
That's it. Let's go. I think it's Saturday and Sunday. I think Saturday would be the first game. Saturday, Sunday, and I believe both would, Yeah, so Saturday and Sunday for the Yankees. I'm surprised. I shouldn't say surprised. I would have guessed that they would have went to Luis Heel here. I thought they were going to go to Heel. Now, Cam Schlittler has been great his last 2 starts, particularly his last one. That really maybe was the deciding factor. And Luis Heel has had a couple of blow-ups, but he's also found ways out of jams. Like, the one thing I would say about Cam Schlittler is, as a rookie, I still need to see him, first and second, nobody out. First and second, one out. Runners at the corners, one out. Let me see him pitch out of that jam. I've seen Luis Gil over the last 2 years do it relatively well and against the Boston Red Sox. I'm not saying I wish Gil is pitching the game. I'm glad it's Schlittler. I'm glad it's Schlittler. But I have every bit of confidence in him, and I'm confident in him because the Yankees really, they could have went Luis Gil and nobody would have complained. And my main reason was I felt Schlittler fit better in the bullpen because he's a little less wild than Luis Gil is, like coming right out of the game. Like I trust Schlittler to throw strikes, so I felt he worked better in the bullpen. They left Gil off the entire roster. I thought Cam Schlittler could have been someone, if Gil gets this start out in the bullpen to help bolster the bullpen. They chose not to do that because they believe in this kid. So I have a lot of confidence in him. He's pitched extremely well. His command of his fastball, and Gil has also been throwing 93, 94 instead of the 96, 97, 98 he was last year. So his command is better. The velocity on his fastball is better. And that's why they made this decision. Plus, they just trust him even as a rookie. So this is going to be a big game for him. But as much as we could talk about Cam Schlittler, and it's always about the starting pitcher on some level. I get that. To me, this is about the offense. If Cam Schlittler gives up 4 runs in 6 innings or, 3 runs in 5 innings, I'm not going to get that upset with him. Or even 4 runs in 5 innings. Like, he's a rookie. It's a tough spot. The offense has to score runs. As long as he keeps the game close, as long as he gives them some length, like, it's going to be hard to really go, wow, Cam didn't, shut down the Red Sox. Like, the Yankees need to score. You're getting a young kid making his 5th ever start to begin the game with Connolly early, his 5th ever start, and his first ever in a road Major League ballpark. He pitched in Tampa, and he pitched against the A's in Sacramento. He's never pitched on the road in a Major League ballpark. He's coming to the Bronx for this game against and the rest of the bullpen that you just saw last night. This offense has been the best in the game. They've scored the most runs. Judge is the MVP and best offensive player. Giancarlo Stanton is an absolute playoff monster. This is on the offense. Go score 8-9 runs and put it to bed. Don't allow this game to hang in the balance of your 25-year-old rookie starter. As much confidence as I have in him, I don't look at him as the reason they have to go win. I don't want Cam Schlittler to be the reason they won this game. If he is, great. Fantastic. Because that'll even be better moving forward throughout the postseason. I'll feel great if he could pitch well in this spot, he could pitch well anywhere. But I don't need Cam Schlittler to be the reason they win. I'll take being the reason they didn't lose. That's enough. I just don't want them to be the reason they lost. Outside of that, keep them in the game. The offense has to do it. Phil and Howell. What's up, Phil?
Hey, what's up? Listen, if you want one tattoo, you can always want 2. All right, that always works that way.
I've never had the exact perfect thing that I would want to do it with. I've never been that, absolutely, I love that. That's exactly what I want to do. And so I've just never done it. Not to knock people with tattoos. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Listen, I want to get to my point. Yeah. I'm calling because I'm the enemy. I'm a diehard Met fan. So I'm on the outside looking in.
Yes.
Okay? I wish I had my manager was like, I think Aaron Boone is a very good manager. I do. I really do. I agree with you on that. All right?
Hey, Phil, where were you at the meeting on Tuesday night? It was just it was just me and the other 2 guys. You were missing. We had leftover donuts and everything. Where were you?
I don't know. But
I'm just kidding.
Anyway, okay. I think even if the Yankees don't win tonight, there's no way that they're getting rid of the manager. And I think this owner is very comfortable with the manager and the GM in place. I think the
GM, and thank you for the call. I want to break and get back to rapid fire when we come back. I don't think there's a chance Brian Cashman's going anywhere. Brian Cashman had a great year. Even if they don't win the series, Brian Cashman lost Juan Soto, lost Garrett Cole, put together a damn good starting rotation by the end of the year, scored the most runs, and won the most games in the American League. Brian Cashman had a good year. Put together the highest scoring offense and a rotation that was pretty damn good. after losing Cole and Soto. I don't think this is not the year to fire Brian Cashman. I'm as big a fan of Boone as you are. I think Boone's a much better manager than people give him credit for. I don't think he's great. I think he's pretty damn good. He can't lose this series. I'm sorry. As much as I like him, he can't lose this series. He can't lose 3 times without winning to the Boston Red Sox without winning a championship in 8 years. Like, I don't want to fire him. I don't know off the top of my head who would do a better job. I know Bruce Bochy's now available out there. I'm sure everyone's screaming, "Well, you kidding me? Fire Boone, hire Bochy." Yeah, Bochy's one of the best managers in recent history, maybe ever. But even I, a Boone supporter, if they don't win this series and he loses to the Red Sox again and again, I think they're the better team and have the advantage in this game. And if he goes to the pen and who he goes to blows up, or makes a critical decision that blows up in his face, I don't know how you bring him back. I got to be honest. I just got to be fair. I don't know how you bring him back. And I won't be able to yell about it. It's just what has to happen, probably. 888-808-1019. McMonigle here with you. We'll be right back.
It's Evan and Kiki. Afternoons on the Fan 101.9 FM.
Hey, one thing you can do right away, since you're a billionaire, don't raise ticket prices on a single person next year. You had 3 million suckers walk through the door this year, and they got rewarded by being punched in the face.
Listen to Evan and Kiki on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
At Hanover Bank, we're more than just your bank. We're your neighbor. Our decisions are made locally by people who live and work right here in your community and who understand what matters most to you. And your deposits, they stay local, benefiting the businesses, homes, families, and futures that make our towns thrive. We believe in true relationship banking, individual service, and commitment to community. Visit HanoverBank.com to learn more today. That's HanoverBank.com. Hanover Bank. Forward together.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
Your debit card doesn't have to be boring. With the Cash App card, you can actually customize it to your specific style. On top of that, you're getting discounts on brands you already use and even early access to major concert tickets. Download Cash App today. Use code WFAN10. Send $5 to a friend within 14 days and get $10 back. Terms apply. That's money. That's Cash App.
Cash App is a financial services platform, not a bank. Banking services provided by Cash App's bank partners. Prepaid debit cards issued by Sutton Bank, member FDIC. Direct deposit overdraft coverage and discounts provided by Cash App, a Block Inc. brand. Visit cash.app/legal/podcast for full disclosures.
Okay, girls, ready to go?
Yeah! Mom, I'm hungry. Can I have a snack? Me too, Mommy.
You want a snack?
Yeah!
Got it?
Children learn from our behaviors.
Mommy, can you open this,
All right, hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay, here.
Thank you.
They learn what is okay from the adults they see.
Mommy, are you on your phone?
If you're a distracted driver, chances are they will be too. What kind of driver are you raising? Funded by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
The Rico Bronya podcast is proudly sponsored by Takara Fuji Apple Chew High, the sparkling cocktail that blends shochu spirits with delicious flavors of fruits from Japan. Whether it's Citi Field or your favorite spot, raise the apple.
Talk sports hands-free. 888-808-1019. Powered by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
All right, just a few minutes. Let's end it with your calls, rapid fire style. On this Thursday morning, getting ready for the big game tonight at 8 o'clock. 888-808-1019. Let's go to Paul in Buffalo. What's up, Paul?
Chris, your analysis of Cora was spot on. You weren't making a critique of him. You were describing what he did. He managed to win the game because he knows the only way he can win today is for his team to outslug the Bombers in the Bronx. And you're right. This is on the offense today. Rightfully so, there has been no criticism of Giancarlo Stanton. Big G's got to go Big Sky tonight. Aaron Judge got to hit it hard. And, Chris, how many calls have I made this summer about Jazz Chisholm, our second baseman? I want to personally thank him for showing what slack-jawed, mouth-breathing troglodytes the Yankees analytics staff is. Whoever thought you should bench a 30-30 man who isn't a platoon player, you are a drooling buffoon. I don't care where your degree's from. Chris, you have a great night.
You got it, buddy. Look, I didn't have that much of a problem with it, as you clearly did. I understand your point. I felt Rosario had to get into the game. I did. I think they had to put Rosario into the game. And you weren't going to play him at third with Max Fried on the mound. So you had to put him somewhere. It ended up didn't work out, I guess, but thankfully he played well last night. Steven in Mayapack. What's up, Steven?
Good morning, Chris.
Good morning.
Yeah, great to talk to you. I kind of really like what you're saying about the Red Sox seeing a lot of the Yankees' pen and how that's to the detriment. And I guess, like me, you would like to have seen Heel back up Schlitter at worst, right? Like a caddy for him, because I think Warren has terrible numbers against the Red Sox this year, right? Instead of going back to the bullpen that the Red Sox have seen the last two consecutive nights.
Yeah, well, I mean, they haven't seen it in two consecutive. The only one they saw in two consecutive nights is Bednar. That's the only one they saw in two consecutive nights, I think. Did Cruz come in too? And Devin Williams, obviously. Devin Williams, yeah. Right, all of them, right? Was it Cruz too? Yeah, they all came in. Yeah. I after Weaver, I stopped paying attention to the game, I guess. No, I get it. Yeah, no, it is the same guys. That's right. But I don't know about... I still don't know if I'm going to go to Williams or I'm going to go to Luis Heel or I'm going to go to one of those guys. I don't know. I don't love seeing them back-to-back nights and then 3 nights in a row. I get it. But and Warren's been okay. I was considering giving Warren a start in this game, considering how good he's been at Yankee Stadium. For a long time until Schlittler really stepped up, I was considering giving Warren the start because of how good he's been at Yankee Stadium, and I just felt like he was more consistent than the other two. And then Schlittler really went on a run. But I don't mind piggybacking Warren in this game. I'm not afraid of throwing him against the Red Sox. I just don't know him coming off the bullpen. That's what scares me. Spencer in East Windsor. What's up, Spencer?
Hey, Chris, I don't want to see Will Warren. I feel very confident with Cam in the game tonight. Definitely hoping that Giancarlo runs into one. Hope the fans will give him a break. It's 5 a.m., time for milking. Chris, I got a question. Should I be doing more with my money? Take it easy.
That was a weird one. You say milking? He's working at a farm? 5 a.m. milking? Maybe. I'm not even sure if he had a baseball point there. So I'll go back to the other.
I'm bummed. The one guy who dropped off was going to say that if Boone took Rodon out before the 7th, everyone would have crushed him if they wanted to lose.
No, that
would have led to a nice fight with you.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think, I'm not kidding. And this is why baseball's funny. Because it ended up not hurting the Yankees, amazingly enough, because Cruz came in and did the job. I thought going back to Rodon last night for the 7th was the worst decision Boone's made in the playoffs yet. That one bothered me more than, and I had problems. I know I wasn't the biggest. Max Fried coming out of the game was a disaster. I know I was a coin flip on bringing in Weaver, but I hated other things that Aaron Boone did in Game 1. I despised bringing back Rodon into this game in the 7th. But you know what? No one's going to look back on it and call it a bad decision because it didn't cost the Yankees anything, amazingly enough. But let's go. Big game tonight, 8 o'clock. I got you tomorrow, 2 a.m. We'll break it all down after the game on a Friday morning. Let's go, Yankees!
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. WFAN, New York.
Get the latest on the Giants and Jets on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Stations.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good morning at 5 o'clock. I'm Marco Belletti, and this report is brought to you by Moderna. They live to play another day as the Yankees able to stave off elimination, erasing the Red Sox 4-3. Austin Wells, your go-ahead ribby single in the 8th, scored Jazz Chisholm from first after he drew a 2-out walk. Bombers with all 4 of their runs coming with 2 outs. Ben Rice had a 2-run shot. Aaron Judge 2 hits, including an RBI single. Carlos Rodon 6 innings, a 3-run ball, but put the first 2 men on in the 7th before he turned things over to Fernando Cruz, who worked out of a bases-loaded jam and really pumped up afterwards.
This is something that I dream about, and the emotion is going to come out. I mean, I'm an emotional guy. I'm passionate about what I do, and I love what I do.
Cruz, courtesy of Yes. David Bednar shut the door in the 9th, and in between, Devin Williams, another scoreless 8th, as he continues to try to put aside his struggles during the season.
The stuff was never not there. He had a couple of loud outings that, where the ball didn't really bounce his way. Like a couple of those outings where, it blew up on him. It's a squibber. It's, this and before it got away. So he was never that far off at any point.
Yankees will now turn their hopes to the rookie Cam Schlittler tonight. Boston counters with their own rookie and Connolly early. Coverage here on the Fan, streaming on the free Odyssey app begins 7:25. Elsewhere, the Dodgers eliminate the Reds 8-4, take the series in 2. Guardians bounce the Tigers 6-1, 5 runs in the 8th. And the Padres silence the Cubs 3-0, so both of those series go to Game 3. And this report is brought to you by the Rothenberg Law Firm. Injured in an accident? You need help. The Rothenberg Law Firm, lawyers that have built a legacy of victory over 5 decades, winning billions for their clients. The Rothenberg Law Firm. Call 1-800-624-8888 or visit injurylawyer.com. 54 degrees, clear skies, Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Marco Belletti.
Good morning, campers.
Alan Jerry. Don't worry, it's only an hour long, and most days it doesn't
suck.
suck.
All right, 5:02. Nice to have you with us. It is Thursday. The Eddie Schizzeri. Not a happy Eddie Schizzeri because we've got at least one more night of baseball, and he doesn't get his YE day. Not yet. Al Dukes, what's up?
Good morning, Jerry. You know what I don't like about this, though? It's
more baseball.
More baseball, 8:08 start.
I could not agree with you. I was loving these 6 o'clock starts.
We had a mojo working.
Yeah, the Dodgers, the Reds screwed us. If the Reds would have won, that game would have been at 9 o'clock. The Yankees would have been at 6:08 again, and it would have been awesome.
Yeah, now we get an 8:08 game.
Sucks.
Man.
I watched the whole game last night.
The 6:08s were cool.
Yeah, 8 o'clock hard. It's, the game's going on to get an 8:08 start in a decisive Game 3. Sounds weird, but whatever. That game's not ending till 10:45 at best.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be up for that.
Yeah, Eddie will be waking up. He Mike. If that goes extra innings, Eddie will catch the end of that game.
Well, potentially. That'd be a lot of extra innings, though.
A lot of extras.
Yes.
Yep, a lot of extras. Baseball's a funny sport there, Jerry. The 2 guys that were not in the lineup the previous night, Ben Rice and Jazz Chisholm.
Yeah.
Chisholm scores. They're the difference makers, big impact guys.
Well, the thing about Rice is I think a lot of Yankee fans were annoyed he wasn't in the lineup for Game 1 because he might have been going into the playoffs the hottest hitter they had. And it's like, what are we doing with these stupid matchups? Just he's the hot hitter, let him play. And then when he hits the home run early, and not only that, I don't know what the highlight package showed or not, but even he came up with a guy on base in maybe it was the 5th inning and just rifled the ball to right field. And, I mean, just hit it right at the guy, unfortunately. But, like, his at-bats are really good, and he's really seeing the baseball.
Yep. Then you had Jazz, who scored from first on the...
Austin Wells single.
I get Austin Wells and Trent Grisham. They look like the same guy to me.
To a certain degree, I understand
batting.
what you're saying, yes.
So Austin Wells hit that ball down the line.
He did.
And Jazz scored all the way from first.
He did. Now, he was stealing on the play.
Okay, so he was going.
He was.
Okay.
But it's still, it's still a great play by him, and he said, and I'll play the clip next hour, he said if he gets a hit, I'm scoring. Like he said, he told the first baseman, ain't no one stopping me. He was right. He scored.
Had a couple nice plays in the field.
He did. He had a good game.
Yeah, had a really good game.
I have a question for you.
Would you sit him this tonight?
No, I wouldn't. I don't care what the matchups say. Go with the best. It's funny about Game 1. In Game 1, you put in Ahmed Rosario and Jose Caballero. 2 guys that just got here, as opposed to what you've gotten all season from Rice and from Jazz. Game 2 was more of the lineup that we're used to. Now, you want to make a case that maybe you could have played Caballero or Rosario at third and not played McMahon last night. That's fine. But McMahon at third was he played fine in the field. Like, go with what got you here. I'm so tired of these matchups. Like, we run the game differently, and I understand why they do it. But it is, as you watch it, it's like, what are you making these decisions for when these guys have been your horses all season?
Yep, and the Red Sox are throwing out a 23-year-old child to pitch tonight.
Connolly, so are the Yankees.
Who is that? How old is their guy?
I don't know, but he's a rookie too.
Let me see.
Cam Schlittler can't be more than 25.
What?
I don't know. I don't know how old he is, but he's a rookie.
Cam Schlittler. He is 24, so we've got the veteran on the hill compared to...
They're both rookies.
They're both young boys.
Now, Schlittler's pitched a lot more at the major league level this year, but they are both rookies making their first postseason starts.
Just a couple of young boys on the mound, Jerry. They're only a few years older than your son.
That is very true. Yeah. My one son's 21, so
how do you get a 23-year-old ready for a big spot like this?
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know.
That's what Juan Soto was 18.
He was.
So was Bryce Harper when he got drafted. I think the Nationals brought Bryce Harper up when he was 19 years old.
How old was that Doc Gooden when he took the mound?
That's a good question. I don't think he was more than 19 or 20.
Also. Yeah, they're young guys.
They are young guys. And that's where it's funny. As a fan, you don't think of the age all that much. As a parent, and you see a 21-year-old go out there, it's like, what? 21, he's doing that. And then I try to put myself in that spot. Like at 21, I could have done that.
These guys are just all jacked up with testosterone.
Well, and adrenaline.
Natural testosterone, too.
A lot of adrenaline.
Not injecting it like some of us 50-year-olds.
I've always told you, are you on testosterone?
I am not. I'm afraid of it.
If you ever, shrinkage?
No, I'm just afraid of
Gave me mood swings. You have plenty of those.
No, I think if you start taking it, you have to take it for the rest of your life. Otherwise, you grow boobies and get a vagina.
I've already got that covered.
How long have you been taking that?
I haven't, sadly. What was I going to say with the C-Mac? I lost my train of thought. C-Mac just walked in the room. Sorry. Doesn't matter. I have a question for you.
Yes.
You're the official scorer last night. You calling that a single for a judge because you feel bad for him?
No, it's an error.
Right, they called it a single.
Yeah, I did see that.
Like, how is that on any level? You want to tell me in high school baseball that might be an RBI single? Okay. They called that a single? He dropped the ball.
It hit the center of his glove.
Yes, I know.
It was very reminiscent of the judge. He dropped the ball.
You got to catch that 100 times out of 100. Now, that said, it won't matter. And when we look back at the postseason, Judge was 2 for 4 with an RBI single. Good for him. But like in the moment, I'm like, what is that guy doing? Like, that's not a single in Boston or anywhere else.
You got to think, though, like, just the little things, right? So that...
Yeah, it was a huge play.
A 2 out.
Yeah.
That ends the inning if he catches
Correct.
it. And instead, it's an RBI single. Mm-hmm. Now, Trevor Story homers immediately in the next inning to tie the game, but that could have been a lead.
If things stay the same, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
That's
never
why
know
it's
how
like
things
this
play out.
Little tiny things.
Very true. Everything changes with Jazz's play preventing the run from scoring in the 7th inning. Changes the game. I mean, there's a lot that goes into these things for sure.
Balls hit to the warning track
Yeah.
if they go just a little.
What's the wind doing?
Yeah.
Very true. And I did I heard C-Mac driving in, annoyed that Aaron Boone, and I saw on social media too, people with the fact that he left Rodon in to go out there for the 7th inning.
Oh, come on.
I liked it. I'm like, you know what? He's pitching a good game.